Okay, start over.
Me and I gotta start all the way over. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll start over. I'll start where I was just at. We're gonna start out congratulating Anonymous. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell no!
Moving. No, because I'm already there. I don't want to. I just want to get straight into it once I get past this. You feel me? Congratulations to Anonymous. Second round of the playoffs. Moving on. You feel me? Towards that, we going to the conference finals. You feel me? Congratulations to him. Hard fought debate. Did his thing. Tank on tank violence. It is what it is. 2-1 decision for Anonymous. So congratulations to him. Him and Taz waiting on their opponents. Me and Suave get it in on the 19th. And then after that, it's T-Duck and Asar. And then we'll see what that Final Four is looking like. But I have to say, Anonymous got lucky than the motherfucker tonight. Because tonight, Anonymous, Minister Howell got with him. Now, to be clear, as niggas that heard me talk about this debate all week, I've straight up said, I don't know nothing about this shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. So I'm approaching this trying to develop, as I'm watching it, I'm fresh eyes.
So.
You know what I'm saying? I'm fresh eyes. I have no bias, no skin in the game. I just want to hear the argumentation. You feel me? As I'm listening, Anonymous, he going in on the scripture, he's explaining a lot, he's distinguishing these things, and I'm like, okay, boom, he doing what he doing. But to me, the most significant point in the debate is Minister Howell addressing where he's describing what this new order is, how this new order got to this point. And it was a particular word, I forget what the word was, that he was describing as saying this word means that it got passed down. It got passed along. Okay? Along with that, it was a clear description of who fit that, you know what I'm saying, description of the new order and all that other shit, right? That was the most significant point in the debate because it was the clearest understanding of what was being delineated between them. Outside of any bias in terms of what the fuck I believe and everything else, based on pure argumentation, that was the clearest understanding of the two. Because even, like I said in backstage, between both debaters, there was a lot of... There was a lot of... What's up?
What'd you say happened?
Well, I was saying, like, between the two debaters, there was a lot of minutia. You feel me? There was a lot of, like, really, like, biblical rhetoric when it was ways that this could have been condensed down a lot more. You feel me? But sometimes, like, you know, when you got to explain some shit, like, to kind of get away from what seemed obvious, then you got to dig a little bit deeper. You know what I mean? Because even though I'm saying Minister Howell had the clearest kind of perspective in terms of understanding what we were delineating between, it was surrounded still by a lot of biblical rhetoric. You feel me? Now, this is where I feel like this debate was decided, and this is why I think Minister Howell won this debate. In Anonymous Hebrew's rebuttal, he goes to that scripture that he said he knew Minister Howell was going to go to. He points out that word and says that this is the word that he actually means. And when he says what that word means to him, he said specifically the word means transfer. Now, what it means to transfer something is actually opposite of what it means to be simultaneous. If something is being transferred between two parties, then both parties aren't occupying that same space at the same time. It can't be happening at both times if it's being passed from one spot to the next. From one doctrine understanding to the next. From one, I forget the other word, the biblical word niggas was using. So that right there,
you know what you're talking about, bro. Come on.
Outside of, hold on. Time out. This is the post-debate show, bro. You know how this goes. This is the post-debate show. When I get to you, I will get to you. Don't disrespect the post-debate show, bro.
When you get to me, you'll get to me in my post.
Congratulations, Anon.
Now, as I was saying, that point right there, as somebody not steeped in the rhetoric like I said, not my belief, no skin in the game. That clearly defines what's happening, what's taking place between these two, whatever. You feel me? And so, for there to be any type of confusion about what's taking place, about like whether or not these things are happening at the same time, I feel like with both debaters addressing the definitions, addressing the words, the word transfer does not mean simultaneous. It means the exact opposite. And so based on that, like, that's the debate. Now, I'll say this. When it comes to these biblical debates, you feel me? The Hebrew shuffle, the Hebrew strike, you know what I'm saying? It happens. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like I hate it have to be Howell, but you know, that's just the sword cut both ways. And so, you know, silly. Shout out to Anonymous. You know what I'm saying? He got that dub, but yeah, man, that's questionable. But he is in the building. He does have things to say before we get to the other debaters. It is his joint. Or was he in the building?
No, into it.
Oh yeah. Nah, he dropped out. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, anybody else? Now, shit.
Let's speak now or forever hold you.
I mean, I feel like, yo, it could have went either way. I ain't gonna lie. After that rapid fire, I got a little nervous. Didn't know how
it can't go either way. It's gonna go the way the judges decided based on their understanding.
No, what I'm saying from how
that's the way it's gonna go.
I hear you, Taz.
Play back that motherfucking judge's ruling. Because, bro, like, damn my ass, bro. If this is a real league where niggas got to talk about some fucking integrity, bro, let's talk about integrity, nigga. If you get on this motherfucker and tell me I lost the debate because of something you know 3 chapters later, but the debater ain't say that, motherfucker, you just cheated me. What the fuck?
Hey. Anonymous is back. So we do want to hear from the.
Who the fuck am I debating, bro? Like what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on this shit?
Hold on, guys. Anonymous is back. So we do want to hear from the.
Why the fuck you yelling, nigga? I did bring up Acts 24. That's what she said. I brought up Acts 21 and Acts 24. Ain't nobody cheating. Go back and watch it.
Play her ruling.
Nigga, in her ruling, I brought it. Look, watch this. In my debate, fuck the ruling. In my debate, watch, listen, and then you talk.
You don't have to validate it with me, nigga.
Nigga, you don't know what you're talking about.
Your judge was supposed to validate it.
Play the ruling.
Your dick right ass judge is supposed to validate it, nigga.
Play the ruling and let's.
Nigga, I was reading the chat where they were saying these judges gonna vote for Anon because he a Hebrew, and she got
play the ruling.
Stop
crying. Play the ruling.
There ain't nothing for me to cry about, nigga.
Let's play the ruling.
I'm smart enough to know that, nigga. I might as well not debate in the league where it's full of cheaters at. I ain't lost in the playoffs yet. So why put myself on the line to some motherfuckers that's already got a fucking locked in understanding? You're not judging based on what you want the league to see. You judging based on who you want to see. That's bullshit, nigga. She talking about hell no. And y'all acting like that shit is okay? Bro, come on, man. Hell no, bro. I don't give a fuck who wins. I'm listening to them judges. What is your ruling based on? That's bullshit.
Now,
can I respond real quick?
Go ahead, bro. Yeah, go ahead.
So this y'all niggas problem. Y'all didn't listen to the whole debate, evidently, because I bring up Acts 21 and Acts 24. So what she said was, it's easy for him to come there and bullshit in Acts 21 when in 3 chapters later he gives his defense in Acts 24. So when you calm your ass down and go listen to what she said in the verses that she talked about, and then go back and watch the debate, she didn't cheat. She brought up shit that I actually said, nigga.
But let me ask you this. What was the significance of that scripture?
The significance of that scripture is it shows that they're actually keeping and teaching the law of Moses. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't even know what you're watching.
Right, but hold on.
I know I don't.
But when you,
That's what
listen,
I'm
but when,
saying. I'm not even telling you I know
Hold
that.
on, nigga. If y'all asking me questions, then let me answer. Then finish all that extra shit.
no, because you said it was about teaching the law of Moses. It's like, right, I'm not gonna refute that because, like I said, I don't even know what the fuck the scripture is. But I will bring you here because I know you know the name of the scripture that I was talking about.
Yeah,
where
so let's go. Now
right.
I find it funny that you didn't want to rest here, but you want to go to your one little point. So let's go to your one little point.
After y'all do that,
hold on. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say you. That's why I feel like you lost. It wasn't that it was one little point. I feel like that was that's a significant. Let's go. Let's go to what was the scripture?
It's Hebrews 7.
Hebrews 7,
and it's where there's a change in the law, right?
Yeah.
For the crowd who's lost, notice what happens to most people who win. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I ain't finna sit, nigga. I won the debate, and I ain't finna sit here and argue with this. I'm not finna let Taz say that she cheated when she clearly brought up scriptures that I brought out. That's the only part.
She a fucking cheater, bro.
So she cheated because she brought out. Okay, and it ain't gonna matter when I show you. So tomorrow, if I come and show you everything that she said lines up with what I brought, you gonna still rest there? You ain't gonna have no integrity, right?
I got it playing right now as soon as y'all done.
But I'm talking about as it pertains to my debate, though, because I brought those scriptures out in my debate.
Right, but her ruling was not based on you. Her ruling was based on her.
How was not based on me, and I brought those scriptures out?
You're tying yourself to some.
No, nigga, you tied me by saying I didn't bring the verse.
No, bro, no, I didn't.
You clearly just said that you brought up scriptures that I didn't bring.
I'll say it again. Her ruling had nothing to do with
bro.
You.
Y'all niggas don't know shit.
You adding yourself to it now, trying to justify your buddy.
Bet. So you just gonna keep
you know you can do it,
bro. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's bullshit. So I'm listening to it again right now to make sure I'm right though. And if I'm wrong, I can never say my bad.
Fuck that. No, I don't give a fuck.
Yo, who is these haters, yo? Like the show ain't even been on that long, yo. And 17 dislikes.
The church, nigga.
Yo, they was doing it over there at the debate when they were debating over there at S.V.D.L.
Hold on. That's the motherfucking damn. What's that nigga name? Oh, that's the LC. Who else with them blue LCBDQ community?
You better stop.
The Lance Blue Zali, the Lance Blue.
I hit the like button on Chris video.
The Lance Chris Blue Zali Q community.
Hold on, Blue ain't got nothing to do with this.
I know, but I needed another letter, bro.
I don't think I ever.
LC.
I don't even dislike videos that be going on. I still hit the like button. Get on down.
Yeah, man, look at me stay away from that Bible. This is where you get caught up. Or not the Bible itself, but these Bible debates.
Yeah. We're gonna have a Bible debate right now, Mo.
I mean, and to me though, to say that he didn't address anything.
Just
real quick, Taz. Real quick. I think where we really pushing back in terms of like the way that she described how Minister Howell he responded to a lot. Now a lot of it was minutia, to be for real.
No, she said he did okay.
Nah, that's Leia. Leia said he did okay. It was just like, y'all kind of
come on, man.
I mean, and to be for real, to be fair, and I mean to be fair to the judges and to the debaters, it's more so like we've gotten some really in-depth conversations about the judges' decision making. Even though like we may disagree with it, there's more like I feel like again in my debate with Lance, and Yame was arguing when he was like, well, you said this is lazy and that's disrespectful to XYZ. I'm like, okay, like all right, that's how he personally feel about that. So that's how he made that. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's how he made that decision. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I would have lost, that would have pissed me off. If I would have lost, that would have pissed me off because it's clear that it's not about the argument that my opponent made. It's that he's defending a position. That's what you know what I'm saying is problematic. And that's what Taz is saying. Now the thing about Taz, he's new, y'all. He ain't seen the Hebrews work. He ain't seen how
This is where I got a problem. Now is the integrity shit of they voting for me because of the Hebrew shit. Like this nigga got like this shit wasn't even that serious, bro. Like if we being honest,
for you, Anon.
If we being honest though, fam.
You see on your screen, fam?
But you can't play that. So ain't no nigga gonna let me. It's cool, bro. I got man.
No, go. I
don't give a shit, bro. I got man. It's good. Go ahead, nigga.
Right. So I'm fucking with you. But at the same time, I want you to.
Nigga, I don't need you to fuck with me, nigga. I need you to tell the fucking truth, nigga.
Right,
niggas is telling the motherfucking truth.
Nigga, fuck you too. Nigga, shut up.
I'm fucking with you as I'm telling you the truth, nigga. Now listen. Just listen to it again. When she gave her ruling, she makes no reference to you bringing that verse out. She said, "We all know what Acts 21." No, we all don't know shit. That's what offended me. Now I'll play it for you. Just listen to it again. She didn't rule it on Anon brought out Acts. She ruled it on we all know. No, we don't.
So because she didn't say it the way that you wanted her to say it.
It ain't about the way I want her to say it, bro. You can't judge a debate based on what we all know. Based on what we all know. So
yeah, go ahead.
I'm just saying, if you telling me you brought that out and you can come back and tie those together, that makes the point for you. But it doesn't change how her ruling is described to a layman. I don't know this shit, bro. So all I heard was we all know some shit. We don't know, nigga. The fuck? How do you come on? You talking about integrity, brother?
Yeah, you know that's rule number one. We don't all know shit.
How many bags? I don't know.
Yeah, man. I mean, the nigga won. Like, let's not do that now. Like the nigga.
I'm the only one saying congratulations.
Nobody bringing this nigga. No, congratulations.
Nigga started the show with a congratulations.
Right.
Y'all can hold that bullshit, nigga. I don't want no back end bitch ass congratulations. Right. It's like, oh, nigga, congratulations. Nigga, it's this bullshit. Oh, congratulations. Cheated for it. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. You keep
I don't trust these judges. Shit, I ain't gonna sit up here and lie, nigga. I don't trust
him. How many lives he got, man?
I be seeing that shit, bro. I don't trust that type shit, bro. I just know what kind of debates not to take, bro. But I feel like these judges need oversight.
I just find it weird that niggas that don't even understand what the conversation was. Like, for instance, Domo talking about because of the word metathesis or change, that means that they don't operate simultaneously. I'm gonna tell you how you don't know. I'm gonna tell you how you know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Because it didn't say change as in a change of the entire thing. It talked about a transfer
we don't know
of
what
the law.
We're talking about by now. That's your fault, nigga.
It's talking about a transfer. No, it's not my fault, nigga. The shit was clear. The shit was clear as fuck.
It was very clear. It was very clear. What did you say it meant?
The commission's in the building.
Anonymous. What did you say it meant?
We just let the wheel in.
What'd you say, nigga?
What did you say it meant? What did you say the word meant? We're gonna get to the commissioner. What did you say it meant?
It means transfer.
Exactly. We got
now,
the commissioner.
Okay, no, watch this. Now what? Now, hold on. What was transferred? What was transferred, stupid nigga?
What? You tell me. What was transferred?
The law was transferred.
Oh, which means what?
Oh, it means now that the law is still operating simultaneously. It's just now under the hands of Christ.
My brother. Let me ask you one more question before we get there. Let me ask you one more question before we get this over.
No.
Is transfer and simultaneous. Are those things synonymous?
Hey man, come on.
They can be. Yes, they actually can.
All right. See now niggas are just coming up with shit. We got the commissioner
is not coming up with shit.
Wrong.
Watch this. If I'm riding the bus, watch this. If I'm riding, nigga, hold on. No, be mature, nigga. Since you asked a stupid question, nigga. If I'm riding the bus, and I transfer to a different bus, nigga, I'm still riding the bus. I'm still on my route. I'm still not. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why it's completely perfect. Because when we talking about the law, nigga, the law just was transferred. It doesn't negate, and that's why I read Hebrews 8 so many times. This is why Hebrews 8 is making it clear that the order of Melchizedek happens in the heavens and the Levitical priesthood happens on the earth. And he didn't have no answer for that.
Just made that nigga a winner, dog. Y'all just fucked.
No. Because listen,
you asked that, but
because listen. Tell him, no.
Asked it wrong.
No.
Nigga don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
What he's doing is he's ignoring the fact that there was a clear description. There was a clear description from Minister Howell about what that transfer looked like and who fit that description.
And I pointed out how niggas that had nothing to do with doing away with the law, nigga.
And that's what Mr. Howell was arguing. He was arguing that the law is done away with.
He's arguing that the law. Watch this. If he's arguing that the law is done away with, but then the law transfers to the next priesthood, how the fuck is the law done away with? You stupid.
So it's a new law.
Man, no, it's not a new law. It was transferred from the old period.
So let me say this right quick as the layman still listening. So here's where now you just fucked up and took my whole win. Like every little piece of win I had is just gone. Listen, bro. When it comes to that bus argument, the laws that govern those buses still govern those buses no matter what bus you transfer to. Right. And the laws that govern those buses are still in place. You're just on another bus, but those laws didn't change. So, you know what I'm saying? That kind of just, you kind of just fucked my whole understanding of this shit up with that. Because now Anon is right. You know what I'm saying? With what he's saying. Like, the bus thing just kind of undermined everything that, you know what I'm saying, was set in place to get this nigga a hard time.
Let's simplify real quick, right?
Hold on, but this is where...
Goddamn, I'm about to go to sleep. You already know. Y'all be all night with this bullshit. All right, now let's go.
With your old behind.
Bullshit.
You stand there, right?
You know, shout out to both debaters.
You be able to...
If you really yourself...
Hold on, my bad, bro. Let's let Soda get it out so we get it in. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, you got, Taz, he's crying, Domo's crying, Swab is acting like he's not crying but crying, you know what I mean? Oh man, because of this one. Let me tell y'all this, right?
That's what it comes down to.
We're done here with me. I get it.
Despite of the wording, some people had issue with the wording, and some people have one of the arguments that was made. Everybody know that Anonymous won that debate. If you look at, from the standpoint of, I mean, it wasn't close until the rapid.
You sound like the judge.
It's like it wasn't close until the rapid fire round, in my opinion. Like, far as with, and I could even see to the point where this is like the first time I seen it. Man, it's like Howell started getting a little uncomfortable. After I think during the rebuttal round, you could see him kind of get a little.
You can hear it, bro.
And but he beat Anonymous ass so good in that rapid fire round that it made it a debate again.
It made it a debate. That's what everybody thought. But we'll talk about that.
So I was like, is he gonna knock this nigga out? Like, yeah, that shit was like, it was almost like Mortal Kombat, like finish him, and he don't know the code, so he's tapping the buttons, and he's still like rocking. He trying to get the code to do the finishing move, like finish him, but he don't know if he didn't know the fucking code. And so it was like, damn. He won, but he didn't finish him, that rapid fire round. And then, the closing, I think Anonymous had a better closing. So, in terms of round, I want to hear somebody explain to me how Minister Howell had a better opening than Anonymous. I want to hear somebody explain to me how Minister Howell had a better premise and rebuttal round. I want to hear that. I don't give a damn about. I don't like the way it works. I want to hear y'all explain that shit. It was damn near. What I heard was damn near. Hold on, let me finish my statement. I know y'all get a little frustrated when I hear the truth.
Oh my life, look at
the truth.
Calm down, y'all.
This is the thing. This is the thing. We heard you, bro. We heard you. We let you talk. We let you talk. We let you talk.
Right, but don't make no.
All right, we let you talk. But this is the thing. What I heard was damn near perfection. What I heard was damn near perfection. You know, bro, you said that already. We heard you. Right. Ain't nobody. We let you talk.
I don't hear you saying you're gonna acknowledge it.
Okay, well,
I don't hear you saying you're gonna address it.
Bro, can I first get out what I seen in the debate first?
Nigga, I don't give two fucks.
Okay, can I get out what I seen in the debate?
I don't give a fuck.
Can I get out what I seen in the debate? Damn.
Right, but when you start saying we ain't showing this and we ain't saying that, and you would like to see this, see it.
No. Okay. That's like what you said, nigga. Can I finish my statement? We allowed you to finish your statement, nigga.
Don't make
all the bullshit you was talking. We allowed you to finish your damn statement.
Right. And I'm going to.
Okay.
I'm on the host. I don't know why he letting this go on.
Suave as shit. So with that being said, I want to hear somebody explain to me how Minister Howell won the open. See, that hurts a lot of y'all to be as cool. I'm pretty sure. Look, I'm not gonna be able to get through this without somebody interrupting me. Go by. I guarantee you, I will not be able to get through this without somebody interrupting me. Okay, so I want to hear, because that was damn near perfection what I seen. That was damn near perfection what I seen in the opening premise and rebuttal round. Wow. And you know that's what you saw. And that's why you're really mad. I see through your bullshit. You don't come at me with no bullshit. That's what you're really afraid of. That was damn near perfection that I see. And I was like, wow, to the point where Minister Howell got a little flustered. He got a little flustered. Like, damn, he sounded like he always sweat, so the sweat doesn't mean nothing. But he was like, you got a little uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell that because he was looking at Anonymous, you could tell he was looking at the screen. So I'm not trying to hear it. Now, when it says in a rapid fire round, that nigga was swinging for the fences. He was connected. He was connected on some shit. But I think that, Anonymous was able to get out of that without getting KO'd. And it was close. He had him a couple of verses. Now, I will say this before I let y'all go. And a foundation and biblical knowledge to really understand this debate. In spite of the words that was used and the terms that it used. Because I remember in season 1, I had that issue with this Old Testament, New Testament argument. And it was just certain things that I was ignorant of with the basic biblical knowledge that they both agree on. You know, like they both agree on certain aspects of the biblical story. So for a person to say something, even with what Sheikah was saying, you know what I'm saying? And in light of the verses that was used by the Anonymous Hebrew that she was actually quoting from, but she pretty much is a foundation that they both agree on when it comes to this biblical understanding. So when somebody is no different than the integrity of when you're dealing with history, like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that you do this in this certain instance when you're critiquing history. Everybody knows that a peer-reviewed article pretty much trumps a lot of other shit.
Everybody don't know nothing.
Everybody knows that. So it's certain things within a biblical understanding that from an Israelite and a Christian perspective that they know. You know what I'm saying? This is why I chose those people that was grounded in religious knowledge, which was Amber, Leah, and Sheikah.
Shout out to
debate. You know, so because if I would have put Yara in there, y'all would have been saying that was biased.
Oh Lord.
Nah, see, I think this is the problem right here. Real quickly, Sean, I'm gonna get to you in just a second. I just want to say this real quick, just so we clear. Just because somebody is saying that background knowledge that you speak of played a role in how they adjudicated the debate, it's not saying that they were biased. I'm saying
from the perspective of someone with no skin in the game, right? Those are the arguments that I seen. Now, they saw it from the perspective of people who are deep in the knowledge, and that's cool, right? I don't think it's anything wrong with that. But that played to the benefit of Anonymous Hebrew, because Anonymous Hebrew was more in the biblical minutia. He was more in a lot of the language and the rhetoric, right? That fit.
For example, let me say this.
Hold on. Let me.
I want to ask you this. I want to ask you this in terms of what you're saying. So you're saying, like, for example, if I have somebody in the debate that you're debating, and you're showing all this evidence from peer-reviewed articles, you know, you're showing all this evidence from peer-reviewed articles, you're getting quotes from the actual person, you know what I'm saying, and all these things, you know, and the other person doesn't do that. So now you have a judgment of a person that's ignorant of all those things, ignorant of what a peer-reviewed article is. They're ignorant of, you know, and they make a judgment. Now their judgment is based off of logic, but it's also based off of ignorance. You understand what I'm saying?
I mean,
that's kind of what the decision that you were making. It was logical, but it was based off of ignorance.
What the scriptures meant. Hold on, and this is why. I want to hold on real quick, because I'm rapping with him real quick. Then we got Yashar, Yara had his hand up, and then Blue, I got you. But so that's when you get involved with exactly what you call niggas be so smart they dumb. Niggas know so much about what they talking about, they lose sight on what actually makes sense. Not saying that that's what they did, but just because I'm not steeped in a biblical understanding doesn't mean that I can't look at what's being argued and actually have an understanding of how these things interact.
I'm just saying, based off of what you said, but what you said to justify your point and why you felt this. I mean, Mr. Howell,
about that though.
It was showing how ignorant of the scriptures you are.
Bro, like listen. What you saying? I don't like what you saying. What you saying is like it's completely irrelevant. Because ultimately, what I'm utilizing is what Minister Howell said in the debate and how it actually addresses what's being discussed. Because if what I was saying was irrelevant, then niggas wouldn't have defined the words that they was using at the beginning of the debate. And if you define the
I didn't say what you said was irrelevant. I didn't see.
Hold on. So but that means that them words have an impact. So ultimately, what's being described has to fit the definition of the terms that's being utilized.
I just think that
as a part of,
I think you're ignorant of what the new covenant actually
have not actually addressed what I said, nor the framework that Howell laid down that I'm utilizing to make my argument. So I don't give a fuck how niggas feel about what the fuck I'm saying. My opinion is irrelevant anyway because I didn't judge the fucking debate. But at the end of the day, I do believe that it was a deeper understanding that people who are in the faith or in the understanding or in the way cling to, which kind of gives them more of a reason to look at it from a particular perspective. That's not saying that they biased. It just played a role in how they understood the fucking debate. I don't understand.
Who would you like? Who would you like? Who would you want to judge your debate? In a political debate, somebody that is grounded in political knowledge, or somebody that's totally ignorant.
And look who you talking to. I don't get like the judges. What are you talking about? That's exactly what the fuck that's what the fuck I deal with. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. Because I know as a debater, I want to make it.
You're mad because Anonymous.
I want to make it to where.
Answer the question. You have to see that nigga. You gonna have to see that nigga, bro. If he wins next round, you gonna have to see that nigga.
All of this. That's what I hear. I hear niggas. What the fuck is he talking about? Talking about who should. Y'all niggas feel the way about my opinion. But listen, I don't really give a fuck. So we can move on to Yashar. So then we can get the Yara. Go ahead, Yashar.
Y'all will never ever.
That nigga just tell the commissioner he can't come. Yeah, he told me to shut the fuck up, and I don't know.
You know what's crazy? Y'all never complain about the people that win the debate, and today y'all complaining about the dude that won the debate.
Hey, y'all niggas better hope I don't figure out the goddamn. Y'all better hope I don't figure out the goddamn secret to the ooze in this goddamn rapid fire shit.
No, listen, you good. Yashar, go ahead and speak on it, bro.
No doubt. So, like, when it comes down to the transfer aspect of it, you have to understand that we're talking about an office, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when you understand that office is a priesthood, right? You have to understand that the priesthood is not going to last forever with one individual. It has to transfer to the next individual, right? In order for it to maintain, because once that person dies, if it's not transferred, then it's over with. You see what I'm saying? So that's what Solar is saying when it comes to understanding, right? That's all Solar was saying. But then when you talk about this actual debate, man, listen, man, them judges did a damn good job, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, on some real shit, I was just fucking with Domo, but like really, I had to learn season 1. I was really ignorant of the scriptures. I had to learn that shit. Like I was like, it was a lot of like terminology that I was ignorant of, you know. So yeah, I had to learn it as the debates happened, and I got to understand it. And I really had to look into it. You know,
so can you transfer your savings to me?
Hey, but you know, and Solar, I learned a lot.
I'm trying to get a transfer of somebody's savings over to me. But since it's all the same. Hey, hold on, Blue. You want to transfer your bitcoin?
Hold on. We got Minister Howell. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm trying to get a transfer.
Let's go ahead and hear from the brother. You feel me? So he can defend his position, feel how he felt. You feel me? Or not even just. I just kind of speak on debate. You ain't
Hey, I'm gonna see how many of y'all
niggas cut him up. Shut up.
I'm gonna see how many of you niggas cut him up. This gonna be fun.
Hey, Minister, how much that?
We ain't gonna cut him out just because you said it.
Nah, yeah. We got to get.
How much that famous cost?
All right, Buck.
Go ahead, Minister.
Hey, look. Hey, congratulations to bro or whatever. I feel like I made my position clear. A lot of things that he brought out, I feel like I addressed all of them. And it happens, man. This dynamics of the league, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what do you mean by the dynamics of the league? What do you mean?
Listen, I'm getting ready to tell you exactly what I mean, bro. Like, it's a situation where I even said it in my closing, right? So what happens there is this unspoken dynamic in the league that, from a Christian perspective, even in the interview, someone asked me, how do I feel as being a Christian, just holding my position? I know that my position is not the popular position. It's like an uphill climb, right? And even with the judges. So when we come in and we explaining the scriptures and you're going through the temple and you're going through all of these things, that paradigm is easily latched onto, which my paradigm, it seemed like I am the one trying to superimpose this New Testament and Jesus and all of this. And if you listen to what one of the judges said, she said that she didn't like that I discredited Moses. I didn't discredit Moses. I only said what the scripture said. The scripture said, reading the Old Testament, there remains a veil on the face of those who read the book of Moses. That wasn't me discrediting it. That's just what the scriptures say. So these things get broken down among that line. Well, it's similar to what Domo's saying. Like, when people have a certain inclination, unless you actually drive the information home and leave it all on the table. I felt like I did, but maybe in the judge's eyes, I wasn't as clear as I could have been. I mean, that's the only way that I can make reason of it, right? Even when we get into what Sola said from the historical standpoint, none of those things had to do with the order of Melchizedek, because this is a certain dispensation of time. But you have to be able, you have to have some knowledge of how these things work. It's impossible to get all this out during a debate. Anonymous came with his information. I came with mine. The judges feel like he did a better job. I mean, it is what it is. I disagree, but that's my agreement.
So let me ask you this. So you're perfectly fine with someone coming in with their understanding of it already on the table. That's what they base.
Not at all. Not at all. I feel like we all come prepared. We all come to be judged just based on our performance, our information, that being independent of anybody's personal viewpoint or things of that nature. I don't think that should be allowed. If that's what that is, I'm not saying it is, but if that is any semblance of that, then definitely moving forward, I think that, it's something that needs to be tightened up or looked at to make sure it's not happening.
How can you judge something that you don't know nothing about? And that's exactly the problem right there. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I don't know who just said that, but okay.
Somebody who lost in the first round.
Man, but answer the question. How can you judge something that you don't know nothing
shout
about?
out to the brother minister, man.
Hey, it ain't your time, man. It ain't your time.
That's the question.
Listen, a lot of people take the opportunity, and this is a prime example. I want you to really pay attention.
Hey,
right?
Congratulations to you, bro, on the good season.
Hey, likewise, bro. Listen, people take opportunities like this, and it ain't so much of me, but this is more of a photograph how people feel about God, how they feel about the New Testament, they feel about Jesus, they feel about love and grace. Even though you put it out there playing for them, even though you show them, nobody in recorded history in the Bible, people that didn't have no distractions, no electronics, even in that setting and time frame, they wasn't even able to keep the law. And I said this, Anonymous, I said, you're going to try to take the debate from being about Melchizedek to is it about who kept it and who didn't keep it? But in the true contextual integrity of the scripture, none of those things have anything to do with the order of Melchizedek, because this is something that Christ enacts. And what he does ain't got nothing to do with whether you keep it or not, because it's based on his blood, his sacrifice, him living forever, him making intercession. And the law of Moses don't have nothing to do with that. The Bible said, if the law could listen, the law clearly said, now, not to repeat the debate, but I didn't hear the judges go into depth on my position, because I clearly showed the scripture where it said, if there was a law that could have been given that gave life, then God would have instituted that. And that's what this is about.
And actually what the Holy Spirit for. Hey, watch out for it.
No, I'm just saying that's what the order of Melchizedek is about. It say one Levitical priesthood was according to the lineage, the ancestry, but Christ is after this order because he has the power of an indestructible life, a priesthood that continues.
The fact that you keep saying that shows that you don't understand the argument,
brother. That's your opinion, and you entitled to have that. I don't take nothing away from your victory. You're entitled to have that. You're a man. I am too. We can agree to this.
Do you think covenant?
Hold on, it ain't your turn. You're hooking on. It ain't your turn. Real quick.
I'm just go ahead.
I think.
You sure? You sure? Let's get you sure. Y'all right, man. Blue. You know what I'm saying? Them brothers, niggas been patient.
Yeah, I'm sure. But right, I do want to address something that Anon said though, just right quick, and then I'll move on. And, this is just man to man. Everything, it's a difference between debate and different between having integrity outside of debate, right? You're somebody I've met in person. You felt my energy in real life. I felt your energy in real life. The fact that you would say I lied on the Bible or the scripture, I think that was taken a little bit too far, especially if you know my life and what I'm about. I don't even live that type of lifestyle. Now, we disagree. But I didn't take the luxury of saying, this guy, look, he's lying on God, he's lying on the Bible. I didn't say that about you. So that right now further substantiates that line between Israelite, Christian, and all of those things, Old, New Testament. It goes so deep that brothers will be willing to sacrifice real life relationships just for the sake of trying to prove themselves to be right. I have offense with that, brother, and I'm being straight up with you.
Well, I do like the scripture say, if I offend my brother, then I apologize and I ask for forgiveness. Now, if that for you ends our friendship, brother, that's on you. To me, it's a debate. I'll clearly say I apologize. If, however you take that, you know what I'm saying, ask for forgiveness. I felt like it was a lie, and I wasn't trying to be offensive. I was just talking about that particular part of the debate. I hate that you was offended. There's some things that you said that I could have taken offense to, but it's all in the heated debate.
I don't make you a liar. That don't mean I hate you. None of that shit. So, but I do like
I'm going by what you said, but I'll take your apology. I'm just going by what you said. But I just wanted to, state that, I don't believe in, keeping none in my heart. I want to, let's put it on the table. But hey, congratulations. If any more questions, man, then I'm about to jump out, bro. I look forward to seeing in that round.
You sure y'all believe?
No, I just wanted to say, as far as the judges go, with this debate being real technical, one that has to be really in tune. But then again, you have to think, being a judge, you're not always going to come into debates where you just know or you studied up on this specific topic. You might have an understanding about a few things, but you probably going to learn more in this debate, other than what you already know. So as a judge, you come in fresh. Like, man, look, I'm going to come in with no biasness, no nothing, and I'm going to rock like that. And whatever they give me, you understand what I'm saying? Then I'm going to judge off of that. Now, for Sis to bring out some information that maybe Anonymous didn't use as far as throughout the debate to, bring forth their judgment, I don't know about that. But at the same time, that's a water under the bridge, fam. They did a damn good job, man.
I want to know who brought out information that I didn't use.
Listen, so I'll clarify again. The fact that your judges are incapable of rendering a decision that people can understand is based on their understanding of the debate is the problem. She did not validate anything Anon said. She said, we all know. No, we don't. She's as a judge, you can tell me it don't matter how she stated, but you're not the one debating, obviously. I don't want to go into a debate where a judge thinks they can correct me on some shit because of their historical understanding. Today is the Bible. We might be debating the Constitution next time.
But Taz, honestly, I know the sister. She probably had to go to bed, so that's why she probably didn't give a deep breakdown. She got to get ready to go to work, and she had a job.
I mean, bro, but this ain't about like nobody's attacking anybody.
I ain't saying when you say like if you make a statement, we all know.
No, Taz, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying she's trying to be confused, like saying she didn't.
Hold on. Like you make a statement, we all know. Who is the we?
And I thought we ain't supposed to be doing it in season 3. I ain't know
the judges ain't shit unless you win. The judges ain't shit unless you win. Fuck out of here. The judges ain't shit unless you win. When you win, it ain't none of this shit you talk about.
We actually cleared that up last time because I had
your ass up
when I won, nigga.
Shut your ass up, Taz. You got another goddamn debate coming up. You better be paying attention for that. You better be ready for that.
Nigga, I played an opponent, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Am I lying, though? When that debate was over, what's the first thing I said?
You ain't like that shit. You ain't like how that shit went down. That motherfucker ain't made no decision.
That's shit with these fucking judges, bro. Get some fucking.
Go be a judge, Go be a judge, then, Taz. Somebody complain to your ass. Complain about your ass.
Peace all person, most high. You
celebrate.
Shout out to no, I don't have anything to hate on. Shout out to Anonymous. Shout out to Minister Howell and Anonymous Hebrew for very powerful and spirited debate for those who were edified and for those who are learning. And for those who are learning. That was for you, Taz. So first of all, what I wanted to say, anything that I wanted to, what I wanted to say, well, I mean, you want us to be unconscious? So what I wanted to say was, I'm sure you do, because then you
go to sleep like I put you to sleep when you have
so then you can get your BS fast over some sleep. So at the end of the day, it's always my hope that when you have two brothers like Anon and Minister Howell that I know personally, that we all spend time with together personally, two solid brothers, two brothers who are family men, two brothers who I know. I don't believe either one of them are liars about anything. So it was always my hope in this debate that that they would take off heads, but not take out hearts. And so I think both of these brothers going forward, I think they're much bigger than the outcome of the debate. And so I don't see any division in that. We can agree to disagree. Minister Howell, you see this Minister Howell, we believe the Most High gave us sufficient for the Howell war machine because we were having the debate, but we didn't agree. And how things he beat me in that debate.
I did.
But I did. You see what I'm saying? But out of that came something that hundreds, if not, I dare to say that thousands of people now, whether they hate us or love us, we're here, right? Something was birthed out of that, and so so this is how I looked at this debate. Like we don't agree. I don't think we agreed to that topic today. But I think it was. I thought you saw a championship caliber debate tonight. That's just my opinion. You saw a championship caliber debate.
You coming back to
and so I appreciate it. The AOI, but I hope I don't. And so
I ain't talking about you. Talking about the ministry. You bet now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'll back that last line. So, but I did wanted to say this about this understanding of transfer, right? And I'm not taking one way or the other in this debate. I just want to talk about transfer. It's legal terminology that's being used there, right? And so here's the understanding, Taz. I want you to listen to me.
Bro, talk to your fucking judge.
No, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. No. I'm actually talking to Taz.
What you talking about?
Because he thinks that what the judge said was irrelevant and was wrong.
I don't. No,
right, you think it was wrong. So you think irrelevant only means one thing.
I think, bro.
Yes, I can when you've already expressed it. Okay. So this is what I'm saying. When you're talking about transfer, let me break it down to you like you're two.
I didn't even use the word.
I'm telling you, let me break it down for you like you're two.
No matter how
you can get understanding.
I haven't used the word.
I didn't say you didn't use it. Right. So I just asked you to listen. I didn't ask you to talk.
So why would you break it down for me if I have?
Because I feel like you need it.
No.
So let me continue. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. I'm talking about your
judges, nigga.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. I was pissed on the two. I was
just like y'all niggas coming up here trying to validate these fucking judges.
I'm not validating any judge. What are you talking about? I didn't say anything about the judges. I didn't say anything about the judge.
I did, nigga. And
I'm telling you, I'm not talking about the judge. I didn't say anything about the judge. So let me say this, and let me continue, son. What I'm saying is this: when we're talking about transfer, it's a legalese. It's a term in legalese, right? And I heard what Doe said. So it's as if I purchase a car, I'm the first owner of that vehicle, right? I transfer that title of that vehicle to someone else, right? That car now belongs no longer to me, but it belongs to someone else. But that car to them is a new car because it's new to them. Even though it's old to me, it's still new to them. That doesn't mean that the car no longer exists. because it's been transferred to a new owner. Doesn't mean that the car doesn't exist. The car is still there. It may have some rust on it. It may not have that new car.
When did they get transferred?
It may not have that new car. It may not have that new car smell.
When was it transferred?
We clearly see that with Christ's word, right? It was transferred. Watch this. It was transferred when Anonymous talked about the bill of divorcement. When you have a bill of divorcement that occurs, a separation occurs, you can't enter. There's the separation. So how do you now bring those that have been separated back into their covenant or back into their contract?
Bro,
how do you bring them back? Hold on, bro. Listen, bro. Nobody asked you anything about literal. You asked me a separate question.
Man.
When you have a bill of divorcement, right? When the Most High divorce, listen. I'm asking you in the book of Hosea. I'm asking you in the book of Hosea when it talks about when it talks about them being separated from the Most High or them being divorced from the Most High. The plan is and has always been to bring them back into the covenant, into right standing with the Most High. There's only one legal way according to the law to do that. There's only one way to do that. This is the purpose of Christ's ministry, to teach how to get us back into that covenant that had always existed. So in order to do that, you can't use the same tools, right? You can't use the same tools, but you don't throw out the old ones either.
They jumped that nigga.
Right. How clearly showed that he was a sacrifice.
You can see. You can't say the sacrifice. The sacrifice is a listen. Hold on before you tell me off.
Since we're gonna be introducing our own argument, we know that clearly if he's a sacrifice, which is shown in the book of Hebrews, it ain't no way in hell, bro. That was according to the law. So what law was that according to it?
You make a whole other argument, man.
That's not an argument.
I mean, that's what we do.
You don't need to use that. You don't need to.
Right. So watch this. When he says in Hebrews chapter 8, do you want to read it?
No,
I don't have Anonymous read. Hold on. No, stop, Blue.
Is a human being being sacrificed.
Blue, it's not
making
you just
atonement.
watch this. You just
his
said
body,
yourself.
His blood and his
Blue.
body was an atonement, right?
Hey, Blue, hold on. You just said yourself.
Not because y'all playing games.
Hold on.
Was his blood and his body?
Hey, talk with him, Blue. Talk with him. Talk with him.
Blue, talk with him. Calm down, bro, because you sound scared right now. Right?
Talk with him.
Wow. Now, this is the issue. The human blood of a man, right, can't do anything spiritual. It just can't, right? So what is the purpose of Christ's sacrifice, right? In his martyrdom, in his willingness to die, right, for that which is right, to get Israel back into the Most High, he said, look, I will take on this thing myself. I will be that example. I will be that. Hold on. I will be that example. So when you go to the, Exodus chapter, I believe it's Exodus, is it 32 or 33? Anon. Well, you looking up?
I just came back.
Yeah. In the Exodus. Hold on, bro. Watch this. Why did Moses ask to be an atonement?
Yeah, that's Exodus 32.
Bro,
yeah,
was it accepted?
Blue, I'm asking you
was
a
it
question.
Accepted?
Listen, I'm asking you.
Was
Blue,
it accepted?
It wasn't accepted.
Exactly.
Why wasn't it accepted? No, why
wasn't it accepted?
No, you answer that, Blue.
Because he just killed himself.
No.
Why wasn't it accepted? You tell us.
According to the law, what?
No, what did the scripture say? Why did the scripture say it wasn't accepted?
Every man must die for his own sin.
That's what it said in Exodus, right? You tell me that's what it said.
Every man must die for his own sin.
I didn't think so, nigga.
You asked me why did it say that?
Tell me what
every
scripture.
man
Tell me
must
the
die
scripture.
for his
Ooh,
own
that
sin.
is dumb, man.
So in order for Jesus,
I think
according to
it's
Hebrews, to die for your sin, that must mean that the Levitical law ain't in place.
No, that is not.
How did he make an atonement for the nation of Israel according to the law, bro?
The same way that in Isaiah 53 somebody's doing. There you
according
go.
to the law.
About that.
No, I said according to the law, bro. Show the law.
Right, according to the law.
Show me the law operating
now hold on. Wait a second. Where is the conversation that we?
Where is the law?
No, nigga, you're making a straw. You're making a straw man. You're making a straw man. Where did I argue in the debate that this sacrifice was according to the law? Number one. Now I could go into it, but I didn't make that argument. Number two, and even more importantly, that still doesn't negate.
You want to know what argument that you
No,
made?
stop, bro. Listen.
You made an argument that Melchizedek, the Melchizedek order only operated in heaven. Was that true or not?
I think all y'all do.
Did the Melchizedek order operate?
Hey, bro, if you're not gonna talk with me, bro, I'm not gonna talk with you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll keep talking. So
I don't want to talk with you. I want to make my statements real quick. What I seen tonight in the debate.
So Blue, I'm not
Hold
done
on,
yet.
bro.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done. No, I'm not done. So when you said, when the scripture tells us that the Melchizedek order has no beginning and no ending, that means forever, correct? That means forever, correct? I asked you a simple question. It said it has no beginning and it has no ending.
Nigga, you know where it said it because you quoted in your song.
Right, you quoted
It's in Hebrews 7.
The nigga said it in his song, you moron.
It's in Hebrews 7. You wicked,
right. So when it says, right. So when it says it has no beginning or ending, that means it's infinite, right? So watch this, Blue. After Christ's death, where the Israelites and even the apostles were they still offering animal sacrifices, were they still bringing doves and turtle doves and pigeons to the temple for sacrifice?
Yeah.
Was that a part of the Levitical priesthood?
Yeah.
You're dead.
Did I bring that out in the debate?
So I asked you, when did the Melchizedek order come into play?
You're dead, though. It's
dead
always
already,
been in play. That's what forever means.
Bro. So
no beginning and no ending. You said it yourself. What does that mean? No, it doesn't, bro. The debate is one concurrently, simultaneously. Do you know what that means?
Let me ask you something, Elder.
Parallel.
Can I ask you something?
Yes, sir.
Because I think this is where the understanding from my perspective, this is where it gets kind of confusing.
Yeah.
After Christ's atonement, after that sacrifice, at that point, right? If you go back to Jeremiah, where it's that we both quoted, where he said there will be no remembrance of sin. And when you look into the new covenant, and it clearly tells you with the Levitical priesthood that was still a remembrance of sin. But when you come into Christ's atonement, it says God remember no more. That's a differentiation, right? So my question is, even when you see in the early church, these were the Jews that was continuing to doing this. This was people that had not accepted what Christ had done. Even though they was doing it, was it authorized by God as the way for atonement for their sins at that point?
The real talk, and I think that's where you got into trouble.
I'm asking Elder, bro. I'm just.
So ain't nobody gonna let me talk on my.
No, bro. I'm saying you can answer after Elder. I'm addressing him directly, bro.
Yeah,
I'm asking because let me just clarify because do it operate simultaneously? And I brought out earlier, it's God that approves. It's God that mandate if something is authorized or not. Not because somebody going through the motions of doing it. It didn't have no power according to what the Bible teaches. That's my perspective on what my interpretation is. So I'm asking you, even though they were still doing all of that, was it authorized by God for them to be doing it, or were they doing it because they refused to accept what Christ had done?
I think that it was authorized to be doing it because it
was authorized to sacrifice for sin after Christ.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is why I say that. It's because that we see that Peter talks about we would be kings and priests, a royal priesthood, a holy nation. Talking about us being servants, talking about us being rulers. And as Christ came, he came as ruler, he came as a servant. But here's my thing inside, is that we still see that after the finished work of Christ occurs, we still see that there's a need for repentance of sin. So if we say that, if we take the understanding that Christ's finished work obliterates sin, and we're just all under grace, does grace allow us to say we can use our newfound grace as a cloak of maliciousness?
No, but that's not the argument.
He asked you about the sacrifices, bro.
And I said yes. I said the sacrifice.
This is why
the sacrifice still continued because because that's where the simultaneous thing comes in at.
So
because now the Melchizedek priesthood, because the Melchizedek priesthood is what allows him to be our I can't think of the word. Our intercessor, yes. Our intercessor, our high priest. That's in the heavenly realm.
So now, I just want to make sure I'm clear. Your position is that Christ is our advocate, intercessor in the heavenly realm off the basis of the sacrifices of the animals that was still going on. Is that what he's offering?
No. He's our intercessors. No, he's our intercessors in the heavenly realm after the order of Melchizedek. This is why it says he has
what
no
is it based on? Is it based on, is he interceding on based on what he did, or is he interceding based on what they're still doing in the temple?
No,
that's Hebrews 8. Hebrews 8 explains that.
Yeah,
that's why Hebrews 8 explains that, and that's why Hebrews 8:3 is so important.
But that's not scripture, Anon. Because
what do we mean when we talk about?
Because it say if you go up, I'm trying to see, is it the next chapter or the chapter prior where it clearly say that these things was done in meat offerings and drink offerings up until the time of Reformation, up until Christ, until the promised seed was to come.
Yeah, you're talking about that.
Right. So when does the sacrifices of praise end? See, we're talking about.
I just want a chance to speak.
He said, bro, he's talking about the meat offering, bro.
Y'all niggas gonna have to do better,
bro. Come on, don't do that, bro. I'm addressing this man based on what he said.
Everybody been cutting me off all night.
Nah, but I'm not gonna let him just slip off like.
Nah, bro, but hold on. Niggas get a chance to say whatever they want to. That you don't gotta agree with it, but damn, everybody should have a chance to say what the fuck they trying to say. Cause you don't like it.
Y'all trying to murk up what he asked.
Ain't nobody trying to murk up nothing. Come back and clear it up.
I see exactly what you did.
Nigga, I can't be trying to do shit because y'all niggas.
I mean, go ahead.
You gonna stop saying y'all because you ain't even letting me talk.
I mean, I don't know. I don't even know why Blue asking us questions. He owns 6 between the both of us, so he should never ask us any questions.
Yeah, play that debate.
No, that nigga really owns 9.
Yeah, he really on 9.
God damn.
So
play that debate with me and the 9.
Damn, you saying I'm the only thing Blue got a W against?
Damn.
Damn. Hey, you the only tank that matters.
Hey, more.
You the only tank that matters.
Hey, more. Listen, bro. Listen, and that was questionable.
You the only tank.
I'm not even tripping. Y'all right? You already know it is.
You got that Habasha word.
Blue said he want to run it back season 4. I'm like, yeah, what it is.
But to be fair though, I think that the way, like again, outside of like being submerged in a paradigm, I think that the way that Minister Howell is explaining it, I see how, and not even I understand how, if you have an understanding of something, like there's certain things that you can explain away. You feel me? I feel like the way that he explains, like when even this point that he's making about the intercessor, like there's an entirely different, like the covenant operate different. You know what I'm saying? So when niggas is saying that, like, well, like the law and all these things, like they're still they're still in effect, or they still play a role. What Hal is arguing is that what's happening is the way that role functions looks completely different. What that meant, as opposed to what takes place now, is completely different. You know what I'm saying? That's that, and so the question of the transfer is the authority. That authority is being passed. There's a new authority to determine like the things that we're talking about. That's how I understood with Minister Howell.
Right. Okay. Hey, look, and so I ain't even got to disagree with that.
I'm not gonna kill him. Somebody got mute out.
Hey, somebody got mute out.
What's the
who is it?
So is the Melchizedek?
Hold on, bro. Let me talk.
Yeah, Blue, chill again. Let me handicap the debate when they not stuff, man.
Yeah. Let Anonymous get it in. I mean, you respond to that. Because as much as niggas talking about, Damo don't know what he talking about. Damo don't know. Nigga, yeah, right. Mr. Howell, was I wrong in what I just explained, Mr. Howell?
Nah, you right, bro.
Yeah. All right, so now, go ahead, Anonymous.
Okay, good. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, niggas keep cutting me off. I don't even know the question no more. What's the fucking question, bro?
Well, let me ask you one.
Hold on, Blue. I just, I hear you. You gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Blue hot like he lost money right now.
So you know in that analogy where when we talk about the bus transfer, right? Like you're still on the same route. You just transfer buses. In this instance, what Howell is saying is that transfer, what you call the transfer of buses, is more of a transfer of authority. You feel me? So
that still don't negate the fact that the bus is on the move. And so this is why I show, like when we talk about the new covenant, the most important thing is these laws being written on your heart. Why does that become the most important thing? And I even asked this question: what sense does it make that the Most High is going to punish these people and put them through hell for not keeping His law, just to say, it's cool, come back, don't worry about keeping my law? So the importance of that is, now when you come into the new covenant, you get a new heart. That's why I went to Ezekiel and all these other things, because now He puts His Spirit in you and causes you to want to keep His laws.
But you're assuming that's the same law.
Brother, can you please allow me to finish? I'm not assuming it's the same law. We know that the only law that they're only getting it from Jeremiah. Jeremiah is only quoting what he knows as the law. Hebrews chapter 8 quotes almost verbatim Jeremiah 31. Jeremiah's understanding of what the laws was is the law of Moses. There's only one law. So even when Christ comes and says things like everybody keep running to, or you can hang these two,
so
you can hang.
What about
bro?
Abraham?
I swear to God, bro.
What was
Blue, you doing way too much right now. Blue, you doing way too much right now.
I'm good, man. I'm straight. I won, bro. Congratulations, Howell, on a good season. No, that's weirdo, bro. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. I know, bro. But I'll tell you what else. And I'll tell you what didn't happen, though. I'll tell you what didn't happen, though. You didn't make it to the next round. Don't worry about me, nigga. Worry about getting further next. Get further next.
That was number one.
No, nigga, I showed what the Bible said.
Then we see that Abraham is under a different. His covenant is given in Abraham.
I showed what the Bible said.
Different law, bro.
I showed what the Bible
covenant given.
You know what you need to do?
Given in Moses.
You know what you need to do? Make it to the next round.
Boo, rock.
Yeah, that's why.
Why don't you take your Bible papers and smoke them?
We know that, bro.
Hey, wrap your Bible papers and some weed.
So was the same
before this go
Abraham?
Another way.
Covenant given to Abraham that was given to Moses.
Hey, Blue, can you let me handicap the debate and then you go in right quick?
Yeah. Right. I want to add something right quick. Orthodox more than I give it to you.
You go ahead.
And this is what, like, you know, like during my opening, I try to cover as much ground as possible because I know it's in the nuances.
Now
right?
imagine if I just cut in and start asking you questions and being rude all
night. It's all good, bro.
That's gonna piss you off, right?
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Listen.
When I'm tired of some of y'all niggas being hoes, bro, because you can't get your way. Nigga, you don't want this smoke, bro, Blue. And we know this already. 0-3, nigga. Go ahead, Al. My fault, bro. I'm tired of listening to
you. I get out of the way, bro. Y'all get out. I get out of the way.
Nah, you don't want this smoke. Go ahead, Al.
Like, one of the benefits like of this conversation and even debating this, well, I don't know if it's a benefit, but it may be a handicap. Like there is a clear distinction from like the law of Moses and God's moral law. God's moral law is not exclusive to the law of Moses, right? Like for instance, when they say that Paul said that by the law we know sin, he's speaking to the Jewish people. He's speaking to the Israelites. He's speaking to those particular people because they are the ones that had this complex, especially if we're talking from an epigenetic standpoint. Even you see in Exodus, and I'm pretty sure if Yara is on here, he can attest to it. The very day when Moses was going up to get the law, before they even knew what idol worship was, they was already fornicating and having a pagan ritual with the golden calf. And they didn't know they knew that was wrong. They did that without the law because
brother, didn't they have a mixed multitude with them though?
Brother, listen, the point that I'm making is this, that when we go by and say, well, the law purpose is to reveal sin, and we put that in a blanket statement, the audience, right? And this is further proof of that. Not to discredit your win, but just going forward, I think that it's imperative that we look a little bit deeper. So, for instance, if the knowledge of the law is, if the knowledge of sin only come by the law, if that's a universal statement and not just to them Jews, then how do you explain what happened with Cain? Cain wasn't an Israelite. Cain wasn't a Jew. But before he killed Abel, God came to him and said, sin knocked at your door. Why are you holding your head down? Don't do it. Your conscience is telling you not to do it.
Right.
But he didn't.
So now let me
bro, what
yo, who's watching TV, bro?
No, hey, I'm gonna say this, and I'm passing to you. What I'm trying to say is that we can't pigeonhole that statement because there are instances in the Bible before the law of Moses where God still held his moral law to a certain standard. And I think that it becomes convoluted when we try to stamp the law of Moses on everything that says law, and that's not the truth.
Got you. So this is why I was trying to tell you, like, and this is another debate we could have later at another day, right? Your understanding of the law of Moses being something new is a problem. Cain and Abel didn't just know what murder was, they also knew what sacrifices to make. And so now we understand, the more we start to look in pre-Mosaic codification, that they are adhering and keeping to the law of God. So that doesn't just mean, the first 10. Noah knew what was clean and what was unclean, right? All of these things we see happening is just before they're codified. So then that could be another argument that we have, another debate that we have, is your understanding or my understanding of what the law of Moses is. Because, and this is why I put in the debate, what the law of God is and what the law of Moses is. It's all the same. When they would open up the law of Moses and read, they would also call it interchangeably the law of God. So in the first century, Paul doesn't know any other law. He knows the law of God. When Christ goes off and says, you reject the commandments of God, holding to the traditions of men, there was no new commandments that was given. These are the commandments of God. That's all they know. That's why I pointed that out in the debate. You didn't address that. I'm being honest. Like this
ancestors always been against the law.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of us would argue that Abraham did, and that's why, let me finish. And that's why a lot of us would argue that Abraham did not marry his sister. But that, like I said, that's a whole nother debate. But let me finish this off, and then you can air your grievances, right? The point that I'm making is this, is when we start to look at the codification of the law of Moses. For instance, we see the dowry being charged in pre-law of Moses. Like, we see these little nuances that are proving that they got a semblance of the law. It's just not codified. And so to have the conversation that they don't coexist simultaneously, and even to try to make it seem as though I'm trying to negate Christ's purpose or anything, I think that's where the disconnect was, right? I never once said, and even when you read the law, there wasn't a law that could make you perfect. Of course, that's why I kept saying, it's not about being perfect or anything. It's about defining sin, right? We don't know what sin is. We don't know how to please the Most High God unless we see His laws. It makes no sense to say that I'm going to judge you and destroy you as a whole people just to come back and bring you back and be like, it's cool, don't keep the law. That makes no sense. The law was never put in front of people to say you had to grow into it anyway. That's why you go into the promises of Abraham. Abraham had to grow into the understanding of the law. So that's the promise for the Gentile, is to grow into the understanding of the law, not to abolish it, not to destroy it, to grow into understanding why you don't want to sin against the Most High God.
So let me ask you this, bro. So you attest that all 613 laws of Moses are in effect right here, right now.
And then the other thing is the 613 comment. That's a Talmudine or a Talmud teaching.
Well, okay. However you want to say it,
I'll point that out. But this is what I would say. I would say yes. Right now. I would say the law of Moses is in effect right now. And here's what I mean by that. We are not allowed to sacrifice or do anything like that until we are back and regathered in the land. Just like in the old covenant, right? And I'm not saying that we're under the old covenant. I understand we're under the new covenant. But even in the old covenant, the law of Moses was never done away with when they went into captivity. Actually, that's how you get out of captivity, to do the best you can to come back. And I thought this was going to be the question you asked, but you never asked it, right? So when Christ prophesies in Luke 21 that you'll go into captivity, you got to keep the laws to get out of captivity. And that is the way I understand the scriptures, and that is the attestation to it. None of that negates Christ's role as the order of Melchizedek, because when you go deeper into Hebrews 10, chapter 10, verse 26, the real purpose of Christ is to purge your conscience. This is why when you read in Acts 2, when all of them cats heard that they was responsible for killing Christ, what do they say? What do we do? What does Peter tell them? Repent. Repent. That's what the death, burial, and resurrection of the Messiah, whomever it should be. Now we agree, me and you agree that it's Christ, but whomever people are trying to say it is, his goal is to make you repent so you can circumcise the foreskin of your heart. Be no more stiff-necked. Be no more hard-hearted. That's the new covenant. That's why he says, I'll put my laws in your inward part. That's the new covenant. That's Jeremiah 31. That's not the millennial reign. The laws that Jeremiah knows in Jeremiah 31 is the same thing that Jeremiah is talking about in Jeremiah 9, Jeremiah 14, when he talks about you were put away because you didn't obey my laws. So now all of a sudden in Jeremiah 31, without us getting any explanation about what the new laws are, they change? It can't be, brother. That makes God confusing.
My last question, bro, is this. When you mention Jeremiah, right, and you talking about these laws that's written in the heart, when you say not according to the covenant that I had with your father, which they broke, what does he mean by that? In your opinion?
And it's amazing how we can see this and see it so differently, right? I thought that was really indicative to the conversation. So first off, when he says, I'll make a new covenant with you because the old covenant, not in the manner of which I made the old covenant, he's basically just saying the old covenant is obsolete. We're going into the new covenant. There's nothing special there. There's nothing that negates, like I said, the law. It negates the covenant. There's a disannulling of the covenant.
And the end of the Levitical priesthood. No Levitical priesthood, no law.
I understand that's how you see it. I completely
that's what it's saying.
I completely
the priesthood is coming back, bro.
And hold on, the priesthood had never. The only reason the priesthood
is in the millennial. You talking about a millennial reign that happens after the rapture, according to eschatology.
We disagree, and there is no rapture. There is no rapture, bro.
So y'all don't. So okay, so y'all chop the book up. Y'all don't.
No, hold on. We can debate this too. Like, how can you say there's a rapture and it says after the tribulation
of Christ,
after the tribulation of those days, then will people be gathered? You going through the tribulation, bro?
No, that's two. No, that's two different people, bro. Listen,
No, bro, I was a pastor, bro. I was a pastor, so I get it, bro.
The body of Christ, the church.
I know the argument, man.
Out.
I know the answer. I know the argument, bro. I'm just telling you what the scriptures say. So I feel like I've been talking too much. We had a great debate.
Hey, Mr. Howell, the Levitical priesthood is coming back. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
is it here now?
Hold on, listen. It's on pause.
Is it here now?
It's on pause right now.
Okay, so stop right there. If you say it has to come back, if it's on pause right now, Jesus is not on pause. He's doing it right now. If I call it, he's interceding right now. If it's on pause, if they got to come back, then how they operate simultaneously if he never stopped working?
But the debate was the Levitical priesthood working simultaneously.
The law of Moses is administered through the Levitical priesthood.
But see, this is the thing. You got to realize something. Those are not really the laws of Moses, right? It's the law of God. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. I can dang near run you down through the law, right? That's given. I can take you back to Genesis and show you these things, right? So listen what I'm saying. When they come
even when they weren't allowed to eat,
stop, Blue, be quiet.
They were
just
only
stop.
eating fruit.
Blue, I'm dealing with Mr. Howell right now. Listen. So listen, when they come out of Egypt, if you read Exodus, the laws that he gave them to keep that was part of the covenant was the 10 Commandments. Don't kill, don't do this and do that. We can go back and show you that in the what you call it. Here's the law that came into play. Listen to what I'm saying and go back and read Deuteronomy 29:1. Once they sinned against the golden calf, there was another law that was added. That law that was added was the purity law. That's the schoolmaster. That's the temporary law. That was the law that kept the wrath of God off of them. So what they would do is if they had to sin, they had to do red heifers, they had to put ashes and heifer on it. That's what Hebrews 9 addresses, right? 1-15. That's what that addresses, right? And it tells you that, hey, they had to do these things until the reformer comes. And this is what Paul is talking about when he said that this was the law that was the schoolmaster. You understand what I'm saying? So the purity law would bring you back into right standing with the Most High, and you have to wait 24 hours, get cleaned up, be purified, wait 24 hours, and be declared righteous. And that's what they're talking about when they say that this law could not perfect you. It could not get rid of the conscience because Christ is the end of this law. And that word end of the law there means goal, is telos in the Greek that you read. Christ is the goal of the law. Christ's whole mission of what he did, it clears your conscience. It clears your conscience. Hold on, listen. It clears your conscience, right? And bring you back into right standing with the Most High.
Did he fulfill the law? You're gonna, according to
Christ did. Yeah.
Okay, is he the only one that has ever done that?
I mean,
according to what the scriptures say, they call him perfect, the spotless lamb.
But they call Job perfect too, and they called
John's daddy.
Yeah,
hold on, time out. Wait. So y'all equating those people with
no, that's not what we do.
No, but see, this is the thing.
Let me respond.
Come on now.
Hold on, bro. Like, so this becomes a red herring argument, right?
It's not a red herring, bro. If you just listen,
can I just respond? You asked the question. Let me.
No, but I was asking him this question. I asked the question.
Let me finish it real quick. I'm gonna tell you this. The thing is this: sin is passed. I believe sin is passed from father to son, right? So here's the thing. Christ didn't have no earthly father to me. Okay, so him being born wasn't a sin. Now, as far as John's dad goes in Job, because they were born from men, yeah. So that's my paradigm on that. But they were perfect in the Most High eyes. They were blameless. Job and
the Bible says that
Zacharias, the father of John the Baptist, they were perfect. They were blameless.
That's what. Listen, the Bible says that more than one person was perfect.
It said that. Yeah, the Bible says
there's phraseology that says perfect in this generation, etc.
It said blameless. It said that Job was blameless, and it said that Zacharias and his wife was blameless. The Bible says that.
So this is what I'm gonna say. Then I'm gonna pass to then I'll let y'all finish. The Bible clearly, and I brought this out. It say the Scripture has concluded that we all have sinned, all have fallen short of the glory of God. And if a man say that he has not sinned, then he's calling God a liar. that only one, that he who knew no sin, the only person that's ever given to is Christ. So whatever the criteria for God to call them blameless don't mean they were sin free.
Right. That's why I wanted to just jump in and respond. Yeah, so that's why I said that's why, you know, it's no shot at you, but I just feel like that question is a red herring, because even when you go to the point where you say Christ fulfilled the law, great. I don't disagree with that. That does not destroy or remove the law. There's no prophecy, there's no understanding where it says then because he fulfilled the law, then now the law is done away with. What it is, man, because now we're talking about imputation, and we didn't get a chance to get into that, right? If you go to Abraham, and they're talking about Abraham received the promise before the circumcision, and he believed God by faith, it was imputed for righteousness. It said it was done for our sake, as an example that when we have faith in Christ, his righteousness that he achieved by fulfilling the righteousness of the law. Now that's a lot that you add. All of that you add right now, right? And so here's what I mean by that. Here's what I mean by that. Here's what I mean by that, though. Like, you got to take the time to go in and understand the nuance of this. And so here's why I say that. None of these things negate the law. It just shows a fulfillment of prophecy. So when it says, I didn't come, I want to tell you how it sounds to us, because you're talking about how you hear. If you say, I didn't come to abolish the law, but to fulfill, and then you make fulfill mean abolishment, that's hypocritical. I didn't come to abolish the law, but I came to abolish the law.
But that's only Anon because you're not looking at it in this.
No, I'm asking you to explain. If he didn't come to abolish the law, then what did he come to do to the law? Because you're saying the law is abolished, correct?
But listen, this is just for further study. This ain't even about me and you anymore. It's whoever listens. When he made them statements about he came to fulfill every jot, every tittle, he's talking about his earthly ministry. He's talking to the lost sheep of Israel within that particular time frame of him walking 33 years on the earth. He was talking to them at that moment, at that time. That validated everything that he said within that moment. He didn't come to the lost sheep of Israel to abolish the law. He came amongst his own. They didn't know him. He showed the example of what he needed to do to fulfill the righteous requirements of the law amongst his own people, and they still rejected him and chose Barabbas instead of him. He fulfilled the law.
Just a quick question.
Now, after that's over,
good question. Right.
What I'm trying to say is this.
Bro, but I need you to help me, bro. I need you to help me. Like, real talk.
I'm trying to help you. He
not, bro.
Fulfilled it. Bro, listen what I'm saying.
But explain to me what fulfilled means. If you're saying that he did not abolish the law, what does fulfill mean? And then how does that do away with the law? Because whatever you're saying, it sounds a lot like you're saying his death, burial, and resurrection, or his earthly ministry abolished the law. Is that what you're saying?
It's saying that, yes, he fulfilled it. Not while he was doing his earthly ministry. He was sent to fulfill it. Now, after he done that, we see the veil in the temple being ripped, the partition being removed. We see all of these things begin to happen. We see the day of Pentecost coming. We see a progressive revelation moving forward.
Do you not understand how confused you have me right now?
It's only confusing because you.
But you're not addressing what I'm asking, fam. I love you to death, bro. But you're not listening. No, bro. Listen, when somebody's telling you, but hold on, when a person is telling you that they don't understand what you're saying, and I'm not saying this like maliciously, I'm coming to you in love, like, bro, I need you to address completely straight up what I'm saying, because I'm asking you, but you're not listening, bro. You're not listening.
Hey, bro. I'm good, man. You got it, bro.
No, bro. I'm trying to deal with you. Like, I want to come on, bro. Like, okay, so this is what I'm asking. Like, if he did not come to abolish the law, then how then is by him the law abolished? That's what I'm confused about.
Listen, you're taking, and this is what I'm saying. You're taking it out of the context. I'm clearly saying, he said, I've came to the lost sheep of Israel. He's there. He's boots on the ground. He's dealing with these people. He is fulfilling everything that the requirements of the law said that he was supposed to come do according to the law and the prophets. He didn't come to abolish it. He came to fulfill it at that point. Now, after he has fulfilled it, Matthew, you can go, I think in Matthew 28 and 26, he clearly tell his disciples all this had to happen so it could be fulfilled what was said of the law and prophets, that I had to fulfill these things. Now, after that has happened, after his blood has been shed, now we usher in what's the church age. Now it's dealing with the body of Christ. And this mostly deal with Gentiles. This don't even deal with a lot of the Jews, because the Jews can't accept that the work is finished. And you see during this period, a lot of Gentiles being saved, a lot of people coming in, and it's the Jews. There's even a scripture that say in Hebrews that say that my name is blasphemed through you for the Gentiles, because they were stirring the controversy because they couldn't accept what was going on. And that's another question that did not get answered as it pertains to the body of Christ. When you're dealing with the body of Christ, when you're dealing with grace and faith, the law of Moses have nothing to do with that, which is further confirmed by him giving an analogy of the bondwoman and the free woman, right? And he said that, right, and I'm pretty sure that you know exactly what those talking about, but for those that's listening, he compared the two covenants to the bondwoman, which Abraham slept with to get Ishmael, and he said, you're not children of the bondwoman, but of the free woman, which is Jerusalem from above. So now the authority has shifted from these legalistic customs to now it being solely placed on the work of Christ and his righteousness, nothing more, nothing less.
First century history, first century Jewish history, you have to understand that what the Israelites were in bondage in the first century was the oral traditions. When you go and do a word study on that word tradition, right? When you see Christ says, listen here, you have caused the people to error, right? And to disobey God for your traditions. Look up that word traditions. That word tradition go back to the oral law. That's what it means, okay? So when Paul is doing his analogy, notice in the analogy, he says that Jerusalem is in bondage to this thing right now. Jerusalem was in bondage to oral Torah. They wasn't keeping the law of Moses during that time. That's why Christ came back to bring them into the law of Moses. So when Christ was teaching, it's like, well, what new doctrine is this? He said, well, if you don't know where my doctrine comes from, then you know what I'm saying, blah, blah, blah. Because he was teaching the law of Moses. They didn't know what the law of Moses was. All they knew was those oral traditions, all that washing of the hands, these pots. Stop, Blue. Just stop, Blue. Please, just stop, bro. Anyway, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. So anyway, this is what this analogy is about. So you got to realize Sarah and Hagar. Sarah was from God. They had Isaac. That was a spiritual child. Hagar was a man-made plan by Sarah that got Ishmael. So that's what he's hold on. That's what he's trying to let you know.
So why would he compare the law to a man-made
the covenant?
But the covenant, the law, they go hand in hand. Why would he compare that and say we're not under that?
Because he's not. Listen, he's not talking about the law. You're not under these oral traditions anymore. This is what Paul is addressing in the book of Galatians. I advise you to go check out my whole 5 series teaching on the book of Galatians.
The law of Moses ratified?
Good job, bro.
Hey, this is my last thing, bro. The law of Moses was ratified when they sprinkled the blood of the animal.
Hell no.
Right? That's when it came into effect, right?
They were keeping the oral tradition, not Moses' law.
They weren't keeping Moses' law, brother.
Listen, I understand that, but what I'm asking
that's why I read Mark chapter 7.
Listen, what I'm asking,
like I clearly read Mark chapter 7 to explain this.
I understand your point. What I'm asking you is this: did that Old Testament law of Moses come into effect when Moses sprinkled the blood of those animals?
That's when they came into the covenant. The law already existed. That law that you call the law of Moses already existed.
Right, it already existed, but that's when the code. That's why I said that's the codification.
No, that's two different things, brother. The law.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Hold on. When did the Sabbath get ordained? When did the Sabbath get ordained? When did it come? No, hold on. When did the Sabbath become holy?
Brother, I want to stay right there.
This is what the law of Moses.
Time out. Hey,
it's the purpose of why I'm asking.
Can we do something real quick?
Hey, can we do something?
Okay, let me finish this question.
I just want to cool off the conversation. Can we hear from more? And then if we need to pick this back up, we pick it back. Because I don't want it to turn into like me and Howell.
Man, I got nothing but love for Minister Howell, man.
Me and Howell just slapped the shit out of each other all night, bro.
Man, it's like
it's
Rocky 2 in that piece. You know what I'm saying?
We
They
just
fresh out the
slapped
hospital.
shit
You know
out
what
of
I'm
each other all
saying?
night. I don't want to do that, bro. Like I don't even like the way this shit feels.
Would you ask me, Minister Howell?
No, I'm good, bro. Go ahead.
No, okay. So listen, I'm gonna just go ahead and let you know. The Sabbath became holy or got hallowed by God in Genesis 2 and 4. That's when the Sabbath was holy, became holy and hallowed. You go back, you look at Abraham.
You're hooking up. It's more time, bro.
Okay, that's cool. Hey, I got no problem with Damo. Go ahead.
All right, man. Thank you. Go ahead, more.
Nah, I appreciate y'all, man. First and foremost, I want to say shout out to both debaters because
fuck that. Y'all
No. You gotta let me take off. I've been waiting for hot take.
Amayan scandalous, nigga. You did Amayan scandalous. Go ahead.
Hey, he did himself dirty, fam. That's how that one works.
I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
He did himself dirty, son. He ran himself into the more train. Anyway, so I got the highest amount of respect for both debaters as debaters. So as a debater, I couldn't wait to see this debate. And I enjoyed the debate thoroughly. I missed both of your openings. So I missed how you framed the debate. So real quick, I want to talk about the judging. I want to talk about my opinion on the debate and then my opinion on the doctrine. So on the judging real quick, I just want to say this. Me personally, as a fan, I would have preferred to have seen judges who would have given a more detailed breakdown, being that this was a really upstairs debate in terms of the information. Like there was a lot of scriptures thrown back and forth. There was a lot of minutia. There's a lot to get through. And so like just the simple, I think this person won, I think that person won. To me, I felt like we all got gypped on that because I felt like we deserve to understand why people won, why people lost. I will say this, and this is nothing personal against this, the sister or whatnot, but I do feel like bringing personal opinion to the debate kind of muddies the water in terms of how we should take the judgment. So I'm kind of just taking, for me, I'm taking one of the judgments out, right? And I think that how I see the debate, you can see how Sister Wendell's won when the one gave a judgment, and how the other sister, the last sister, gave a judgment. And you can see
but you gave your personal opinion too. But I'm gonna deal with that in a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm with it, but I'm gonna say this though, like so. We all know that so Sister Wendell's one is like basically Torah only, right? She comes out that mindset, right? Or at least former Torah only, essentially lean in that direction, right? Huh?
I think males do come from a Torah only.
Yeah, no, I know. I used to build with her. I used to build with her on Torah nights, so I know what it is.
Leah's Torah only too. So
yeah, no, I'm like pretty much the whole panel, right? Like so, so that was like an uphill battle for more right there, right?
Tread lightly, because we not trying to disparage the judge.
No, I'm not, and I'm not at all, right? I'm not at all. And what I'm saying is like, so Minister Howell, for you to get Sister Wendell one's vote, like that should let you know that you definitely came through with a solid argument and a solid debate, because you basically got a Torah only to rock with your position and whatnot, right? With anonymous fam, like, yeah, you should feel solid. You should feel very solid in your presentation skills, because like the last sister said, like, yeah, Minister Howell did work in that rapid fire and whatnot, but your presentation, like, I felt like energy wise, this was something that I noticed as someone that watched the debate as a fan. Energy wise, I noticed that this is the first time I saw Minister Howell during the presentations not really have his typical minister energy, right? Like going to church on people. To me, that came out in the rapid fire, and it was kind of obvious, right? And he didn't quite have it in the closing of it. To me, I saw Anonymous turn up during those presentation aspects of the round. But the rapid fire I definitely gave to Minister Howell hands down. When it comes to the doctrine, I differ from both brothers slightly. I'm kind of like in between the brothers and whatnot. I believe that the Melchizedek priesthood. I'll say like I believe that the Levitical priesthood and Melchizedek priesthood operate simultaneously, but I believe that the Levitical priesthood is underneath the Melchizedek priesthood, and that the The law that they rock under is a Melchizedek view of the Mosaic law. So I'll say I'm saying that to mean this, so I don't think there's any sin offerings in the New Kingdom. I don't think there's any, and you can see this concept, and this is something where Anonymous, I feel like if I would have seen your opening, I would have got what you were saying better, because I kind of got lost on the whole heavenly Melchizedek thing, because we can see with David talking about, David basically talking about the Melchizedek concept in a sense to where the sacrifices of blood, etc., is not what the Most High wants. He wants the broken heart and contrite spirit concept, right? So I'm kind of in between both y'all on that, right? I'm not saying that the Mosaic is running the thing, and I'm not saying that it's not there at all. But so for me, me and Anonymous talked about this a few times. To me, the stoning concept, it's not there in a literal sense. There's no brick shower doctrine in the New Kingdom. Is the way I read it. You know what I'm saying? No sin off, them kind of things. So there's similar stuff there, but it's not 100% the same. And that's where I can kind of see what Mr. Howell's talking about. Now, is it completely done away with? I can't agree with that concept. But I think it's a good discussion. And y'all could have had a 4-hour debate and we still not cover all the information necessary to understand the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all for putting that much information in the debate time that y'all had, because that was a lot of information. A lot of good information on both sides.
Appreciate it, man. And again, congrats to bro. And I look forward to seeing how this thing turn out and play out, man. And everybody that tuned in and watched, man, I appreciate y'all, man. But I'm about to vamp, man. Hey, I'll holler at y'all, catch you on the other end, bro.
Hey, but before you bounce right quick, Mr. Howell, before you bounce, can I ask a quick question to all the tanks?
For sure.
How do y'all think that that there's going to be physical sin sacrifices and sin offerings in the New Kingdom?
Nope.
Ain't gonna be no sin sacrifices in the kingdom.
Nah.
You looking at
Ezekiel? Is Ezekiel 44 the New Kingdom?
And we talking about that millennial temple period. It seemed like he's more so, there will be Gentiles there, but it seemed like he's more so dealing with the Jews. Like there's a continuation of what he did on his earthly ministry, and he's coming back. Like all the things he said about the kingdom is at hand, but they rejected him. So from my viewpoint, that millennium period, he's dealing specifically with those Jews that have yet to accept him. And in some type of hybrid amalgamation, but it definitely can't be whatever sacrifice is going on. It won't be based on the laws of Moses, because even when you see the description, the temples are totally different. How they even ran, and if they have Gentiles operating in certain parts of the temple that in the law of Moses, Gentiles weren't even allowed in that particular area of the temple. So there's a clear distinction that this is a new system in place. They even talks about there being a prince, and that prince is not clearly defined who that is that's working along with Christ, with the Messiah. Then you have you have two groups of people also that will be present. Those that have their glorified body is going to be reigning and helping Christ judge. So it's a real serious dynamic going on that I don't think we'll be able to explain in brief statements. I don't personally.
Exactly.
Right. I had to step away for a second real quick. So, but I'm just asking, is Ezekiel 44 the new kingdom that you're talking about to everybody?
More
refresh my memory right quick on Ezekiel 44.
So Ezekiel 44, I mean, I came in late to hear the last thing of Howell, but it's basically the same thing. We're talking about this prince, and you got the Levites, and you got the sanctuary, Ezekiel 44:27. And in the day that he goes into the sanctuary, into the inner court to minister in the sanctuary, he shall offer his sin offering, saith the Lord God. So I'm trying to understand, even in Ezekiel 43. So everything from Ezekiel 36, basically to Ezekiel 47, the way I understand it is the new kingdom. It is the quote unquote millennial reign, however we look at it. And if I'm wrong on that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take correction, I'll take education. But to the way I understand it, this is the new kingdom. And in that new kingdom, we see a sanctuary, we see Levites, the Zadokites, but we also see the prince. And this is, in my opinion, the merging
of the order of Melchizedek and the Levitical priesthood, because now you have that prince operating on the earth. And so that's why I kept going to Hebrews 8, because you have Melchizedek in the heavens. So now he has to have a representative. That prince is that representative. It's just like David is the representative on the throne. Like that's that throne of David, this Melchizedek king priest, or this Davidic king priest concept. It's a merger of it. And so that's the way I understand it. So that's what I'm trying to understand is Ezekiel 36 through 47 the new kingdom that we're talking about, or is this something else?
No, I see it like that. And so I'll say it like this, like, so to me, just to clarify, there is sin sacrifices in the new kingdom, but it's just not, I'm not slitting an animal's throat. To me, it's the broken heart, contrite spirit thing.
Yeah. So when it says like he's putting things on the altar, all of that's metaphor.
I do believe that there are free will offerings, as in like Malachi 3, etc. So I'm not saying that there's not animals on the altar ever. I'm saying that if there is an animal on the altar, it has nothing to do with sin.
Got you. And then to make it clear the way I understand
it says for 7 days he will bring 7 bulls and 7 bullocks and 7 lambs for the sins of him and the sins of the nation.
That's in Ezekiel, right, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So like, and look, if you're telling me I need to get a deeper metaphorical understanding, then I'll look into that. But the way I understand this is a lot of this moves into memorial type information too. And that's a whole other conversation.
Let me ask you this right quick, Anon. Is it possible that these Jews, because I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all agree, the majority of these people that's coming to this area are going to be Jews, right? You agree that
the majority of the people what, bro?
The majority of people that's occupying this millennial temple and kingdom are Jews, right? According to Scripture, that's what it say. What's left of Jerusalem, and right, that's it makes these type of alliterations, right? It's alluding to this.
So like working and performing the priestly duties and whatnot, right?
Right. So my question is it possible? And this is just speculation. Like now, this is my opinion. This ain't Scripture. This is me. This is me jumping out the window. Because Christ is present, right? Christ is present while these things are happening. He's reigning for this 1,000-year millennium, right? And he also says that there remaining no more sacrifice for sin. That's the scripture that it still applies. Is it possible that he allowing these people, these Jews, to go through the motion of sacrificing these things, knowing that they don't have no bearing whatsoever, just to prove a point?
No. Not the way that I understand it, right? Even when we talk about the way I understand there's no more sacrifice, or the sacrifice once and for all, it's not talking about no more sacrifice ever. Because even when you get to Hebrews chapter 10, when it says, like, if you willfully sin, after you come into the knowledge of this and you willfully sin, there's no more quote unquote sacrifice for you. That the way I understand this is like, and this goes back to the purging of the conscience. His sacrifice or his martyrdom was based upon a one time to cover everybody if they believe and then now come into the covenant. So even as we start to deal with the Gentiles, and then that's a whole other conversation we gotta have because you seem to think that in the Old Testament the Gentiles couldn't cleave and they couldn't sojourn, but they could. They had the right to sojourn. They had the right to cleave, right? So when we say, are there only Jews in the temple? I mean, that's who's working in the temple. Like, that's just what we see. That doesn't mean that there's only Jews in the millennial kingdom or in the new kingdom. Right?
No, I see that there are Gentiles going to be there too.
Right.
I see that.
Right. So yeah, but that's what we see operating in these priestly duties. But that's why I'm saying, like, I want to have these conversations with us about, this millennial kingdom conversation or this new kingdom conversation, because I clearly see certain things like what Blue was bringing out. I clearly see emerging in the order of the prince, because the prince has his own entrance into the temple, into the sanctuary. And the Levites
where you have trouble though with that is that those laws on how to sacrifice, what is sacrifice, is changed in the law, because what in Ezekiel, that's a different operation that's taking place than what's happening in law.
Right. I would disagree a little bit, but
that's not a change in the law at all. And if you actually study that, start at chapter 18 through 25, Luke, you'll see that it's actually Ezekiel is taught, as the Most High is dealing with Ezekiel as he deals with Israel, is because they've rejected the law. They've rejected the Most High. So that's not a changing of the law. So I don't know why you're trying to make that argument. What Ezekiel does. That has nothing to do with the law.
How does that not have anything to do with the law?
Because Ezekiel is not creating a new law.
So when bro, are you joking with me right now?
Where does Ezekiel say I'm creating a new law?
Don't do that, bro.
No, I asked you a direct question.
Don't do that, bro.
No, I'm asking you a direct question.
What is it?
Yeah, well, actually,
Blue.
Blue,
bro, you're not going to ask me no dumb ass question.
All right, hold up.
Say I am changing.
Actually, Blue, that's
Blue, if we're gonna do that, let me do this real quick because I gotta jump off.
Yeah, and let's just let more get his last little piece out. I ain't gonna stick around for the argument.
Right.
Yeah. I just want to say this real quick. Like, so both of y'all brothers gave me a lot of questions that I want to ask. Because y'all came out with some interesting information. I ain't gonna lie to you on both sides. So I'm real quick. Do y'all mind if we sit down on separate occasions and anonymous? You build on what you're talking about in terms of Melchizedek being the law in heaven, and
you know what it is.
Yeah, and Moses, the law of Moses being the law on earth. And Minister Howell, would you mind if we have a separate discussion on sometime on your view on like Malachi 3 and what it means for the Levitical priesthood to be
purified? Bro, yeah, because I really wanted to hear that come out in that debate too. How the messenger of the covenant is to purify the Levites. Like,
because Mr. Howell, real quick, I'm with you. Like to me, like I'm with you on the Melchizedek priesthood concept, right? And things being changed, etc. So I just want to know how you see the changing and the purification happen. If that makes sense.
I don't think this happens according to dispensation, because I think that plays a role too. And I brought this out in my opening.
And I missed that part. That's why.
These are different dispensations of time. And if it is for the Levites to come back and do whatever they're going to do, this does not happen during the dispensation of grace and faith when he's dealing with the body of Christ. In the New Testament, I'm saying if that is in play, this does not happen during this time, because in this time, the Levitical priesthood are not in play. It is the Melchizedek priesthood, which has a specific function, because under the old covenant and the Levitical priesthood, the Gentiles couldn't get salvation that way. It had to come through a different priesthood. And the scripture even said that God, foreseeing that he would justify the heathen through faith, that they could be heirs of the promise according to the seed of Abraham by faith. This is not talking about only the Jews. This is talking about those people that wasn't a people. So that Malachi scripture, that would have to happen, from my point of view, after the church age, after the body of Christ, the bride of Christ.
We definitely got to build on that later, because I just gave you like 3 or 4 more questions.
Right. I just got one more quick question on that. And then maybe y'all can help. Is it who's understanding here that the law was originally meant to give salvation? Because it seems like this is what the understanding is, like there's this understanding that originally the law of Moses was meant for salvation. Is that everybody? Because I don't believe that. I don't think the Torah teaches that at all.
Bro. So this is telling me when Jeremiah, the way that you're supposed to live, when the prophets was telling people to
hold on, hey, Blue, I'm gonna be honest,
they
bro.
had no concept that they would be coming back, because
before you get all contentious, bro,
because you're playing games, bro.
I think your whole goal is to try to accuse us of doing something. I'm literally I can say this.
I know.
Hold on, let me say this before you get all bent up. I'm literally, because you just called me a liar earlier. I'm really not lying. This is what I'm telling you, bro. I'm saying this is
just told me that the Holy Day.
Can I just talk for a second, bro?
That's a clear lie.
Bro, look, I'm telling you, this is literally how I see the scripture.
Do the Holy Day.
Bro, relax for a second, bro.
I will take that, me calling you a liar. Do the holy days have anything to do with the law?
Yes.
All right, you ain't a liar.
I said this in the debate that the holy days had stuff.
When I just said that those things are changed, bro, in Ezekiel.
Where would they change? No, where would they change?
Hold on, bro. Look, you got a serious problem, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta work.
Numbers 28 and 29.
All right, bro. Hey, look, before we do all this, bro, before we do all of this, I want to talk to everybody else because you want to be contentious, and I'm gonna let you get that in a bit, right? But to the rest of the brothers, more how y'all, whoever else is on, where is the belief that the law was used for salvation? Because even when we look in like Acts chapter 15, the argument was against that very argument. It wasn't about doing away with the law. It was against using the law for salvation. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Like, where do we get the argument in the Torah?
Let me
the law is used for, in the Torah, though. Where do we see in the Torah that the law is used for salvation?
I got you. And this is where we have to look at it from a macro point of view, right? When we look at what is the theme of the Bible, what happened if you go back to the Garden of Eden, what happened, right? The storyline, this is where we follow the storyline. The storyline is that it was never supposed to be unbroken fellowship, right? It was just supposed to be one eternal bliss with them operating in the garden based on what God had told them to do. It was never supposed to be interrupted, right? I'm sure we all would agree with that. There was no need for salvation or anything because it was already perfect until they dropped the ball. The storyline continues through these particular dispensations where you got the Adam and the patriarchal, then you got the flood and all of this, and as you keep going, all of these dispensations end with these people being disobedient, not ever being able to reconnect that relationship, because this is what it's about. So when we get to the Torah and the law, we just say that the law is able to make a man perfect if he live and he do them. It's another scripture that say that the law is spiritual. Now all these things point to what? That God desire a right standing relationship, no interruption. There's another scripture that say your iniquity have hid my face from you. It is always going to go back to salvation because salvation is in three phases: past tense, present tense, future tense, right? So it's always going to be based on these laws. Just say if a person could do them, if a person could live them out, they would have the righteousness that God approves of, which allows them to have an unbroken fellowship with him. And that's really what it's all about.
That's what I'm saying is if everybody was living out the law, it wouldn't have been a need.
That is salvation.
It wouldn't have been no need for no salvation, I guess.
But
is what
because
I'm saying.
they can't.
Because
they can't.
Okay.
He had to send his son in the image of sinful flesh to do it for us. And that's where the righteousness comes in there.
Hold on, wait a minute. You saying that?
Hold on, Battle Axe, because I know you finna get it in. Just can I hear from everybody
I'm not about
else?
to go back and forth with this clown and disrespecting me all
Now.
night.
I don't know why you disrespecting me. I ain't
with you, bro.
Hey, we're not finna do
You
that.
disrespecting me all night. I'm not about to play with you.
Yeah, we're not finna do that, bro.
I'm not about to disrespect you right here. I'm about to ask you a question.
I'm not about to play with you, man.
He don't want to feel.
It's been a long night. I'm building with my brothers that I love.
You test your knowledge. Test your knowledge. I'm gonna come at you with knowledge.
You ain't testing my knowledge. You a Pharisee, and I don't deal with Pharisees.
The moment I become disrespectful, then there's
your disrespectful before you got here.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, brother.
But look, if he's saying he ain't really trying to,
we ain't gonna bash you. Nobody that don't have no respect for me, bro.
Ain't you a Christian, man? Hey, ain't you a Christian? You get
Come on, bro.
The Bible
turn the other cheek
like you
and allow me to redeem myself, brother. Stop sitting around here closing the box, trying to run from you.
You close the box on yourself. I'm not about to entertain you.
But I just said what I want to say on the live chat. Don't worry about it.
But Battle Axe, if you want to talk to somebody else,
question pertaining to the. Just I want to
don't address Minister Howell. He asking you not to address it. So like respectfully,
he can't ask that. But we're all grown ass men on the platform to talk.
That I'm moderating.
It says right here. It says right here that the law, right here in Psalm.
So check this out. I'm the type of nigga that don't like to be bashful, respectfully. So I feel like when a nigga respectfully say I'm cool on having a conversation with you, you may be able to do that other shit, that sucker shit with other niggas. I'm not cool with that.
This not sucker about sitting here trying to ask this nigga a question.
No, he's not trying to talk to you, and it's not. And it's
That's
really
a
not
sucker right there, though. That's some sucker shit.
No, but you gotta respect that the man don't want to speak to you, bro. Like, ask your question to somebody else on the panel, bro.
Yeah,
I'm asking a question. Period. He doesn't have to get all. He doesn't have to get all scared.
I got you, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't want to answer your question because.
Okay. Anyway, but you want me to hear you talk?
No, if you look in the chat this whole time.
But you want me to hear you talk?
Listen, brother, the whole time.
Already confessed it on what I.
The whole time that we've been having this conversation, Suave had to get on your neck because you're doing that Hebrew thing. I ain't talking about like my brothers, but you're doing that thing what caused the division between what we've been discussing all night. You're all in the chat calling me evil, saying I'm doing this, twisting my words. Suave had to get on your neck to say, hey, why are you saying this about this brother? That ain't righteous behavior. And it's people like you that drive people away from even want to be a part of it because your behavior seems more coaches than actually trying to produce some real effects.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm going to have a conversation with somebody like that, but what we going to talk about? You already think I'm evil. Didn't the Bible tell you have nothing to do with evil? Why you want to talk to me if I'm evil? Wait till I leave, then come and be amongst the people you feel is right. But if I'm evil, stay the hell away from me. Right.
Okay, on that note, I do have a question before it gets real on the panel.
What up, Brandon?
What's up? Congratulations for your win.
Anon.
Let me ask you another question. And it said the law of the Lord is perfect. It's a perfect law, and it quickens the soul. Is there something wrong with the law?
Hey, I don't know.
What's the problem, Brandon? I never said nothing was wrong with the law. The Bible clearly say that if fault was not found with the first covenant, it's the people. The people have the deficiency. The people have the inherited sin nature that disables them from keeping the law and its perfect procedures. They can't do it. The law is perfect, but we're not perfect. So if we're not perfect, at some point we're going to malfunction because it's encoded, embedded within our DNA to not be perfect. That's why we have to be saved and get a glorified body at some point. Even Paul say, who's going to deliver me from this body of death? It don't matter how good you try to be. At some point, you're going to go back to your default. You do it all the time, but you won't get on here and say it because you want people to believe the cloak of maliciousness that you always keeping the law, that you always doing the right thing, that you're always pleasing in God's sight. And that's not the truth. One reason why I became Christian is because I can live my truth that I'm not perfect, that I try, that I fail, that I bumped my head, but God loved me as I am because at the end of the day, he judged me off what his son did and not what I did. If he was judging me based on what I did, I might as well try to follow the law because now I'm depending on my own righteousness. That's what Christianity is about. You're living a lie. Every time you come up here and do that, you're getting people to believe that you're some type of superhero and cloaked in your flesh, that you got all the dots and all the T's crossed. That's a lie. The Bible testifies against you. It concludes that all of us are under sin. So why you want to get and try to hold me to something that you know you can't even keep? This is what the Bible teaches. I ain't got trying to play with you or nobody that think like you. For real, man.
Hashtag people, Minister.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something real quick. Hey, Moore. Yo, we need to do a commentary tomorrow on what happened on you know what. You
already.
Hey, yeah, I want to do a commentary on it, man, for real. Bro, with the judges?
No. That's a whole other conversation. We got to run in with the faithful.
Yeah, you hooking up the body, girl.
He agreed to everything. He agreed to my whole premise and don't even realize it.
Y'all gotta let me know when.
Yeah, on Garfield. No, we got to run with faithful. Yeah.
Yeah, he called body.
When you shoot, bro.
Hey man, I appreciate y'all, man. I'm about to fall back, man. I gotta get up.
Hey Rio,
Yeah.
good job, man. Hey, good luck on your next debate, bro. I mean, not on your next battle. On your next battle. I'm talking about your next battle. I'm sorry,
I'm done to next season, bro. But Yeah, my next battle on the 30th, man. You know, hey,
I'm ready.
So let's go.
Hell of a debate tonight, bro.
Both debaters, y'all did fantastic, man. Y'all had a great
Hell of a
season.
debate.
What you say,
that was the finals right there, family.
That was the finals, man.
That was a fight, bro.
Brandon was getting FaceTime or somebody. I cut somebody off.
Yeah, no, you good. You good, family.
Thanks on the ground, family.
No, I just had a little quick question. I had a quick question for you before you slide out.
Go ahead, bro.
You got your sword with you? I know you do.
Yeah, I mean, I can pull it up on the phone.
Hebrew 9:15. But my deeper question starts at Hebrew 9:1 all the way to 15. What is your interpretation of it? You don't have to read it out loud.
Let's look at
you go, just skim over it and give me your interpretation. And you other brothers of the cloth, I'd also like y'all interpretation as well.
All right, cool. So let's look at it. Hebrews 9:1-15. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it's then verily the first covenant had also ordinances of divine service and a worldly sanctuary, for there was a tabernacle made, the first wherein the candlestick and the table and the showbread, which is called the sanctuary, and after the second veil, the tabernacle, which is called the holiest of all, which had the golden censer and the ark of the covenant overlaid round about with gold, wherein was the golden pot that had the manna and Aaron's rod that budded, and the tables of covenant, and over it the cherubims of glory, shadowing the mercy seat, of which we cannot now speak particularly. Now, when these things were thus ordained, the priest went always into the first tabernacle, accomplishing the service of God. But into the second went the high priest alone once every year, not without blood, which he offered for himself and for the errors of his people. The Holy Ghost is signifying that the way into the holiest of all was not yet made manifest, while as the first tabernacle was yet standing, which was a figure for the time then present, which were offered both gifts and sacrifices that could not make him that did the service perfect as pertaining to the conscience, which stood only in meats and drinks and diver washings and cardinal ordinances imposed on them until the time of Reformation, which I brought out. But Christ being come a high priest of good things to come by a greater and more perfect tabernacle, not made with hands, that is to say, not of this building, neither by the blood of goats and cows, but by his own blood, he entered in once into the holy place, having obtained eternal redemption for us, which I brought out. For the blood of bulls and of goats and the ashes of a heifer sprinkling the unclean, sanctifying to the purifying of the flesh, how much more shall the blood of Christ, who through the eternal spirit offer himself without spot to God, purge your conscience from dead works to serve the living God. And for this cause, he is the mediator of a New Testament, that by means of death, for the redemption of the transgressions that were under the first testament, they which are called might receive the promise of eternal inheritance. And I mean, this clearly sums up.
That's the question. Now, when was death? Hold on. Now, the meanings of the New Testament.
Yo, can Brandon finish this joint?
So that the means the tool used for redemption and transgression under the first testament was the death of who?
Yeah, of Christ.
Now, what was the tools used under the first testament?
For the sanctification, they was killing animals, blood. But they
bro, that's a clear. That's man. Come on, man.
You don't even know what law he's talking about, Blue.
Bro,
what law? What law is
so what law was Jeremiah talking about?
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
You don't know what law Jeremiah
1-15. What law was it talking about? What law was it talking about? Or what particular instruction were they talking about, Blue?
When were these ordinances get?
That's the purity law that they're dealing with, bro. That whole thing. Listen, you see
is
how
that a part of the law?
Hold up, listen. You see how they talk about the bulls and the ashes and all that stuff.
Part of the law?
That's the purity law.
Yeah, this Hebrew 9 heavy.
Is that a part of the law of Moses?
What, the purity law?
Where do I find the purity law, sir?
You can find it in Numbers 19.
Thank you.
Hey, Howell, I feel like the whole book
game over, bro.
Like it's
game over, dude. That's the purity law. You knucklehead.
Yeah, that was a hard part. Did you find it? Did you find it hard too? Like, you know your stuff, but it's like, bro, how can I get all of this into this? And I know we gave each other a lot of time, but it still didn't feel like enough time.
Nah, it ain't possible. It's too much, bro. I mean, you do the best you can with what you have, man. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, you won, bro. You made your case. I feel like scriptures like this, when you read that, it's clear what it's saying, but everybody had their own different understanding. And, you know, we can agree to disagree, man. And like I said, bro, congrats. And I mean that from my heart, you know, and I look forward, you know, to see what's going on next, man. And I'm going to catch up with y'all, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man.
Can I say something about when I was being accused of wrongly calling this guy evil, or basically just being in opposition?
I want to hear Blue and battle.
Yeah, address what you just heard from Hebrew.
Let everybody hear in the book of Psalms. It says right here in the book of Psalms 119. It says in the book of Psalms 119 and 63. It says, I am a companion of all them that fear you and keep your commandments. If you don't keep the commandments, I don't feel like I have to be cool with you.
Hey, read Psalm 119, 44 and 45 for me, bro. Since you're in Psalm 119 real quick. Bring that out for me real quick. This is my answer to the law of liberty. 44 and 45.
It says, the righteousness of thy testimonies is everlasting.
The Bible, Numbers, Leviticus.
Hey, bro, can y'all just let him read this real quick, please? I just want to hear these two verses.
Shit, it don't matter. It depends on what the judges decide. If the judges decide that that's the right interpretation, that's the one it's going to be. Oh, go ahead, read it, bro.
Yeah, me and you, Taz, we can have like 2 debates.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with
you, bro. Debate with me, nigga.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Judge is gonna debate.
Hey, you better hope you don't meet me in the finals, bro. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you just for the night.
Thing with me, bro.
Yeah, all that shit sounds good, nigga.
Thing with me, bro.
Hey, I still fuck with you, but with this debate shit, I'm gonna cook you. Nigga.
On these fucking
I don't care about all that, nigga. I'm gonna cook you, nigga, because you tried to cheapen my victory.
This ain't about cheapening no victory, man. I don't listen, man. We need some better judges. I don't
cheapen my victory.
I don't care who won, nigga.
Hey, Taz sing the same song every rookie sing when he coming in.
Listen, man.
The judges.
One that don't need to talk, bro.
The judges.
I can literally replay your judgment and break down how you fucking sat there and lied, nigga.
And I can literally break down your debate and tell how terrible you were.
Right. So do it.
Why?
Bring that verse out, Battle Axe. Bring that 44 and 45 out. All right, Psalms 119 and 144. The righteousness of thy testimonies is everlasting. Give me understanding, and I shall live. 45. I cry with my whole heart. Hear me, O Lord. I will keep thy statutes. That's right.
Yo, Battle Axe, I got a question for you.
Well,
you said something, right? You said if, you know what I'm saying?
Now, hold on, man. Brandon Bay actually.
Let me ask you a question, Battle
Axe. Hey, you right. What was Brandon Bay's question? What was the Hebrew line question? Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You gonna stop with the inflammatory bullshit. Like, ain't nobody running for nothing, nigga.
You got your ass. Bro.
Calm your bitter ass down, nigga. Bitter Brian ass nigga.
Bro, you was running.
We ain't finna act like having.
Wait, what you say?
I said you might have won that debate, nigga, but you was running that rapid fire.
Yeah, that shit sound good to niggas who don't even understand the fucking argument. If a nigga asking me,
but look,
bro, if the nigga asking me a question, if a nigga asking me a question that don't got nothing to do with the goddamn debate, I'm not gonna sit there and just answer no bullshit for this nigga. That nigga was clearly asking a question that's why he was reading part of the verse. Ain't none of y'all niggas gonna ever watch this. Ain't none of y'all niggas. Nah, stop talking, nigga. Since you got all this shit to say, nigga, I'm gonna let you get it. But hold on.
Ain't none of y'all niggas, if this was an empirical data debate, and somebody pull up with a goddamn article and they only read part of the article or they only asking a part of the question of the article, y'all niggas ain't gonna answer that question. Nigga, miss me with that bullshit. And you especially, Blue, nigga, because you trash to me, nigga. Now, that's what it is. Sweeping. Sit your ass down and watch the debates, nigga.
All right, so
that's why I was insulted seeing
I
you
have like kind of like 2 questions.
Then the judge claimed the other person was running. No, you was running.
Okay, fine.
That shit sound good, nigga. We'll go back over it though. I tell you what though. You just go ahead and make it to the finals, nigga, so I can slap you up again. All that chuckling gonna go out the window when we meet, nigga.
I need an opponent, nigga.
Can the covenant be interpreted as a constitution in a sense? Or not even just in a sense. Can a covenant be interpreted as a constitution?
A covenant can be interpreted as the contract. The Constitution exists within the covenant, right? The covenant is really the agreement. That's what the covenant is. And if I would have had more time, I would have made the difference, because what my brother tried to do was take the contractual agreements that exist in the law of Moses and try to make them the covenant. The covenant is the agreement. It's a karat. It's the cutting. It's the agreement that we now will do everything that is in the contract. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that's the difference of understanding the covenant and then the nuances that are within said covenant or within said contract.
That's the truth. That's right there in Exodus 19.
Eating animals always in the contract.
It was needing animals always in a contract?
Was eating animals always in the contract?
What do you mean? Explain what you're talking about.
So when he says I give you the trees to eat for me, and then when we get to Abraham, they're eating actual flesh and blood.
I mean, we see them dealing with animals. So to say like they never dealt with animals, I think we would have to go and start to address what chapters you're talking about. When do we quote unquote see things change, and how do we prove that? My problem is you ask these silly ass questions with no real nuance, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I get it because your whole goal is to trip people up, but at the end of the day, like, you got to get a little better, because these questions, they're not gonna work. And I know what people thinking, like, oh, you ran, all that shit sound good, nigga. But I'm not gonna play no more games with y'all and answer stupid ass questions.
Deal with it. When I ask you about,
I ain't gonna deal with you, nigga. I ask battle axe, nigga. You irrational, nigga. I can't deal with it irrational, nigga. You talking about
why did you run?
I know, nigga. I ran. I know. You know what I'm gonna tell you what I did do, nigga. I ran into the next round. There you go.
Facts.
Yeah, and he wasn't saying you can ask me that question in an insulting way. He letting you know, like, he ain't about to sit here and entertain your bullshit, but he knows somebody that will eat your ass up.
I know somebody that wants that smoke, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Don't get it twisted.
That's real.
Okay, so
I'm glad. Hey, I'm glad that you able to see these motherfuckers. They tactic. Hey, no, I'm watching you, man.
You right? Like, I'm starting. Yeah, I'm seeing that shit.
Okay, so my second question was pertaining to Hebrew, and it was the interpretation of Hebrew. I believe it was 1 through 9, 1 through 15.
What chapter you talking about,
Dan? You said chapter 9, 1 through 15.
9, 1, 15.
Chapter 9, 1 through 15. The Bible goes
because there was something that you brought up, I believe, in Hebrews, and I think that was in Hebrews 10. So I was looking at the precursor to that, and I was wondering the interpretation, because Howell brought out part of this, but he didn't bring out the rest of this. That's why I wanted to start at Hebrews 9:1 and work our way to 15, which you read. I don't know if you remember, if you guys are paying attention, but he definitely read it. So I wanted to know you guys' interpretation of that as it pertains to a covenant being new, covenant also being recognized as constitution being recognized as law, what is the interpretation of these things? And yeah, I just want to know you guys' personal interpretation.
I'm reading it, bro. Hold on. Yeah, we gonna all read it out.
Oh, I already know. No, you ain't gotta read it out loud. I already did it, man. I know you read. I know when to get quiet. Motherfuckers read. Go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah. Like this, honestly, to me, this is what proves the entire conversation. So your question is, how does this pertain, or what does this mean from my perspective? Like, what is your real question?
My question was, what is your interpretation of it?
Got you. So I can't interpret this just in a vacuum of Hebrews 1-9. And the reason being is because I got to take you to the reconciliation necessary for Israel. So when we look at the reconciliation, this is why I brought out Jeremiah 3:8. When the Most High is divorced, this is what creates the need. Or I'm sorry, when the Most High divorces Israel, this is what creates the need for a new covenant. And so when we get to Christ now and we're dealing with him being the mediator of the new covenant, he's operating with the tabernacle that's not made with hands. This is to show the significance of the reconciliation and the connection back to the Most High and the purging of the conscience. It never negates, though, the actual constitutional laws or the amendments and anything that we see in that contract. Like, so for instance, they still had to operate in the temple. We see them operating in the temple in the book of Acts after the death, burial, resurrection of Christ. So it doesn't negate the actual law of Moses. What it negates now is the original covenant. And as we move into this new covenant, we're moving now into a situation where there has to be a deeper heavenly understanding of how we are to govern ourselves. And that governing ourselves lines up with the law of Moses, because that law of Moses teaches you how to live. It teaches you how to please the Most High. That's why I brought out 1 John 5, where it says, if you love God, you keep his commandments. So that's why I say the order of Melchizedek operates now in the heavenlies, because Christ ain't walking around on the earth. Hebrews 8 tells you that he's operating on the right hand of the Most High. However you look, if you're saying that's physical, I mean, we got to have a conversation, but if you're saying that's physical, that's what you say. If you're saying it's spiritual, metaphorical, whatever. Right, but whatever it is, he's operating in a heavenly realm, and then the law of Moses is said to still be operational, especially at the time that this was written. It was still said to be operational. And so when we see the destruction of the temple and the exile of the Israelites, that doesn't negate the law of Moses. They still got to get back to that to get back into the land. So the law of Moses is somewhat like the constitution of the nation. Right, it's what governs the nation, but the overall new covenant, that's like the treaty. That's the peace treaty between you and the Most High. Does that make sense? Between the nation and the Most High. At least that's the simplest way for me to sum it up.
Right. I just wanted to add to it too. Like when you see that process when it goes down with Christ versus what went down when you're seeing what was being instituted in the Levitical processes, you're seeing that, like it said, that these were the shadows of things, or these were things that was just leading and foretelling to the ultimate purpose of God, which was there was a reinstitution, or not even a reinstitution, but we'll say there was a reconstruction to the damage that was done by Adam. And all that was to lead up to it. But the Most High, even in the covenant, he prophesied that they were going to excuse my language, that they were going to mess the covenant up. They were going to go through all the curses. We told them ultimately there is going to be a mercy process. There's going to be a redemption process also. That is where Christ comes into play. That's why there was sacrifices of bloods, of goats, and all them things. Not because those things are actually the main thing that the Most High was actually trying to get the children of Israel to do, but these were things that was going to solidify and qualify the coming of Christ, that the Most High always had in plan and in store for the children of Israel to obtain and reverse the role of Adam. That's God, or at least that's how I took it.
Anybody else?
Anybody else?
We're laughing at y'all with this running shit with motherfuckers that don't know the conversation that was happening. But it is what it is.
All right, last question. And this is again on the topic of covenant, but we're going to change the terminology and we're going to just insert different caveats, but we're going to create the same scenario. So let's say, and we're just going to use this country for instance. Let's say this country that we're in, right? It has its own constitution and shit like that. So let's say that black people say, you know what, fuck this shit. We're gonna I don't want to say that. Wrong. Okay, we're gonna make our own constitution. We're gonna like basically abolish the constitution that's already in place. And we're going to now run under this new constitution. Would it stand to reason that this new constitution that's created by, I would say, different people, would be starkly different than the preceding constitution?
No, I mean that's a rushed judgment. It's a hasty generalization.
Would it be completely similar to the previous constitution? And again, it's not a rush judgment. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, no, I got you because I should have listened to the rest of the question. I would say the latter. It would be very much similar. And the reason I kept asking this question of why would the Most High destroy these people for not keeping the law? Just to come back and say, okay, now, I'm making a new covenant and I'm not going to make you keep the law. Logically, that makes no sense.
No, it really doesn't. Especially when you read Psalms and you see the emphasis of the
first going to keep the law.
You say what?
I said if it's set up knowing that you're not going to keep the law, why wouldn't it?
No, because
it really makes sense of what the Most High does. I mean, it's just outsider speaking.
That's an excellent question. But that's why I brought out verses like that Ezekiel in that Jeremiah, because now the difference is he's putting his heart into you, right? He's giving, and when I say heart, he's putting his mind into you. He's giving you the mind of him now to make you right. And what does it tell you? Like, I'll put my spirit in you to make you keep my statutes, to make you keep my judgments. That's the whole purpose of him putting his mind in you, is to cause you to love him enough to want to keep those things. That's how we see it. That's what the scripture says. That's why we can't just read the book based upon the New Testament. Because if you read it based upon the New Testament, you won't understand. The people in the New Testament weren't reading the New Testament. They're reading the Tanakh. So their complete understanding has to come from what we see in the Tanakh. So when we talk about what the Most High did, he showed us what he did through his prophets. That's why I read Amos 3:7. The Most High will never do anything except he revealed it to his prophets. And the prophets told us how this would happen.
Right. And the crazy thing about it is, too, when the prophets, they were telling us about it, when they were talking about this initial covenant, it was always a precursor or an explanation on why he was even doing this, talking about this whole new covenant thing. It was clearly, it's because the Most High disannulled, wrote a bill of divorcement, disannulled the covenant.
Not the law, though, right? The covenant.
Not the laws. Right. He never said anything was wrong with the laws. If you look at Psalms, there's too much of an emphasis on the laws for us to turn around and try to say, oh, no, those things right there is something that God gave us that we can't keep. When David and all these people up in that time, they actually was putting the laws, some people will call on the pedestal.
Right.
These people were saying, like, man, the laws is the only reason why I'm who I am. This and that and this, I'm alive because of these commandments. And I know that they you know what I'm saying? They the shizzle. And you're looking like, wait a minute, hold on. There's something that went wrong from the time of when we actually had a kingdom to the point to where now we don't have a kingdom. And we're taking the writings of somebody that didn't actually have a kingdom versus over somebody that actually had the kingdom, used the laws, and actually saw the benefits from them. That's the difference that we're not actually, well, I'm not saying we, but a lot of people don't take into account. They're not taking into account that the laws were actually said that they had a good purpose. There was nothing bad about them. It's just the people that he gave them to. They're stiff-necked, hard hell, hell bent on wickedness. That's why he had to come through and say, okay, the last covenant I gave y'all, I left y'all brothers I left y'all on your own. Y'all was on your own. You had to keep the commandment. Right. He said, but this time on this new covenant, he said, okay, all right, I get I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna give you guys a spirit, and it's gonna assist you into doing this part. Because I know that I said it in the beginning. Y'all hard-headed. Y'all stiff-necked. Yeah, y'all always got some shit wrong. Like, I already know that. That's you. He said, but I'm gonna put my spirit in you though. And that's gonna be the difference between this covenant and the next. And I don't understand why people just get, it completely throws them off.
You people with their head down, though, man. Believe that there'll never be shit.
I don't see it like that. I see it just the opposite. I see it as I got the ability to actually do this. And I think that's the bad part is when you look at this from the Christian perspective, you feel like you can't accomplish this. But when you look at it from our perspective, not only can I accomplish it, I'm actually living it out right now.
But you don't need a
and it's beneficial. My health went up.
You live righteously without the Bible, right?
To you feel like that. Like to me,
I'm asking you a simple question. Can't you live righteously without the Bible?
Not the biblical standard of righteousness.
Yeah, now we move into what the definition of righteousness is.
Correct.
Right. Now, if you want to say that you have a righteousness that exists outside of the Bible, I'm not going to argue with you about that. You just don't fuck with the Bible, and I'm not going to try to make it.
No. What I'm trying to make you understand is everything that you would call righteousness, all the way up to not acknowledging your God. So once I don't want to, because I can be as righteous as every one of you, even probably more righteous. But the mere fact that I don't acknowledge your God, you question my righteousness.
I don't question your righteousness in the world. Right. I question your righteousness if you compare it to the Bible. Right? So if you say, I keep the law, you a law unto yourself. That's what Romans says. You a law unto yourself, and that's what you do. I'm not mad at you for that. It's if now you want to start trying to compare superiority, now we got a problem. We got to say, well, this is where I think the difference is. I submit myself to a higher power, to the higher power. I'm not running around here telling you ain't shit because you don't rock with the Bible. I hope that I can do something to cause you to want to do it, right? But if you don't, I don't hate you. I can still get money with you. I can wish that things work out good. I don't want to see nobody perish or do nothing bad. I'm not going to bid you well if you just evil and you bid me, you don't bid me peace. Now you bid me some type of
difference there. So what's the difference?
The difference is the Most High. The difference is the love and the direct.
But what I'm saying is you're not going to treat the person differently, right? Is what you're saying.
Unless. Go ahead, Battle.
I will say, there's some things that you're going to be violating that's going to be not confined within the compounds of moral compass. All right, there's going to be some things when we're dealing with right and wrong. We're using our moral compass for the most part, and that's and how it aligns with this system here. But we're not really thinking. Israelites don't think in this system. They think in a step ahead in another spot. That's how their minds is geared. They're being geared and prepped for the next place. If I'm not, if I'm wrong, anybody can feel free to correct me.
No.
But they prep for the next spot. So in the next spot.
But you're not acknowledging that everyone's prepping for the next. My mom been prepping for the next spot, my whole life.
That's what I'm trying to say. We're talking about the next spot while we're alive, not the people that in past and anything like that. We're talking about today and the now. That's the difference between the Israelites today and Christianity that you see in comparison. They're thinking in a different fashion. We're thinking about instituting this book physically in another spot, or some people think here. But at the end of the day, they're using this, and this is going to be the laws of the land, keeping us in sync with each other and with our God.
And you saying it's doing that?
That's what it teaches us. Yes, it teaches you that.
I'm saying we're working towards
on the path.
To say that we have accomplished that already is obviously not true, right? But I think we're getting closer and closer and closer, and eventually we will get there.
But So there's still some things right now that we still think is okay. Like, and our moral compass ain't saying anything about it. No alarms ain't going off.
And I think even the alarms are going off. We just don't know how to fix it yet. You know what I'm saying? Like you know, everybody's at a different level. Everybody's at a different walk and all of that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna mute out. Hey, T-Duck and the SAR, I'm at y'all neck. And everybody else who hating and trying to act like, oh, you got your ass whooped, you did this, you did that. Nigga, I'm coming for y'all too. Right? Don't get it twisted, nigga. I did what I was supposed to do. I came and fought a championship fight tonight. And regardless of what you think, nigga, I put up a hell of a fight. Right? And amongst a whole bunch of niggas who don't even understand the conversation, hey, y'all niggas feel some type of way. But don't mistake, nigga, don't mistake it. The opening was on point, the premise was on point, the rebuttal was on point. And I know niggas feel like I lost the rapid fire, nigga, but this nigga's asking crazy questions. And I'm not gonna fall into them traps. So you say what you want, nigga. I won the debate. And anybody else that want that smoke that's remaining, nigga, I'm coming, nigga. Now, take it for what it is. Call me what you want to call me. I see y'all niggas now.
Yeah, I think Anon did a fantastic job, man. Even though me and this brother, we butt heads thousands of times, man. I'm gonna keep it real. This brother right here, he ain't gonna be fucked with. Anon got his shit on lock.
You suck, bro. So
Nigga, don't know, man. Hey, man, come on, man. Hey, man. Hey. With the ad hominems, you ain't even got to. Listen, brother. You ain't even gotta go there, brother. You ain't gotta go there. Brother, you ain't gotta go there. Nigga, shut your ass up. You got your ass whooped as soon as you stepped up, man. Right.
I've lost to you, bro.
You got your ass whooped as soon as you stepped up. Let's not even go there, brother. Come on.
Congrats,
I'm just saying, man. The brother, he did good, man. I'm telling you,
that volume.
Yeah, man.
Yo, appreciate you,
Yeah, man. Congrats, bro.
They never tell me congrats.
Oh, Gabar, you the one that did call volume of the book, bro.
Fuck these niggas. He's the same niggas sit around waiting for me to lose. You know what I'm saying? So when they come through,
nigga, I did tell you congratulations. Shut your crying ass up.
Not you. I'm talking about volume of the book.
No, yes, I did, Taz. Yes, I did. You're tripping, bro.
All right, well, I'm talking about you, Kanan.
You ain't talking about you, Kanan. You want no smoke over here, boy.
I'm talking about your Lukanon bill.
Yo, you ain't shit.
Hey, you know what?
He's just going down the road, you know.
This nigga went down the line.
I got just as much fire as you got, Tan.
With Bernie back, get off the train and just start slapping random niggas.
Hey, no, Taz, you know we're gonna have to debate next season because you know they're gonna want to see me and you go head to head, bro.
Shit, I want to debate everybody next season.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know Solo. He wants me and you to go ahead.
Yeah, I do want to see that debate. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to see Taz. Hey, volume. So I know everybody feel like I got beat up in the rapid fire.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm finna go to bed, man. I gotta.
My thought process is
3 hours, man. Hey, man. Bro. Peace out, man. Hey, man. All you Anon haters, yo. Hey, I'm telling y'all. Because we're going to put him in the war room for the championship, for sure.
Yeah, look, it worked, though. Hey, nah, for you to go into that shit, because, look, this is what I was saying, even backstage, bro. I don't like that method. To me, you should have lost because of that. But it obviously worked. And on the flip side, you know what I said last time, like, shit, but I'm just answering. Fuck that. I ain't dodging nothing. I know it's a long-ass answer. So I'm just start answering you.
But the brother wouldn't even let me. He wouldn't even let me give me no answer. He wanted me to say yes or no to questions that aren't yes or no questions.
But remember, but that's what I'm saying. See, you argue.
I'm not going to say yes or no to a question that's not a yes or no question, bro. And I didn't just not answer. I kept trying to answer, and he kept cutting me off.
Which led to arguing, and you can't hear nothing, and y'all never got nowhere. Y'all went round and round, wasted 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and again, it was like, okay, this was during his round. He was asking you questions, and you telling him, nah, nigga, don't ask me shit. Okay, but if it's relevant, I felt like you should have been.
I didn't tell him, don't ask me nothing. I'm trying to answer it.
No, you did. You did.
I literally told that brother, don't ask me no questions.
Yeah.
I got to go back and listen. I will go back and listen to that. Only thing I recall saying to him is, bro, you gotta let me answer. Like, and if you're not gonna let me answer, then just go ahead and talk.
No, I'm talking about, but this was during your round though.
When I'm asked, yeah, don't ask me no questions on when I'm asking questions. What you mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
I'm asking questions. You get to ask me questions when I'm asking questions. What you mean?
But look, I guess what I'm saying is though, in the back and forth, that's where I get lost at, because this is where y'all supposed to bring it home for me as the outsider. So since y'all never brought it home for me, the judges were supposed to. Somebody was supposed to qualify why the other person won, and I feel like that never happened. I feel like I was left in the dark with two competing ideologies.
I hear you, but I felt like I dusted him from
but that's how it's going to be though, Anonymous, because I told you that before. Remember what I said?
Yeah.
I said the only concern I got.
What this topic was, right?
I said the only concern I got is the misunderstanding of people about the subject matter.
Right.
So I feel what Taz is saying, because from his perspective, not being a Bible person, not knowing what's what, he looking for a definite way for him to identify, oh yeah, that person won. But the problem with that is you can't really get that unless you kind of know what's going on.
But okay, now who's that?
Hey, I think that was that dude's tactic, though. I think that's actually one of his tactics. He's doing that on purpose.
Right.
How he does that? He was gunking up the works when it came down to his round for the rapid fire. I was noticing that the whole energy of the debate, like upticked quite some levels, and I was looking at the main culprit, and it was Minister Howell. Not even picking on the brother. I'm just being honest as an Israelite today, telling the truth. That brother was making it. He was upticking it.
To be careful of, though, man.
And I think that's a strategy that's done on purpose.
This is why I go about shit the way I go about it, because you have to make sure the shit don't look fucked up. Okay, when a person says we all know, and that person is a judge, and we all don't know, nigga, that's not right for the league. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all know it took Anon to come on here and tell me, well, no, that was the verse I used. Okay, cool. So now I know what she's saying is valid. But as the judge rendering the decision right there on the spot, my nigga, we can't have no slip-ups. Period. I accept when Anon came on and said, nah, bro, that's the verse I used. That's the right verse and blah, blah, blah. Cool. But now when she's rendering her decision, it's still got to be the correct one based on the debate, not on what we all know, because we all don't know that. So the decision has to say, when Anon brought out, what was it, Acts 24, whatnot, that, you know what I'm saying? That, nigga, if Yahweh on here, nigga, if you was the motherfucking judge, you know what you would have did, bro. You know what you would have ran down, how you would have ran it down. Now I see why Melvin goes through and runs that shit down the way he do. Because anything less is not going to sound like you was really in it like that, and you really, you know what I'm saying, like you got it all together to present it for another person who may not.
This is the only thing I'm going to tell you, as it pertains to both, to the two sisters that voted against me. And you know,
you mean one? Because
I'm sorry, you be out of there. Two sisters that voted for me. So I feel like everybody voting against me. This is just, you know what I'm saying? But two sisters that voted for me, they would, if I didn't do that, like they would have came out and said, like, you was trash tonight. Like Sheikah is not, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like Sheikah is not about to just give me no win. That ain't Sheikah. And that ain't Leah. And now here's the funniest part. Leah Old Testament Hebrew. So Leah gladly say, like, you got your ass whipped. And be like, deal with it. You know what I'm saying? So I just know that them sisters is not having no biases. And
you know what else you know though, Anon?
What?
You know, I don't know a fucking thing about it.
Right, and I get that. And I'm gonna be honest, like that's your hang up though. That's what you gotta do.
I don't have no motherfucking hang up, nigga. Fuck you.
That's your hang up.
Nigga, they chess pieces on the board, nigga. What do you mean?
Nigga, that's your hang up, bro.
Just fuck about that, nigga.
Like she gave a thorough understanding.
Whoever won. That's what it is for me. But what I will say, I would never debate the Bible. I would.
So then, just so I'm clear, then on the back joint when y'all was watching, all y'all felt like I lost that debate?
Nah. I didn't have a problem with who won. I felt like it was neck and neck. So whoever won, won. I felt like when you're giving your decision, though, don't give it based on your personal feelings. Give me the information. Tell me what you saw in the debate. And when you go back and listen to the shit, you know,
I said you lost. I know Domo felt like I lost, and I know Blue felt like I lost. How many of you?
Well, you lost. I mean, you did lose, but it didn't matter to me who won or lost.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like y'all didn't watch the same debate, so
I watch a nigga come on that motherfucking casket clean, nigga.
Right, that's what you looking at. You looking at the nigga suit. Looking at that young ass suit.
Right. Hold on. Look, but it don't matter until she puts performance into her debate decision.
But y'all niggas can't even like
a goddamn mask with eyes floating around it. Nigga, how is she debating for judge a performance?
That shit was awesome too. My eyes was amazing. But
actually, bro,
like you was running.
Actually, your eyes, especially in the rapid fire, bro, your eyes made it worse. Like you may not want to use that setting because it looked like your eye, like the way that your eyes was moving around, it made it look like you was trying to like you was either like a deer in the headlights trying to figure something out. Yeah, your eyes look panicked, my nigga.
Look, hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Doug. Like, here's the funny thing. We talking about a digital mask with eyes looking panicked. So now when we talking about emotionalism, so here's the point. I hear you. Bro, I deferred you.
Bro, y'all niggas, like, listen.
All you gotta do is let me
that's what I'm saying. That's what these niggas do, bro. Like that's what these niggas just.
I'm not doing nothing, nigga. I'm actually
like, it's emotionalism. We viewed the debate, and that's what we saw from the debate. I don't even understand how niggas throw emotionalism in there, nigga. Like that's what you saw. He wanted to see. He specifically pointed out your performance.
What you saw was what you wanted to see. And then, like, you're the only, and then you're literally the only person I heard that said, like, in the rebuttal or anything close from opening premise to rebuttal, that there was anything other than he lost. That nigga clearly lost up into the rapid fire. That's it.
Yeah, I ain't debating.
Nah, yeah, I 100% disagree. I 100% disagree. And again, like, I'm not surprised that I'm the only person that. I'm the only person that
I don't feel like he was out of it though. He was in it. He wasn't out of it. He was definitely in it.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like I'm looking at it from an argumentation standpoint, right? Because to be for real, both niggas said shit that was like two ships passing in the night, shit that didn't interact. Both niggas was making certain arguments that really didn't give them any leeway, more so. In terms of proving what was being said,
and so that
in terms of the whole shit. I mean, I'm sure you would say that. But in terms of
20 minutes is just long.
You know, yeah, I mean, and then plus, like I said at the beginning, it was a 10-minute open, 20-minute premise. That means that a lot of that shit is gonna end up redundant anyway because you answer an essential question. You feel me? So by the time it got to the point where the arguments where they interacted specifically, the clearest place that they interacted, not where niggas try to play with the language or where your doctrine comes in and make but where the arguments
that's that personal bias though. Like when you say that,
whatever, bro, I don't have.
When you say things like
you're projecting the.
No, like you're not hearing. When you say things like minutia or when you say personal doctrine, it has nothing to do with personal. We talking about
everything to do with nigga. You talking about the Bible and spirituality. This has everything to do with
bro. Like
fucking doctrine. Not reading the same book and coming up with a different conclusion.
Bro, I mean, it's personal. Bro, relax, bro. It's not that serious, bro. Like at certain points,
I know it's not that serious.
At certain points, like you just kind of. In this conversation, like you kind of got to just bow out because
no, I don't. Like you smoking dope and dog food, nigga. I speak on what I want to speak on.
I know you
matter of fact, I'm gonna finish exactly what the fuck I was saying. And the only place where you niggas actually interacted, where there was arguments that actually interacted, you came up short.
You're actually rewarding him from what you're actually rewarding him for
talking about. You don't know what I'm rewarding him for.
You're rewarding him. You know how I know?
When
you don't know the conversation.
Because when I said what he said, you said I can't disagree with that. That's what I'm saying. Even earlier when I said what he said, when I made the argument on
you're rewarding him,
you said you can't disagree with that, nigga.
Because you're not responding to what I'm saying. You niggas keep talking about, well, you don't really know. That's how I know, nigga, I'm on to something. Because you can't respond to what the fuck I'm saying.
No, that's what
you have no way to legitimize what the fuck I'm saying. I gotta tell myself shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
It's simple. It's
exactly
simple.
what you're doing. It's exactly
It's
what
simple,
you're doing.
bro.
Look, so
It's
here's the only point that
simple.
I'm making though. So when you make certain points like there's only one.
Listen, I don't need you to analyze. I don't need you to analyze.
Okay, man. Then can I just respond and not talk to you then? Appreciate you.
Nah, because I'm
nigga, I'm trying to come. You don't want to conversate with me.
My opinion don't need to be analyzed.
Conversate on this month. I don't. So according to you, because you run the panel, I don't got a right to speak.
No, this ain't got nothing to do with me running a panel. This got to do.
You don't even let me speak though, nigga.
This got to do with niggas feeling a certain way because I said that you
ain't feeling nothing, nigga. I'm just having a conversation.
I don't need you to psycho. No, you not, nigga. When you start
I'm literally
having
a conversation about my debate and my
No, you're not.
You're mad because you want me to say what you want me to say.
You sound ridiculous, nigga. You just tried to describe
I sound ridiculous because I want to speak my mind about my debate.
Yeah,
I sound ridiculous because I want to speak my mind about my debate.
Yes, you do. Yes.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a personal opinion. That's
your
choice, and I want nobody to speak.
That's stupid. That don't even make sense.
I'm stupid because I want to speak my mind about
I don't want nobody to speak. Yeah, I don't want nobody to speak. Yeah. You can feel it, yeah. But like, exactly like I was saying.
I didn't say you didn't want nobody to speak. You didn't want me to speak.
At the point where there was clear argumentation. All right, whatever. At a place where there was clear argumentation, where there was clearly, specifically in the rebuttal, where he said, I knew he was going to go to this. He provides this definition. It actually means this. The word that he provided did not differ from the definition that Minister Howell provided. And neither one of the words that they both provided are synonymous with simultaneous. Period. That's the question of the debate. Do these things operate at the same time? You show them operating at the same time. Do these covenants not? If they're talking about a transfer in power and there's a new dynamic, that means that the way that it was done before is, like he said, done away with. This is some new shit. Because when like Blue asked the question, what law did he? Niggas can't give him a straight answer because it wasn't one of the laws. It was some new shit. That's why you got niggas like Aratazar running around talking about the God of the New Testament and the God of the Old Testament are completely different. Because you see a different dynamic in the New Testament than you see in the Old Testament. What? Niggas gotta respond to that shit.
I'm trying to respond.
I can explain the difference between the old and new covenant. I'm pretty sure you could, bro.
I just want to change. I'm pretty sure you could. Can I get it off now?
Bro, if you were going to start your fucking sentence off with your perspective is this, i.e. me, like you gonna break down.
No, I ain't even gonna talk about that. You said, I'm just gonna. I won't even mention you, bro, because that's what seems to get you all irate. So I won't even mention you. So this is the only point that I make as it pertains to what I brought out. I believe that the intersection or the engagement in the argument starts in Jeremiah 31, because that's also a place where we both brought out scriptures. So in Jeremiah 31, when I bring out that the laws will be written on your heart in the new covenant, that's the basis of the argument, number one. Because remember, the argument is not whether or not the covenants intersect, it's whether or not the order of Melchizedek in the law of Moses intersect. And I tried to keep bringing that out so the understanding is what it was, because he kept trying to make it about the new covenant in Christ. It's not about that. The goal is not to attack Christ at all. That's not what it was. And that's why I kept pointing out, this is not about perfection. It's not about salvation. It's not about justification. It's literally about, can the law of Moses and the order of Melchizedek operate? And so even when you look in Hebrews 7, which is another verse where we both intersected, and I think people have to look at that and understand there are several places where the arguments intersect. Hebrews 7, we both intersect there. I point out that the order of Melchizedek has no beginning, no ending. It's continuing. That means
and that's my point. You keep saying I pointed out.
I'm talking about the argument. So do you want me to talk about what he said as well?
Your argument, right?
You want me to talk about what he said as well? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, with
so you want me to say what you want me to say, just like he want me to say what he want me to say. It ain't none of y'all gonna make me say. I already agreed not to say your name. I didn't say nothing about you, and that's still a problem.
What the fuck are you talking about? Nigga talking about
nigga, you just got mad because you just got mad and told me don't say nothing about you. I didn't say nothing about you. Now I'm talking to you. You still got
ridiculous.
Okay, hold on. This is crazy, man. Hold on one sec. Check this out. Can I just and this is Blue, you'll help me here, Blue. Since you are Melchizedek, right? Check this out. Do you agree, Blue? And this is a question. Do you agree, according to your understanding, that the priesthood of Melchizedek, we know it started, we can see it functioning during Abraham's time. I know you know that. Do you agree that that priesthood never ends?
No.
It does.
Well,
it feels like it ends with the hold on. I want to get a clear answer. Go ahead.
It's two parts to that though.
Okay.
Because no, it doesn't end.
Okay.
But at the same time, I think I could say it was put up. You could say, according to if you have the full biblical narrative, it's put on hold. But it can't never end because now who is, especially if we're saying it operates in heaven, who is operating in heaven before Jesus becomes the high priest? Because according to Hebrews 8, he doesn't become the high priest until the atonement. So who's the high priest before?
Okay, that's a fair answer. Now, my follow-up question is this: you said it didn't end, but it was
the recording has stopped.
Oh, you said it was put on hold. Okay, so here's my question: at what point? Yeah, that's why I stopped. At what point in the Bible?
YouTube record, the Zoom recording stopped. That's done.
Oh, okay. At what point, Blue? At what point, Blue, according to your understanding, does the Melchizedek priesthood get put on hold?
Let me invite you to take over.
When? I didn't hear you, bro.
He said when the Levites take over.
Oh, when the Levites take over.
Right.
Okay. Is there anything you could show in the Bible at all that suggests that?
Nope. See, this is what I'm saying. See, this is where these arguments become funny to me. And it don't even make no sense to keep even trying to talk about it. It's just a wrap, bro.
But that's why I wanted to make it that clear, because the argument is, do they run together simultaneously? If something is an everlasting thing that never ends, then automatically, by definition, as soon as you see a Levitical priesthood functioning and the other one never ends, they have to be running simultaneously.
Right.
It's that simple.
And I thought I made that clear in the debate. I guess I didn't.
Well, here's what I was saying.
Operating the system.
Yeah, and see that's why I say like these conversations become muddled by more of the relationship with what's being discussed. Because again, like to say that, okay, well, it says these words, right? It's from the beginning to the end. Right? It's a poetic reference. But when we're talking about how something functions, and like Yara came on, it was talking about legalese. You can't go in between like these poetic references and legalese and say, okay, this is the very specific language, but then this is the way that we're talking about something from the beginning to the end, but we're saying that this is legal. It don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? So you moving in and out of the way that you interpret and what's being said in order for it to fit the conversation. Now again, I'm not overly invested in this outside of just this conversation in terms of this being the post-debate show. But ultimately, that's why, like, I give the legalese portion more credibility, because it's like, yeah, you have that type of language in the Bible, but it's about discerning and the difference between like these poetic descriptions and references, and then like a handbook like description of, you know what I'm saying, this is how you should live your life, XYZ type shit. And when you start talking about priesthoods, and when you start talking about legal language, then the poetic references don't hold as much weight. Okay, say it's from the beginning to end. Okay, cool. How does it function though? Okay,
Yes,
so let me ask you this then. So in Jeremiah 31, what does it mean when it says, "I'll write my laws upon your heart"?
It means whatever the person reading it wanted to mean.
Nah.
Wow. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like that's what I'm saying.
Come on, man. What does that mean legally? What does it mean legally to write words on somebody's heart? What does that mean legally?
Well, I don't know where the legally thing came from, so I'm gonna fall back.
You know
on
what
that
I'm saying?
question.
When Yahweh was talking about that language of transfer, he said it was legalese, which means that he described it as a legal language. It was a legal code that was being described.
Oh,
okay,
I didn't hear what Yara said. Okay, so
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
That's what I'm pointing to. So that's what
Yeah, but no, I'm talking specifically about that Jeremiah 31 because that's honestly one of the bases of the arguments that I guess people missed. I don't know, but I'm literally pointing out that Jeremiah 31 and Hebrews 8 is making it clear that what's new about the new covenant is that this law is written upon your heart, i.e., written on your mind, because ain't nothing written on your physical heart. Right? It's actually saying that I'm gonna make you want to think about my laws. And then so when we started to have a conversation, the brother doesn't have no answer for what those laws are. Even when I talk to Blue, he's saying, "Well, you acting like it ain't no new law." Show me where Jeremiah shows us what a new law is. The
law of love always existed.
The prophets, but a prophet cannot teach against the law of the Most High, and you know better than that, Blue. That's why I look at you like you've been hella biased. Like you know better than that.
You're anonymous. You know the mistake I think you made, bro? And then it's not even a mistake. It's you didn't have the time to do it properly. I think you, in the beginning, right? Because I watched the whole debate. So when you started, you came out the gate swinging with scriptures. I think you had so many scriptures that the potency of what you were trying to convey in those scriptures, it was almost diluted because you just threw them together so fast.
Yeah.
See, here's the point. I wanted to ask this question. Was it ever established? This is a question I don't know the answer. Was it ever established, now that the debate is over, was it ever established that the law of Moses is the same thing as the law of God? I know you said it in the debate, but is it a consensus that that's true?
No. I think I made the consensus because I proved it in when we see it in no.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. Hey, now I got it because this is what I do. But you flew past it, and I don't think people understood it because if they did, there's really no debate.
It would have been no question, right? I thought about that prepping it, and I'm like, there's no way for me to. There's just no way that if you don't rock with this like that, it ain't even gonna. Like I could put a million scriptures together. I could spend 3 minutes explaining it. They're still gonna say, so what?
Okay, so what about this? Real quick. Let me just get one thing out and I'm gonna fall back. Just one thing. So what about this? In Nehemiah 10:29, it says this. It says they clave to their brethren, their nobles, and enter into a curse and into an oath. Watch this. To walk in God's law, which was given by Moses.
Right. And I thought about that.
You can't argue with that.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. But yeah, of course, it's still God's law because given to Moses, but I don't mean it's the same law as given to Abraham, the same law as given to Adam.
Okay, but that's not the debate. The debate is the law of Moses. The law of Moses, which I just showed you, was the law of God. It literally says that. Right. And unless you're willing to say the law of God is done away with, which Howell wasn't saying. Howell said the law of God is prevalent, not the law of Moses. But the problem is the law of God is defined right here as the law of Moses. It's a right.
Okay, can I add to that too?
Joshua and Nehemiah, but I get what you're saying. I still get it where it's both in the same verse.
Yeah. Before Jesus, who's operating in order?
See, Blue, like we keep moving, like, and this is what happened in the debate, and this is where I get frustrated,
bro.
Like you can hit people with 10 different
you points. Do is say one name.
You can hit people. Melchizedek, that's who it is.
Right.
That's what we see in the Bible, Melchizedek.
It's when it so you
and actually Hebrews, that's what, and I brought this out in Hebrews 7. Like I showed you, Melchizedek.
Bro.
When he's hold on, bro. You asking a question, let me answer. You can't keep, I'm gonna wait till you finish, man.
But thank you, appreciate it. So this is why I bring out Hebrew. That's why I brought out Hebrew 7. You see Melchizedek, you see him being the one that get the ties from Abraham, and then they say no beginning, no ending. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like I'm not even connected to that. I ain't even connected to the no beginning, no ending, because I can show you that that's a Hebrew idiom. But what I'm looking at is the point where it says it abideth continually. That's what I had highlighted and read. That's the content. That's the understanding. That this priesthood abided continually. And I even said this in the debate. It abided during the time of Abraham, before and after the old covenant, and in the new covenant. So that means that this thing operated continually. And then I take you to various prophecies where it says the Levitical priesthood operates continually. That means
you're saying Melchizedek.
God damn, bro.
Because, bro, you take a long time, bro. But I need you to do all that. Are
you asking complex questions, just like him, bro. This is why y'all can't get past it.
Bro, what the fuck?
This is why you can't get past it, bro. Because you're too busy trying to talk. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth, bro. You asking the same question over and over again.
I'm not biblically illiterate. I don't need you to do
You are. Yeah, you are.
I need you to answer some simple questions. So
you're not asking simple questions. There's nothing simple about these questions.
I'm simplifying.
You're not. There's no way to simplify these complicated ass questions, bro.
Why do you do this?
Because you're lying.
Why do you do this?
Why do I do what? Clarify?
No, bro. I'm actually asking for clarity, and you just want to ramble.
Go ahead, bro. You a crybaby ass me too. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Stop crying.
You telling me that Melchizedek did he ever die?
I would say he has to die at some point, brother. Yeah.
So he has an ending.
The priesthood is what doesn't have an ending.
But Melchizedek does.
That's why I told you when you make that conversation, we move to a Hebrew.
When did Melchizedek die?
Brother.
When does Melchizedek die?
I don't know, fam. I don't have none of that. The Bible doesn't say.
So are you saying?
Are you telling me that this guy lived forever? You telling me Melchizedek lived forever? No, bro. Now, and I told you I didn't know, so now I'm asking you. I told you I didn't know, so I'm asking you. Are you saying he lived forever? You doing the same thing old boy did all night.
What I want to know is
you did the same thing he did all night.
What I want to know is that he lived from Abraham to Jesus.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I would say that he had to die if he's a regular man. If we're looking at Melchizedek, hey, bro, can you? All you gotta do is let me talk, bro. So if you telling me that this is a regular man, now if you telling me this is God and all of that other shit, like, hey, that's on y'all. If you tell me this is a regular man, every man is appointed his time to die. Now, if you telling me that this is some spiritual being or spiritual creature, now you still lose because now he's a spirit being. So yes, he's the operating force in heaven. So no matter where you go, either he died or he's a spiritual being that's operating in heaven.
As what? If he's a spiritual being operating,
that's you that said he didn't die. I don't know. You didn't want.
I didn't say that he did.
I'm telling you, nigga, you just laughed like I was retarded for saying it. So yeah, that's what you're trying to insinuate.
I'm trying to figure out.
Nah, bro, you trying to be an asshole and not trying to fucking give no clear-cut answers. Yeah, you trying to find a way to say I lost because you mad because you don't like me because I beat you up all the time.
Yeah, you're running.
That's the problem. I'm not running. I'm clearly not running.
To the time of Jesus.
What you say with your messed up mic? I can't hear you.
I'm running.
Did he live?
Congratulations,
nigga. How many times you gonna keep asking me the same question? And I gotta keep telling you I don't know.
Anon, Blue, get the fuck over it. Everybody else,
nigga, stop crying, bro. I won, nigga.
So we don't. Because I'm lost, right? I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah. You gonna be lost tomorrow too. You ain't gonna get found right now in a couple questions, man. We'll pick it up.
Hold on, bro.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, that's why. I don't see him on the board. What's up,
What's good, big dog? My bag. Yeah, no, I've been
ready to go to sleep.
Quiet. Yeah, got off that road, man. I gotta get some rest, man.
I see you. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
welcome home, big dog. Welcome home.
Man.
Hey, so you was in there hating, saying I lost too?
And I don't know why you be trying to make me out them other niggas, bro. I don't know why. You'll see. That's why I ain't even defending myself. I know you just spraying. You know,
I'm just playing,
you
bro.
just shooting, you spraying bullets.
I felt like this one was weird though. Like niggas is being real weird about this one. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's just I don't know why people so invested in it. I enjoyed the debate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like, I enjoyed the debate. It was a sports thing to me. You know what I'm saying? It was some good punches from you, good punches from Howell. I'm looking for both of y'all to fuck up. I'm looking for both of y'all to cut each other, and that's what I'm doing.
Right.
When you start your shit off and you like, damn, I ain't sharing. Oh shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you sit up here and ask a question, the nigga, no, the thing is, oh fuck. Ain't I got it like the niggas be like, nah, man. No,
right.
Man. I be like,
I watched Blue from the beginning. They not down.
Nah, I told Blue, I told Blue he bogus as shit.
Yeah, bro, Blue bogus as shit, bro.
I said you on bullshit in that chat, bro. And you know ain't not read that motherfucking chat.
Yeah, I'm reading it the whole time laughing like this nigga's an infinite hater, nigga.
You ain't see it when people's telling you your script was too small and fuzzy.
It wasn't because at that point I was in a rapid or I was either in a rebuttal or the rapid.
You was in your rebuttal. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Like,
yeah, it wasn't nothing I could do. Nigga, my mask was fogging up and shit.
Yeah, whole command press the plus sign if you ain't know.
And that's how I punched you. No, I rolling all kinds of ways.
Yeah, like I can honestly say I didn't like you during the interrogation round.
Right.
And on both sides, it was just like, oh shit. It was kind of hard to watch because it was like you was filibustering. Like you start off saying, if I want to talk through my whole interrogation round, I could do that. I said, no, you can't. No, you can't. I said I was a bar, but I like to see you say talk for 10 minutes. And my question is, I said, hell no. You know what I'm saying?
So here's the question though. Niggas ain't gonna get penalized for not asking questions or not answering questions. Like we just gonna keep giving niggas passes against me for not answering questions.
No, I mean, I don't know how the judges be looking at it, but I'm looking at that.
I'm talking to my peers at this point.
Yeah, I'm like, that's crazy because Taz even brought the point up. He said, man, fuck that. Because when I sit up here and I said yes, no, kept it simple, niggas, you know what I'm saying, had something to say toward me. That's what Taz was saying. But I think you got to find that comfortable spot in between. Because to me, when somebody asks you a question, bro, and it's like, let me see, what was it?
But it wasn't a yes or no. Like you asking me, can you something about righteousness without the law with God? Like you got to give more nuance to that question.
Yeah, no, it was all across that. It was all. I saw when he was asking questions with an already preconceived notion. So if you answered it, he was agreeing with another point. That's a good tactic that people do. And you wasn't going. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I see stuff like that. But, you know, like I said, it was on both sides. When I see somebody say, I mean, that just stick out to me because I know y'all energy, bro. Like, and I could tell Hal lost energy. Toward the end, it was like, Hal lost energy, bro.
He was done. In my opinion, he was done after my premise, bro.
Hal lost energy, and I'm not saying the argument. I just like I said, man. By the time that closing came, it was like you could tell it was a 15-minute opening and a 20-minute premise, and I've never been able to tell that with Hal.
I was still cooking, bro.
You know what I'm saying? I could know it was that. Yeah, it was that same constant energy right there. But to me, Hal, by the time he's like, man, I could see my time. It was only, like 30 seconds, but it was like, whew. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm just looking at shit like that, bro. But like I said, when I'm glad I'm a debater. I always say that. I'm glad I'm not a judge. But when I'm even the side of my mind that's looking at it like judging, I'm just looking for inconsistencies in logic. When people say, is this one? Yes. Is this two? Yes. Okay, if I put this together, is this three? No, it don't work like that. I say, he fucking up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'll be looking for. And when you ask Hal a question, and Hal asks you a question, and I'm like, damn, they kind of avoiding that answer. That's crazy. When I see the long drawn out, like y'all both, you know what I'm saying? It was just tit for tat. To me, it was like, I'm talking about argumentation. Hearing the point of the argument, yes, the laws are still here. You know what I'm saying? And when that's why I wasn't mad when Leah was like, brought up that verse way down. Because the first thing I said was, Anon called that. Anon was telling him, keep reading. No, keep reading. And he wouldn't keep reading. He was framing his point how he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? Now, you never came back and said the reason why you didn't keep reading was woo, 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 but you didn't.
You wouldn't let me talk.
But I'm talking about like on your closing, because usually when you come into the next round and you got the mic, you bring up something that just happened that got away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like you started off your interrogation. Well, let me ask you this, because you just lied. It wasn't in your questions, but it just happened and you brought it. So it's only one of them things you could really grab. You know what I'm saying? You could grab more, but your mind going. So it's like, if he fucking up on the first question, I done forgot that you even lied about this other thing, and I could have brought that up too. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, man, shout out to the judges, man. I just thank both of y'all for coming through, man, and putting up a good fight. Like real
I think that was a hard debate to judge, so I can't be mad at nobody, bro. I do feel like I cooked him in the open, in the premise, and even in the rebuttal. I felt like I was.
And I was happy to see the ladies, man. It was ladies' nights on the judge side.
Yeah, it was.
And it was a question of, you know what I'm saying, will this affect the debate? So like I said, man, I ain't questioned shit all year, and I ain't finna start now. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to the judges. Keep up the good work. Great job.
I just didn't feel like he proved his argument, though. Like, I felt like if you go back and listen to the rebuttals, it was a lot that he left on the table, bro. Like, it just is what it is, man. It just is what it is. Like, the brother didn't address no prophecy. Like, that's huge in the Bible.
That's a three round debate, man. I mean, like, you need two rebuttals. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm listening to it. He's building. It's like it's like both of y'all trying to come right up the middle while building an argument outside. But his argument outside wasn't as strong as yours. He said a lot of things that was dagger sounding. Dagger sounding. You know what I'm saying? And I think, you know, he's smart like that. He's smart like that. Like a lot of other people die to stuff like that all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
like I said,
can I give one example? Real quick, one example, because I wanted to ask Anon this before we go. There was one time I was actually worried, Anon. Did you hear? Do you know what question Howell asked that he set you up real
the
nice?
righteousness question.
Yes, bro. When he asked you, can you be righteous without the law? You was ducking that joint like.
I wasn't gonna fall into that. Because that's why I was trying to get him to explain, though, the difference between you talking about the righteousness that comes from accepting Yeshua, or the righteousness that comes by the way that you're supposed to live. And
do you know the verse he was holding for you? Do you know the verse he had waiting for you to say no?
If I would have said no, can you? Yeah, he was gonna tell me that one of them joints either in Romans or
Romans 3:22,
3:20. Yeah, he's gonna take
even the righteousness of God, which is by faith without the law.
He's gonna take me to Romans. And so that's why I was like, nah, like you need to tell me what type of righteousness you're talking about. Because you got the righteousness in Romans 10:5 that comes, this righteousness that if you keep the laws, you live. But then you got a righteousness that comes by faith.
Yeah.
And this is what I'm like, if you go back and listen, like that's literally what I'm trying to bring out. Like I'm nowhere near trying to overtalk the dude. I'm actually pointing out that he's trying to ask, he's doing what's called an either or fallacy or a complex question fallacy. Because he's trying to say like it's a yes or no, and it's not a yes or no question.
Yeah, and that like I said, man, them tactics was dead of night. I just think that your argument, you know what I'm saying, required less. But you know what I'm saying, like I said, man, it was Howell versus Anon.
It was what we thought it was.
Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta lose it with a winning performance. That's what sucks at this point. That these are winning performances, but see you next year. It's that time of the year. It takes certain people to be here, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why. You know,
I feel like I fought my ass off, and I feel like some niggas don't like that.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't be fighting your ass off for the past 3 hours.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But I know to stay out your way now. You know what I'm saying? But I be feeling like muting you. Bro, stop talking to these niggas. You won. You already know what the post debate is. This time to tell A9, nigga, you lost. Because
like I don't mind that part. But the shit that got me, honestly, was when niggas was trying to disparage, like, oh, the judges. The fuck you mean, nigga? Like, if I'm being honest, nigga, like, Amber was nice to this nigga, bro. Like, Solar even said it. The only thing that made this close was the rebuttal, or was the rapid fire. Right? If I figure out a way to get through them questions better, because they was bullshit ass questions, if I figure out a way to get them questions better, niggas ain't even having this conversation.
Yeah.
You know what though, bro? I don't even, and this is just my opinion, I don't even feel like it was you answering questions that hurt you in the rapid fire, in my opinion. Because I know the doctrine. In my opinion, it was your questions.
Right.
It's like, and it wasn't that your questions was bad. It's like you came out on 10, and in the rapid fire, you was on 7.
Yeah. But look, I felt like I had to do that because if I didn't, he was gonna try to take it to you not letting me talk, and it still ended up happening.
It still ended up there,
so it didn't matter. So I should have just pressed it. I really should have just blitzed it.
We got the
I purposely
like judges who wasn't that damn judge for this meeting.
What you say? What you crying about now?
Being judged by judges. It's not. I ain't shedding a tear. I just want to know why y'all have me sitting around wasting my time watching judges who ain't even judging. Y'all remember the pre-judge shows before the playoffs?
I felt like they judged, bro.
This how it's gonna be. You got to do this. You got to do that. Niggas, man, ain't nobody holding nobody to none of that shit.
Hold on, bro. It wasn't neither one of them women on those panels.
That's what's his
I know. That's my point. Thank you.
That's number one. But then number two, this the point that
you
I'm
don't have a number two. You just.
No, I do. I can actually pull out 6 and 7. Y'all niggas just don't want me to talk. What you got? So the second point that I'm making though is, like, nigga, it's all fun and games until you in that position. Like, my only issue is this, right? To say like there's a biasness when we clearly see that they brought out their reasoning, that's where I got a problem with, right? And then niggas trying to act, and Domo talking about the Hebrew, basically like the Hebrew fixes in, some shit like that. Like, nah, nigga, like, that nigga argument wasn't that good, bro.
Shit when I got here, long before the playoffs, though.
Yeah, man.
That's always been some shit that's been said, bro. That ain't new.
And you know what's funny? What's funny, right, is A9 ain't hear what you just said, bro.
What'd you say?
I said, you ain't hear what Suave just said. You just a fighter naturally. So Suave just told you, say, you know what it is on the after show.
Yeah, no, I hear that, bro. Like, hey, look, and I'm gonna be honest. Like, I even told my wife, like, I'm not gonna get on here and argue. I know I won. But when a motherfucker start talking about, like, oh, they voted for you because you a Hebrew, nigga, fuck you. Nigga, like, I worked hard as shit on this argument. Nigga, shit was crazy.
That's all be like, man, motherfucker.
Hey, you know, okay, then bet. Hey, you know what? You keep saying that shit, and I'm gonna take the planned victory if I see your ass, nigga. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. At this point, nigga, try to cheapen the shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm going for that fucking trophy, nigga. Y'all play too much.
I don't give a fuck if I trip, fumble, accidentally fall across the
nigga.
championship.
I don't give a damn if I stumble across
all that shit come into play.
And then I'm trying to be the first person to repeat. That's really my focus, nigga. That's how much I want this thing. Y'all keep fucking me, bro. And I can see some of y'all scared, nigga, especially that purple and gold ass nigga.
You got your attention, nigga.
Who got my attention? Nigga, no, what y'all did was piss me off, nigga.
Anytime, right? Who gives a fuck, nigga?
Yeah, you should, nigga, because I normally beat your ass, but I was taking it easy, nigga.
I came into the league pissed off. That shit don't bother me, nigga. I came here tonight too.
Yeah, I'm the wrong one to piss off.
You can't brag about Bible debate. You can't brag about a Bible debate.
I can brag about the dub, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. You can't brag because you don't know the Bible, nigga.
You won.
Yeah, Bible debate is the best debate to win. Anything else don't even make no sense.
And you see who on your side? Anonymous. That's what you
Nigga, what you talking about, man? Don't try to shed shade on me, Domo, man. When you ain't got you claim that you a Christian, but you still like right now, first opportunity, you talking shit against the Bible.
Yeah,
hypocrite, man. Fake ass motherfucker, man. You a treasoner, man. You're a traitor. I'm a traitor. No, you're just a traitor. That's all. You're disloyal. That's all.
Well, I don't even say that means nothing to me.
No, I know, but that's all. But hey, I'm not tripping. I'm just letting you know what I'm dealing. I can see it. I'm like, oh, I'm dealing with a disloyal ass nigga. Oh, okay, all right. I'm dealing with a potential snitch or a potential coward. All I hear all these attributes. But if you sit there and say that about the Bible,
Anon, nigga, 111. Hey, you said, what kind of Christian you say you was, Domo? You a what?
You ran from the
Domo, what you say? You a what type of Christian?
What are you talking about? Nigga, ain't nobody ready for you. Ain't nobody scared of you.
What type of Christian is you? No, I don't say something, a free something.
I'm a free thinking Christian.
Oh,
nigga.
free think. Oh, okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh, that ain't allowed.
Yeah, was there another question? Did you have a follow up?
No, I just wanted to know what you said. I thought you said you was a pre. I didn't know what you said.
Yeah,
I'm just enjoying it, so it's all good.
Yeah, free thinking.
This is the first time I ever felt like you was scared of me, nigga. At first, I felt like you was peers, and you always felt like you could beat me. This is the first time I ever felt like you was scared of me.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. Like,
I expected from Taz like the troll, nigga, but this is the first time I ever felt like you was scared of me.
I think you lost, bro. Like,
you nigga. You ain't got the and now I'm gonna kick your ass. Don't worry about it. And you better hope you get by
doing that shit in the fourth season.
Hey, look, all that sweet shit sound good, nigga. You still gotta fight. I got by mine, nigga. You do what you supposed to do, nigga.
That's why I'm not tripping.
Shit.
You do what you supposed to do. If
do.
everything work out, you gonna get your shot. You gonna. Oh, I ain't got nothing to prove. I just got something to do. All that shit sounds good.
And I just,
but I tell you what, you got a nigga on the other side over there, nigga, that's ready to take your head off. You take care of that first.
My judges is Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And I'm my job right now. I know what I'm gonna do on the 19th. I'm gonna do what you didn't do.
My judges is Piers Morgan.
I won. The only other thing you can do, nigga, is 30 points. I won.
He's gonna do what you didn't do, which is you didn't lose. So that means he's gonna lose.
Hey, Battle Axe, did you catch that shit, bro? Did you catch that shit, homie? I said, damn, this nigga slick.
This is the dude that thinks he's about to win the championship this year. It sounds good coming from the stands, bro. It sounds good. No, that was funny, man. That you said that. You ran into your own wall.
I'm gonna do what you didn't do.
You just.
Lose.
That was funny. You know it.
I've been saying the whole time, I think Swab gonna get you. But that ain't even no hate. I've been just saying, I think Swab gonna get you.
And that's the difference between I don't get it. Like even after the debate, even after I win, then you be like, well, I still think he beat you.
You gonna
I'm
win.
still not gonna care.
You gonna
I don't be that nigga. Nigga, I usually be on the right side of these things. So,
bro, I'm saying though, you gonna win, bro.
Whatever that means.
I mean, if I see a debate and I feel like the nigga won, I mean, you know what I'm saying? The nigga won. And if I feel like if I felt like the nigga won, or I feel like the nigga took an L and he should have got the dub, I rock with. That's why Blue mad. He wanted me to go to bat for him. He's still mad. You know, he got that father complex. So it is what it is. But I'm gonna be honest with you though, nigga. Enough about me, nigga. Asar and T-Duck, nigga. What is it?
Shit, nigga. Man, I see y'all.
I punch my ticket to the fight.
I could not make this a news story.
I'm talking about for me. I ain't worried about y'all. Y'all niggas don't care about me. Y'all feel like I'm the 19. Y'all feel like I'm the 2001 Cavaliers or something. Nigga, like fuck.
I don't have the knowledge to even know if that's an insult or a compliment, but you better get ready for Asar.
Hey, it's an insult and he's correct. It's an insult and he's on point.
Well, I apologize. But no, nigga. Get ready for Asar, nigga. Quit playing with T-Duck fucking hopes, bro.
Y'all niggas like, man, bro. It's rarely a debate. I've lost every debate that I've had on this shit.
I don't think you've lost every. What are you talking about?
Most niggas on here, nigga.
I actually give you a credit when you win, nigga.
So I wouldn't know, bro, because I don't be looking for it.
Yeah, that's your problem, nigga.
Yeah.
I mean, my father,
yeah, you don't give a fuck about the debaters. You like the camaraderie. You like the argument. You don't give a fuck about us, nigga. You here for you.
Yeah.
Did you see those rounds in the playoffs today? Like,
I ain't get to see
it.
Man, I'm finna kick.
Oh,
It was damn near perfection what I seen today.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a recording or is this Solar's motherfucking ass?
It's
Solar right there, bro.
That nigga
It was damn near perfection.
You see how this nigga got a script? You can't tell if it's a motherfucking playback.
Hey, nigga, y'all could play, nigga. I was cooking, bro. Y'all could bullshit.
Yeah,
if
you
want.
was
I fucking
cooking, bro, but I promise, bro. Go
Oh,
back
you-
and watch
you-
that
you
goddamn.
cooking in a
Go back
Bible
and watch that
debate.
interrogation,
Okay.
bro. I said he looked like he trying not to step on a bomb, bro. I
That's
don't
all
know.
I'm saying,
I don't
bro.
know
Like,
what
y'all
Anon trying to
Like,
avoid,
come
bro.
on. By the time you was on a rapid fire round, you was like, man, this is
It's over, bro. Like that. hey, I'm gonna be honest. You know what's fucked up? This is the first time I understood, like, and actually identified with Domo, where I was like, I don't give a fuck what I do right now. This shit over. Like, and I lightweight fucked up. So it was that was my fault. It was.
Yeah, I think you know what happened with me. I got so bored with all of that shit being over my head that I was just waiting for the rapid fire.
Niggas were just waiting to hear something. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, if you go back and if you understood what was going on, opening premise and like it was bad, bro. Like that's why his energy was the way it was.
So no, I disagree.
I'm looking at a whole bunch
I
of
just
stuff.
I felt like his energy. I mean, just to be for real, bro, I thought it was the other way around. I thought you seen like.
Come on, nigga.
That nigga's a
Don't you know it ain't personal, Anonymous. Domo is just Domo is mad right now.
Yeah, I know.
You know why Domo is mad?
Why?
Because Domo knows he has a lot of work to do that you already done.
Right.
He knows that he got two wolves that he got to deal with.
Right.
I already knew that.
He got. I know. It's almost like, you know what I mean. Like the dude, he's already, graduated and got the man. I ain't gotta.
I mean, so
you know what I'm saying? Like he done did it. He done studied the whole night and he did all this shit and he already didn't go to the party. Now he could do all that shit now, and I'm looking like,
right.
Man, I wish I was him right now, man.
Right.
Matter of fact,
I'm carefree for damn near a
fuck him, man.
Right.
Like, that's how you feel. That's how you feeling right now, man.
Right.
Yo, because you got two wolves that you got to deal with.
That nigga Taz is licking his chops, nigga. Like,
he's salivating, bro.
And you notice he ain't never talked no shit to Taz?
Just the fuck I have, nigga.
Not lately.
They had a couple of scripts.
Not lately though. Not lately.
You real careful about what you say to me, nigga.
You got me fucked up.
He's gonna know. Like I'm gonna just wait until I have to deal with this nigga, man.
Right.
Please, that nigga tell. That's what I'm saying. I'm not worried about that. It's Suave. Like, I got Suave. You know what I'm saying? Next, this nigga who showed up, popped up. You know what I'm saying? Did whatever and ended up in the playoffs.
Did whatever.
Damn.
You said you did whatever.
Sure. It's a nigga that showed up, popped up. That's all I am.
Taz, like, see, Taz, remain ignorant, bro.
This is what I'm saying. By the time
my advice to you is remain ignorant, bro, of all this shit. Because the more you understand what's going on, the more I see you getting afraid, bro. Man, you showed fear today, bro.
Man,
you showed fear today, bro.
Man, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Only nigga that didn't look scared was Suave. I'm gonna be honest with you. Only person that didn't look scared was Suave, bro.
I'm there
but like I say, I'm gonna say the same thing anyway. I don't give a fuck who. It don't matter. Say the same thing.
I know he don't give a fuck. I'm getting me goddamn. It's not my debate, but I'm getting some camera time. Fuck these judges. Solar got a goddamn problem with it. I already know Taz like, hell no. Like, it's a legit issue. I'm not saying he don't give a, but it ain't that, bro. That nigga. But y'all better be okay when you judge his shit. I'm looking for that motherfucker.
Bro,
I'm looking for that
it.
tie on the ties debate. Hold on. No,
Yeah,
you
no,
gonna
I
make
know
a
what you
decision right now. Solar. Tell them make a
And
decision
motherfuckers
right
don't know,
now.
like, come on, we are used to this shit, bro.
It's the playoffs.
Yeah, everybody had to go through that shit before, like, you know what I mean? Because there's only one winner. So it's like, you know, bro, I know the mentality of dealing with this shit, you know, and how it is, bro. That shit, you know.
I'll never forget
I don't
that
feel
shit.
bad for none of you niggas. This nigga,
But that's what I'm saying. Remain ignorant. That's what I'm saying. Remain ignorant, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to, you know, you're looking too deep into this shit.
I don't look into deep like shit.
You're gonna see how big the stage is, and you're gonna start shuckling. I don't think you can handle pressure, Taz. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really think you're gonna do good under the pressure. You know what I'm saying? When you're seeing one of those guys, because I think what's gonna happen is once that debate is out the way, and whoever wins, that's when the pressure is going to be on you, because that's for all the marbles, and you're going to know that is for all the marbles.
Right.
And I really don't think that you can, you know, handle the pressure as of yet. You got thrust into a situation. You know, I think that when you came in here and you was like kind of ignorant of what this whole shit is about. You were cleaning motherfuckers' clock like on some shit like you didn't give a fuck.
He didn't know he was
I'm starting to see you
giants
give a fuck now. You know what I'm saying? You're starting to want that trophy. You can almost taste.
You can almost taste
it. And it's starting to get to your head like, what if? The what ifs starting to come get into your head now. What if? You know? And I hope you know, we'll see. We'll see. Handle the pressure, bro.
Okay. Now, Suave, remember the other day we was talking about that Bill Clinton shit though? That hit list shit?
Why you changing the subject?
Yeah.
Why are you changing the subject?
Oh shit!
I don't have a debate lined up.
Let me see what that says.
Let's play. Hey, all I'm gonna say is this, man.
I mean, I can get back to the subject of these motherfucking judges.
It's survived by his wife and 3 children.
Ain't no wrong with judges, nigga.
I'm done with that already.
Hey, at some point, y'all niggas gonna have to admit I put up some great ass rounds tonight, nigga. I'll take.
They know what they don't want to see. Now, it's I understand. Like I understand what Taz is saying. Right. Come on, man.
I just want to represent it right from the judge.
You know what I'm saying? I was damn near about to put the Jesus motherfucking shoes on this nigga, man. Get this nigga a pair of Jordans.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna mention that. How did this debate from the church?
Yes, we are.
But I think like all that helped the church and that young ass suit. You know what I'm saying? Like that helped it. You know what I'm saying?
That helped him, bro.
He said he's gonna be tighter than that suit he got on.
Yeah, but here's so just, you know, for the record, here's how the shit flip around though. So if Howell wins, you know what I'm saying, I blame it on the judges choosing a man that's in the suit.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't shit.
It was set up, and you hear it tomorrow. It was set up either way.
Either way it went. Once they saw it was ladies, man, Anon like. Now you have really no choice at this point, judges, other than to vote for me. I said he talking right to that.
Yeah, that's what Love Me More said in the chat room.
This
motherfucker, he got the suit on.
Yeah, she was like, he got the suit. He automatically did. Hey, look, when I seen her turn the camera on, I was like, I'm gonna cook this young ass suit. I can't let that shit ride. Nigga like this, man.
Hey, hell no. Yeah,
he knew he had to do some performance shit. Hey, look, bro, I ain't gonna lie, like he was solid.
I felt like I cooked him though in the first 3 rounds.
Y'all
bro.
like asking was he coming back next year? Y'all let that nigga get away.
That motherfucker started swinging in that motherfucker in the rapid, but he did some bullshit. Like,
you know how you looked at it in that rapid fire round, bro?
Yeah.
You looked at like Taz, bro.
Nah, it was
which is crazy because that's how I do the opposite. That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't get it right.
But y'all keep saying I didn't answer, nigga. I'm trying to answer, but I was literally just trying to get clarification.
Seriously though, that was probably you and Roasted Chance, bro. So real shit, like, cause he was coming with the fucking thunder.
That nigga was just yelling.
He was coming with the thunder. He was coming with the motherfucking haymakers, bro.
Because he knew he was out of here.
You didn't want to word it a certain type of way. I understood the situation. But you didn't want to just say yes to everything he was saying because it was a setup. He was trying to set you up.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing I was gonna do. If I say yes to it, nigga, it's the setup. If I say no to it, then he goes.
You was trying not to say the wrong thing and shit.
So here's my problem though. So when the judges say Anon answered the questions and Howell wouldn't answer the questions,
nigga, go back and listen. I answered more questions than this nigga, bro.
But we're not talking about answering more.
No, that's what the judge said. That Anon answered more questions than him. That's what the judge said.
But y'all niggas was doing the same shit.
Nigga, I answered questions, bro.
All that stuff was statements from Sheikah. I'm gonna bring Sheikah on so y'all can have a discussion.
Y'all better leave Sheikah alone.
No, I don't think he's ready for that Sheikah work anyway. He said, "Yo, know how she gets the fuck down." I'm gonna bring Sheikah on. You want to have that one-on-one with Sheikah? Go, Taz. I'll bring her in now. Y'all can. I mean, you keep on bringing her what she set up. So
like y'all niggas be laughing.
I'm gonna let you get some of that Sheikah work.
Sit out and he be laughing, but there's some serious to what that nigga be saying, bro. Like, yeah, I took them lumps in the motherfucking rapid fire, nigga. But Sheikah was not wrong when it came to. I beat that nigga ass the rest of that debate, and I told y'all niggas that shit. Only thing that fucked me up was that rapid fire. Nigga got beat up, bro. Y'all need to stop bullshit.
Yeah, no, I don't want to talk to her, bro. I'm just talking to Anon. It's like I never do her.
Give Sheikah a call, bro. Remember her and Casa was going at it, bro?
Yeah.
Bro.
Ain't she put a man on the phone?
Hey, I done seen Sheikah make a couple niggas damn near cry, bro. Like, I ain't gonna front.
Her husband came on and shit, and she was
I just want to know who my girl talking
crazy, bro.
Who my girl got to talk to like this.
You know who was hosting that discussion was Suave and shit. Suave.
Hey, you know how
rock the fuck out, bro. He let them rock the fuck out too, bro.
That nigga Suave get quiet and just let the bullshit happen.
I got to ask next time about the motherfucker. See, I didn't know it was already some shit happened with her before, so I don't know.
Oh hell yeah, she went the fuck in.
Leave Sheikah alone, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how to talk to that shit, bro.
Sheikah with the shit, bro. Leave Sheikah alone.
That's what I'm saying. Nah, I'm doing some shit for us over here, bro. I ain't.
What y'all talking about?
Don't involve her in this.
Then she started cursing everybody the fuck out, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Cut in and tell her to chill. She was going in on everybody. Her husband told her, like, yeah, he ain't doing nothing. She started cussing that motherfucker out.
That's why I'm telling you, she ain't got no problem. If she felt like I would have lost, she would have clearly said, yeah, you lost. Nigga, what? Like, it wouldn't have been no problem for her to say that shit tonight.
Damn sure.
I like hearing that because that's how you.
You stupid.
That's how you know they be real. Because most girls get up here and they try to talk in a sexy voice and shit. They represent it. She could get up here, you could hear. That's how she talk for real.
All day, nigga.
That's how she talk for real. She ain't trying to impress. She ain't trying to lure you, soothe you to sleep. Them girls come, hey, yes, my name is Nails. I have long flowing hair. Yeah, she could be like, nah, and another motherfucking thing. I like hearing that accent, dog, for real. Like, there you go. Let your head down.
She with the shits,
bro. But I didn't know her, though. That was my first time even really seeing her because she was just an avatar as a judge. But and I wasn't on the Israelite channels to even see and whatever happened with her. I was totally like, man, what is going on here? Everybody had time. And then her dude got on the phone. That was what got me. That's what got me.
Yeah, that shit got crazy when he got on there, bro. I was like, yo. It's time for y'all to go to the patient man, bro. shit she was saying.
Yeah.
But Domo,
Domo dip. Domo dip, you mad.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you some advice, Domo, for the recording. Don't try to not bobble. Let the bobble go. Because I know that's going to be in your head. Because I said it. The bobble, nervous shit that you do. Just let that shit go. Don't even think about that shit. Because that's going to get into your head and it's going to fuck the rest of your shit up. You know what I mean? So go ahead and do the bobblehead shit, bro. Don't let me get in your head.
Living in that man brain rent free right now.
Bro, I'm living
Don't let, you know what I'm saying? Let the bobblehead go. Don't even worry about that shit. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna laugh and we're gonna say it in the comment and all that shit. Right. But I wouldn't look at the comment section. I'll let the bobblehead shit go. You know, just bobble your ass off, nigga. You don't want to be trying not to bobble because I know that's how you're going to take a lot of your energy and shit. Trying to not to bobble. Trying not to bobble. No, seriously.
You ain't shit.
Y'all see that nigga be bobbling like a bobblehead doll and shit when he's taking.
I'm gonna tell you the only thing I be feeling bad for Baby Huey, bro.
Hey, he be having fun right there,
bouncing and shake. I know, Baby Huey be like, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
When we had our face off and he dipped and he fell off, and Solar didn't let him right back on. Hey, I felt his heat when he finally got on. Hey, that nigga was shaking the shit out of Huey. I said, "Look at him! Look!" Hey, that nigga was tearing this goddamn flow up. I said, "That's fucked up, dog."
Hey, that's how you know he really, really a smart nigga, bro. Like, cause he got them smart nigga nervous ticks, nigga.
Man. Yeah, bro. It was funny because I was doing the editing, so I gotta look at you over and over again. And he be almost like you can almost see the thought come into his head the way like you know what I'm saying? He be like really pontificating on.
That nigga finna cuss niggas out the world.
Yeah, you don't have that nigga doing no negotiating.
Nah, nigga. Leave him alone, bro. That nigga wound up tight, bro. Ain't no fun though. That was fun tonight. I felt bad that
because you won, nigga.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, back of my mind, I was ready for whatever. I was like, nigga, what you can't do is spaz out because niggas already looking at you some type of way. So, and then once Amber voted against me, I was like, yeah, bro, let me just get ready to pop this bottle and call it a night. You know what I'm saying?
Like, but vote against you. She did vote against your ass.
Yeah, she did, bro.
She's like, how, guy?
Hey, look.
No, she
She said, like, you know, a lot of scriptures. I was like, yo,
she said, my favorite
I had to accept it because I was like, I've been in this judging shit before at one time. Like, I do not wish that shit on nobody. It was a good debate. I just got to accept it.
She said
I felt like I favorite, but I knew I fucked up in a rapid fire.
She said her favorite was with Howell. She said my favorite.
And that's what she said. So this is my issue, bro.
Yeah.
I know that it's hate, nigga. Amber literally said, like, it was so many scriptures. Yeah, so my favorite is Howell. Ain't nobody got no problem with that. Niggas only got a problem with the motherfuckers about what they said about me.
Especially like, you know what I mean? With, you already know, you know what I'm saying, with this whole thing about
it just ain't no reason.
I know I had to get used to not what they say, like how
they
say how women say shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's like, you know, I think that there was a good judgment. You know, I'm not surprised at a split decision by what happened with the rapid fire round. So I anticipated that.
Yep.
You know, I, in my head, I didn't think that it was going to be a 30. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations.
But, you know,
I knew because of how the rapid fire went, it wasn't going to be no 30. And I was kicking myself because I knew if I did good in the rapid fire, it was going to be a 30.
Hey, unblock me on S.V.D.L, man. I can't root for motherfuckers and shit.
No,
what's your name on
it? New Air King.
No, I knew it wasn't T-Duck because I didn't remember that. I knew it was something different.
Stop creeping.
What you say, Taz?
I said technically at this stage it ain't supposed to be no 30 anyway. We're supposed to get 30.
That's why I said, who think they gonna get a 30 in the playoffs? Like,
me?
goddamn.
I'm gonna get a 30. And I'm telling you, you're dealing with high quality shit right there. So I expect it to be controversial. Because like even with a person like if I wanted Howell to win,
right,
I would have said he won tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's how I know. That's how I know how y'all niggas thinking. But I like, right. You know what I mean? Like maybe y'all would rather see Howell. I guess. I mean, maybe there's that. But what I seen and heard was what I expected. I always give a pre-debate analysis. I said I will give Minister Howell the edge. I didn't know it was going to be like that though. I gotta be honest. I thought it was going to be kind of because he was swinging for the fences. He put the pressure on Anonymous, and it was with the scriptures he was using, and I knew what he said because we knew the doctrine, right? Because I was dealing with the doctrine all season 1, so I knew the angle he was coming, right. So it was I was like, damn. If that nigga say yes to that,
right? It wasn't no way to deal with it. Exactly.
And he was coming, bro.
Right.
Mr. Howell is definitely a problem.
Right. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like though I had enough equity built up that I just, maybe it is what it is. Like,
and everybody talking shit though.
Right.
But you are not done yet, Anonymous. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're right. Your T-Duck is right here in the building, bro.
He just dipped for a second. I hope he come back.
New King era. This may be the New King era, man.
Yeah, nah, bro.
This may be. I mean, y'all would be mad. Hey, look, you know what? You know what? All y'all niggas probably would quit if T-Duck wins the championship. He would destroy the whole debate league if he was to beat all y'all motherfuckers, quit
again.
So motherfuckers like he sit up here. You know what I mean? How the fuck this nigga won the championship? That's how surprised y'all would be if T-Duck wins this whole thing. I said it, bro. Every round they'd be like, I don't think he's getting past Asar. I don't think he's getting past Anonymous. I don't think he's getting past whoever's coming out of that conference.
That's why I say if I beat when I beat Taz and Demo, if that nigga's on the other side of that, he can have it, bro. He can have it because whatever.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying, nigga.
Bro, it's just been one misfortune after another.
Hey,
I'm cool.
You said that shit, and I was
who would be most disappointed with a loss with T-Duck? Who do you think would be most disappointed?
I think I would, bro. I think I would.
No, I think it's between Domo and Swab. I think they'd be most disappointed. I don't know which one it is yet.
Hey, for real, I think
that'll be see, like with you, it'd be like the conference finals.
Yeah.
But with them and everybody else, championship, bro. Like, and then everybody will be saying like the whole 2-3 weeks they're studying. Everybody will be like, okay, yeah, you're the champion. They'll be calling them the champion. They'll be calling whoever one of them the champion of it. You know what I'm saying? I think Taz, since this is his first year, now he'll be salty, but I don't think he'll be as salty as them because they,
Yeah.
I think Swab in his mind, like, and Swab almost put that shit in my head for a second because I was already thinking it like, yo, this nigga that made Chris quit. Asar caught the COVID fucking with this nigga. Like, what the fuck else?
Yeah, it's almost like he's doing some fucking sacrifice for this shit, bro. Yeah, he sacrificed a goat for this motherfucker, bro. This shit just be happening in his favor.
Yeah. But I made my mind up, nigga. I don't give a shit, nigga. I saw a broken leg, bloated stomach, nigga. I'm beating that nigga.
Said he's showing up with the COVID.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck it. I'm feeling, nigga. Nah.
COVID debate part 2, nigga.
Fuck that shit.
Solar. If you don't mind answering this question, who do you think that's left? Who do you think wants it the most?
Well, I think wants it the most.
I don't even think that's a question.
I think Swab wants it the most.
Wow. I agree, actually.
Yeah, I think
I actually agree with that because I've been listening to the stuff that Suave said, and when Suave talk about winning, he go beyond just the league and debating.
And he does
like a personal mission.
He understands the terrain too. He understands, like, you know, so he's not fighting every battle. You know, he sits back and let them fight it out, and he sits back and listens, and then he understands the long run.
That man Suave said,
and it's like, in training camp, you know, the new motherfuckers be out there throwing the ball and running and jumping. I be sitting my ass right there on the sideline. You're gonna be getting suicides. You're gonna be running around the motherfucker, John. You're gonna be doing all that like crawling and shit. You're gonna be doing all type of shit. So I'm sitting there, I'm watching them like, okay, they not gonna last. Let them do what they do. It looks good. They flying and jumping and Randy Mossing and all that shit. All right, by day 3, you ain't gonna be showing up.
Yeah, definitely. I think everybody want to win. Definitely, I know Anon want to win definitely, but I think Suave he want to win for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think it's a little more personal with Suave than anybody.
I think y'all underestimate that first season with Claim and what the fuck that did.
I don't know, because everybody's hungry. You know what I mean? Everybody's hungry. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like,
God, you said who the most?
Yeah, the most. Now I know everybody want to win, but like I be listening to Suave talk about it.
Yeah, I can't be mad at you when
else.
you say Suave right now.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, volume, stop it.
I heard that man Suave say he gonna cry, win or lose. Like that's when I knew that.
And from the very beginning, Suave been saying he wanna give S.V.D.L.
Hey, bro, you got
honorable champion.
Right.
You got to be your nose.
I gotta say, Domo said that too a couple times.
No, on my life, he stole that from me. On my life, he stole that.
Domo be disrespecting niggas though.
On my life, he stole that from me. Domo got that line directly from me. He'll admit it.
You got the line from you, Suave?
Directly from me, bro. And I ain't even mad at him because
why y'all sucking into the teachers though?
Even though I said it first, I do feel that he feel that way genuinely. I think he gets what I was saying, and he felt that way, you know, despite me saying it, but that's just my line, because you know.
Now, I can't say it because I guess my pride won't allow me to fight off you like that, even though I got a lot of respect, because I can't be like, I can't hear you say that. Hey, nah, I said it because I said it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, who would be the most arrogant winner?
Oh, yeah.
Domo.
I think Taz would be.
You think Taz?
I think Taz would be the most arrogant winner, bro. I would be arrogant too if I just came in just like this and took the championship. You can't hear right off the bat at the end of the season, rush my debates in and then swept the table in the playoffs. Yeah,
I agree, but Taz got a different kind of arrogance. Like Domo, like dripped it. It just, you know what I'm saying? Just the way he talked, like y'all ain't even worthy to have these type of conversations. Like Domo on some other, some other stuff.
Yeah. But see how you know I'm Abraham's
once again, see how niggas is overlooking me? That's when I know niggas.
But so now you want me to call you arrogant? I don't think you arrogant. I think you knowledgeable in the subject matters.
I just want y'all to say I'm gonna be.
You said Anonymous is not arrogant?
Anonymous ain't arrogant.
So for me,
arrogant
right?
Motherfucker, all them niggas is arrogant.
Now I'm talking about
T-Duck.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, everybody could display arrogance, but what I'm talking about is when Anonymous
I know
the Bible.
I understand what you're saying.
I don't see it.
We all displayed arrogance, but an arrogant motherfucker, all them niggas is arrogant.
Except me.
I ain't arrogant.
Humble.
T-Duck. And then it's Suave. And then I don't know what the fuck with them three. Them niggas is fucking arrogant as fuck, bro.
I don't really see Suave that arrogant.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like Suave, you know, he shows sometimes he could go in and sometimes he could be, but he's not. Suave is not arrogant. You know, Suave is not arrogant.
I tell you what a humble means.
Them other three motherfuckers is arrogant as fuck, bro.
He does win that debate, nigga, about reparations.
I think I'm the least out of them three. If you gonna put it like that,
I don't know. I can't even because when I think about it, they got their own unique way of being arrogant. They got their own unique way. Like Anonymous Hebrew is an asshole throwing a rapid fire around, bro. He plays victim and he's the aggressor at the same time. And I said this earlier. And you know, it's just like And the same thing happened today. You know, like, and you'll get caught up in the whole thing. You'll get caught up in this whole little thing that he does. You know, you gotta fight. You gotta fight three battles. You gotta fight him, the asking the questions, and only letting you get a piece of the answer out. Like Minister Howell had to fight that today. He had to fight that.
Honestly, I didn't blitz him like I normally do. Like that's where I fucked up at. I didn't blitz him like I normally do.
Yeah, because you know, I mean, during when you was questioning him,
yeah, I didn't blitz.
He literally had to do that. He had to fight what he does during the rapid fire round and try to answer the question. He's like, yeah, well, you know, this is my rapid fire round. This is how he was saying, this is my rapid fire round. I can talk the whole time if I want to. You know what he's saying?
I can talk through the whole round.
It's like, you know, so Minister Howard like, well, this is like, you're supposed to be asking me questions, you know? You know, like, he acting like he's breaking the rules or something by him talking. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
I'll tell you what I noticed about Suave. This is what Suave do. So, like I said, I don't see Suave as being arrogant, right? But what I noticed about Suave, I didn't peep it at first. If you get on his wrong side, though,
oh yeah,
yo, Suave will, in a nice way, make you feel real bad,
bro, about your whole existence.
Yeah, I peeped that. I peeped that recently. I was like, okay, I see what it is.
I see how he dealt with Lance a couple times. I was like,
yeah.
But I ain't even brag.
Yeah, you got to get him mad, you know, in order for him to actually. You got to be able to control that, though. You got to know, like, you know what I mean. I think that's what I would have to see it, but that's what they would have over Suave. I think that because all that shit is an act, but they know how to channel energy. even what Taz does, you know, like it's like a channeling. Like he knows, you know, when he does his shit, he does it calculated. You know what I'm saying?
You want to know the perfect example of what you talked about at the end, at his closing against Blue. I am Taz exclusive. Master content. I was like,
king of content.
This nigga waited to the end to turn all the way up. I was like, yeah, okay.
You right. Yeah, because he'll turn. I made fun of him about this before. Like, you know what I'm saying? His voice and the way he sounds, like he's like an intellectual shit with a nigga voice.
Hey, that shit was funny.
Yeah, he's an intellectual with a nigga voice doing the opening premise and rebuttal round.
Yo, what the fuck was you talking about on that video? What was he doing a joint on in that? You kept saying that shit over and over.
Nah, I kept on playing that shit over. I forgot.
What the fuck was that shit? I can't remember. Damn.
Man, I forgot what that shit was.
That shit was funny as shit, nigga.
You know, it should be definitely an interesting playoffs coming up. He's in a good position. Y'all two are in good positions now. You and Taz.
Yeah.
You know, and y'all could really enjoy that debate with Suave and Domo.
Yeah, bro.
And T-Duck and Anon and Sorry Kai. Yeah, like, you know, it's like. But that's going to be the matchup right there. That's going to, you know, shape, you know, the whole thing, you know.
For sure. Yeah.
And yeah, bro. I don't know, bro. Like, you know, Asam Kai, man. I'm telling you, bro. That may be another biblical debate if he wins.
Yeah, I think that's what it's going to have to be. You know, I debated him once already. So.
And you know, he's tight on that comedic shit, bro. Y'all sleeping on Asam Kai.
I'm not going in the
he's I mean, you look at what he did this year, bro.
Well, one must.
He was runner up for the MVP. He was runner up for, you know, MVP finalist, and he also ranked number 2 in just about all the statistics.
Because that nigga's an excellent liar, and I don't take that shit for granted.
Yo, y'all ain't hear Taz. He just said what he said.
What he say?
That one must understand.
Yeah, that's it. That's your line, nigga.
But the way he said it, he's like, one must understand. But the thing was, I didn't know that he talked like that. I didn't know that because I went to his videos. He actually talks like that all the time.
Yeah, that's how he talks.
That's how he talks. But I didn't know. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga? The nigga that's voicing, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was one must, you know.
I remember that shit.
And then I was listening to his shit like, yo, this nigga actually talks. And that made me even laugh even more.
You stupid.
Off camera. When I like, this nigga actually talks like this during the motherfucking stream.
Yeah, bro. I didn't think
like that nigga be sitting there with his
like, yo, we need to put this nigga need to be up in the schools or something. You know what I'm saying? We need to be teaching the fucking kids this shit.
Like with his history, according to understand, with his finger in the air, point straight up and shit. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? The motherfucking it's put this nigga in the fucking university, man.
It ain't it's a growth into that though, but that ain't, you know what I'm saying, even still I still fucked up. So but
that means he put some time and like, you know, as far as with preparation, I mean, I don't know, because all y'all guys, you know, prepare, you know, he's more calculated. See, like his whole shit from when he talked regular, it almost gives you a certain stereotypical image.
Right.
And you would not think a nigga like that studies as much as he does. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I was like, you know, when you first hear him, and then I heard niggas like, yeah, that nigga's, you know, I heard a couple of niggas talk about Taz. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that nigga's, you know, but then it's like, oh no, that nigga know a little bit more than what I thought.
Start for the game, so you got a debate.
Yeah. So it was he could definitely he goes nigga. He could go nigga. And but you know, you would think that it would be no substance behind, you know, what he's saying, but he has a lot of substance. He even has more substance than a nigga. You know, what you see, you know. So yeah, man, it's gonna be a tough, you know what I mean? You gotta see one of them motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, I mean, it's harder for them because they gotta debate each other. So like a nigga like Suave, he gotta see Taz. He gotta see Taz and Domo.
Right.
Then you obviously or Asar Kyle or T-Dot.
I think Suave got the hardest remaining schedule, honestly.
But the road is tough. The road is tough.
Well, I don't know. You think it's harder for Suave or for T-Dot?
What the fuck?
T-Dot got the road.
T-Dot
untraveled, nigga.
T-Dot, I mean, well, what he has to go against is not harder.
But what his skill set, though.
But when you take his skill set into
right,
you know, because when I was listening to his rapid fire round,
you played that shit with him and Minister Howell.
He just some of the stuff he just don't comprehend, and what I'm beginning to see, like some like when he asked the question, and then it was like a form of dyslexia. Where he just like he misworded what he said.
Did they use the Bible to butcher people?
Like, and so that's
time out. Can we point out how fast he came up with that shit? So like,
he was trying. His mind was processing what was said, and I'm looking at this shit like, oh, that's a problem. Yeah, that nigga said they use the Bible to butcher people. That's the fucking
process.
They use the Bible.
Minister Howell's like, oh, what?
Like you said, that nigga would have somebody strung up, nigga, like real quick.
Yeah. I'm like, it's like that fucking commercial that they be doing, like when they talking and the phone start breaking up and they only hear like portions of what was said.
It's a costume party.
Halloween costume party.
There's something crazy.
He's dressed up like a clown at the fucking party.
I be thinking that this is some of these niggas, like that's they plan. Like I feel like that's Blue's strategy. To just keep talking and act like he don't hear you saying nothing. Like, he literally just sit around and act like he don't hear nobody talking.
Oh, Blue?
Yeah. I think the Blue will keep having a whole conversation with you all by himself.
He said Blue does that. I know I'm not sorry. Good God Allah does that.
Yeah, that didn't work out against Suave though.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm talking about regular conversation because he'll call me. And then I'll be at work, so I'll just let this nigga talk. This nigga be talking, bro. and like, how can you talk that long without somebody responding? Like, I'm like, yo, I just had this nigga on mute. Like, I listen to him like he's a fucking radio. I mean, they're like they're working and shit. Like 2 hours done passed. Literally, I'm dead serious. 2 hours.
Without you ever getting a word,
that nigga just talking, bro.
You don't even gotta.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
you don't even need you to come in and say.
And then I came here on mute, like, okay, yeah. Shit, I would have walked in and left the room and went to the bathroom and shit. Didn't bring my phone with me. Come back, this nigga still talking. Like, unmute the door, like, oh yeah. This nigga go.
Hey, you know who else seems like that? That is Rabbi Lewis. He seemed like he could do that.
Hell no, he the opposite, bro.
Oh, he'll be asking you all the time to respond.
Yeah, he'll wait for you to respond. He'll be like, Solar. Yes, Rabbi Lewis. Do you know when the Exodus happened?
Shit.
Just go ahead and talk, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he'll wait. Like, no, I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the Exodus happened, you know. That shit annoys the fuck out of me, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna say who, but somebody was like, man, this motherfucker got a hold of my number. It just wouldn't stop calling. I was
yeah, he's ready. Like today, he had this nigga, bro. I'm setting up the debate. I'm about to send the links out. This nigga keep on calling me. He called me 30 minutes. He called me at 10:30. And I'm like, yeah, we still on for the day, bro. We still on for the day. So I'm setting the whole shit up. And he's calling me like it's like 10 minutes before. He's calling me. And I'm like, I'm not answering this phone. So I just kept on putting that shit to message, like, nigga, you want to wait for this link to come.
Hey, who won that debate?
It wasn't really a debate, it was a discussion, you know what I mean? They just had a conversation about the historicity of the Bible. I think he was saying something about that the Yahweh, Yahweh, I think, was the god of the Edomites. No. And he was using a verse where
hey, look, he got an argument from history. He does have an argument. That's the weird thing about that dude. He got a little bit of information.
Yeah, he be having a little bit of information.
Yeah.
But the thing that fucks up, I got a lot more to say. No, it's time to say the lot more that you got to say, bro.
It won't say. Talk about go get my.
Not like he got a lot more to say. He never says the lot more that he's talking about. Not once did I ever hear him say the lot more that he has to talk about.
You read them books, you find out. It's a lot more I can say, but I'm gonna yield my time.
Yeah, like no, this is the time to say the lot more, bro. This is crazy as hell, bro.
Another one of those super smart dudes. You gotta be careful with that.
Yeah, because he actually do know a lot of shit, bro.
Yeah, he know a lot of shit, bro. I know I didn't have a conversation with him. Like, dude is he pretty smart. He just too smart, probably.
Hell no.
That's why I'm laughing at Domo. Domo's somewhere right now biting his fingernails, getting mad, prepping for swab because he felt like we disrespected him.
And you know he be overthinking too.
Yeah, he do.
Because he called me like, who did he debate? Oh yeah, who was it? Not T-Duck. What? Lance. This nigga called me like, yeah, man, I almost erased my presentation. So I'm thinking like he was about to erase it. And, he realized that it was his presentation and didn't erase it. This nigga literally erased his presentation. And his wife had to do something in the computer to get to come.
Because he was that.
Yeah, he was doing that. You can tell that's from overthinking, though.
He's
That's
finna start over, abandon the ship. He's finna abandon this whole argument.
Hey, I can't say shit, bro. Like, I threw my
nigga erased his whole fucking presentation. His wife had to go into
I ain't gonna lie. I think that's something that Anon and Domo got in common. They beat themselves up way more than.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's very hard on himself.
Anon and Domo. Before debate, they just it's two different techniques, but it's the same thing. Like Domo is very defensive, where it's like, man, come on, man. Everything you say is stupid. Nothing you saying is having sense. Like, he gotta say that to make you believe it. Yeah. With Anon, it's like, I dare somebody to kill me. Please, somebody just come prove me wrong so that I can know I'm wrong. And I'm like, you're not wrong. You winning. You won, bro. But he's like, no, I want somebody to come in. And I be like, bro,
he got to down back, bro. Because, like, his whole thing is he got to put you down to make him talk to the
I be like, that's right. And I'm vested with it's like Anon, AOI. That's how it be, bro. When I be hearing Anon do that, it be like I be like gold man and bread, like, bro, chill out, let them niggas go, bro.
Nah.
But Anon in the middle.
That's why I said when I smell that, I just fire. I don't even ask questions. I'm firing. All angles. I'm coming with the blitz. Send the house on this nigga. We're gonna see if I can break this nigga.
Oh, that's how you debate me, nigga?
Nah, I was talking about Domo. That's what I'm saying, the Domo.
Yeah, it is a way to break Domo. I ain't gonna front, bro. And I'm talking about like the bad part is about Domo, you can get him in the other rounds, like even outside of the rebuttal. Cause he be so aggravated and irritated that he even gotta talk to you. That nigga be like, man,
he does excellent. He's like, y'all guys, that's what's gonna make it interesting because it seemed like all y'all. I mean, the rapid fire is a hard round.
Yeah,
that's what makes Blue dangerous because he's like he could do that shit, bro. Because he's patient. You know, he's like patient. He listens.
Blue don't give a damn about being stupid. Like that's really like.
You know what I'm saying? So he like, you know, he knows how to answer the questions. He lure you into the trap. You know,
nigga Blue a liar.
And he doesn't really show that much emotion.
That's what saves him too, yeah.
You know, so but all y'all other guys is, you know, pretty much, you know, y'all do good on the first 3 rounds because the preparation. And all y'all motherfuckers will be rattled.
I'm trying to figure out.
That's why I say T-Dub, bro. You got a hard fucking road, bro. Yeah. But he debates Asar.
Like all jokes aside, Asar ain't no easy debate, bro. Like Asar ain't no easy debate because he got information.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then you see in the conference finals. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? And then you're gonna go and have a debate with his strong point, like the Egypt shit and the Bible shit. You know, it's gonna be some old did Moses do whatever and shit.
Right.
And you know, he's going the Shem 2 document, some shit I never heard of. The Shem 2 documents and the scrolls. Yeah, I was he always got a flex on a nigga too. He's been on the debate. I was talking to the other I was talking to the guy the other day that has the actual snake. You know, he has the actual snake.
And then he dropped a name on you.
I was supposed to get it, but
me and Jay-Z,
you know, I called him. Like he knows everybody, bro.
Hey.
You know, a guy that knows Rick Ross, he's the one that actually went to Kemet with me.
Don't you be music? I was talking to
me and the brother had an event.
Drake, me and the brother Drake Kilpatrick. Like,
he knows the names, bro. And he knows these motherfuckers too. Like this nigga started showing me pictures. Like, this is with me with Grandmaster Flash back in '97. You know, we used to do concerts back when I used to rap battle. And
so this nigga kicking with celebrity lookalikes and shit all day.
He said with celebrity lookalikes.
Lying and shit like, this me and Puffy.
Shit.
Yeah, bro. But when that nigga Taz said, damn, when he was talking about Liberia, he said it was a coup. That nigga said it's a coup. That nigga Blue said, are you serious? Are you saying a coup? When they stormed the White House, I said, oh, damn. I ain't never seen Blue show no emotion, bro. He went all in, bro. I wanted to give that nigga that debate so bad, bro, but his information just...
It didn't line up, bro.
Nah, it
it was like off, like the rounds. Like how can he make that mistake, bro? I'm not being on, and that's what first came into my head. I didn't even think I was going to be judging that shit. I'm like,
but that
opening off the rounds,
right.
When I that's the main thing that I said. You know, she stay on her, and that's what was mainly said in the meeting. As long as everybody's in their round and the premise sound like a premise, and like, yeah. So how the fuck you make that mistake, bro?
And I was hoping that was going to happen tonight. I was hoping that Minister Howell was going to get so focused that he was going to go basically into a premise rather than an opening, but he didn't.
Minister Howell's always polished, though. You know, he's like, you know, I mean, for like the nigga is so ready that he had a suit on and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he probably spent more time on his fucking suit and shit the day of.
And I'm going to tell you when I knew what it was, bro, because I hit him with I said something. And I had my mask on. That man he turned the camera on in the middle of me talking.
Yeah, he destroyed your little mask shit because everybody was waiting for your mask. He cut the fucking camera on like, oh shit, he done outdid the mask. Yeah, you can cut your camera off now, Anonymous.
I was like, I gotta cook this nigga.
This nigga is in the church, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hey, look,
you're not gonna do. I mean, he does that on the rap battles too. He always got something that he's doing. This nigga, he cut the camera on. This nigga's in a fucking jail cell.
In the kitchen with a fish and a knife.
Yo, I couldn't go bad on the church though, bro. Like my spirit won't let me say nothing bad about the church, so I had to just talk about that nigga's suit. Keep it moving.
He's in the pulpit. Damn, bro.
I thought that was gonna hurt me. For real. I thought that was gonna hurt me more than it did.
No, you worked, bro. It did. I mean, everything.
I mean, I would have kept the whole thing going, and that's another thing. Y'all tell them like you put the screen up during the rebuttal round. I would have just read the shit off during the rebuttal round. I think my camera's on. You know, sometimes it depends on I may see the choice decision, but in some of the rebuttal rounds, I would just go over there because you can see me now, so it's a little different. Right. Like when you see the person, like I would rather see the person than the information during the rebuttal round. Me personally, So yeah.
It's hard, man.
In that situation with the prop and all that, I would have had my camera on the rebuttal.
Right. What if he would have had people in the congregation?
I think that's what would have killed me, bro. Like, and I'm sitting there waiting for him to flip the camera, and I see like the whole congregation shaking their head at me and shit. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to cook their ass too. Like I was ready to get at everybody.
This unlearned, half dead.
Yeah.
I was ready for motherboard on your head.
Yeah, man. I thought that nigga was gonna call me all type of sinners and shit. Like I was like, okay, yeah.
That was over Friday. They ain't at the Jehovah's Witnesses lady said that. Half dead motherfucker.
Half dead motherfucker, right. I thought he was gonna call me all type of sinners, and I was like, all right, man, I got to be whatever, man. And that man turned that camera on, was in that church. I was like, yeah, I got to be ready to die tonight. I got to go for it.
Yeah, bro. Cheeky, man. Y'all did y'all.
Yeah, good debate though. You got about a week swab, man.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Bob, I don't know, bro. Like my money on you, but I don't know if you ready.
I mean, bro, I've explained it already. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I guess it's like 10 nights. Like I say, to me, it's like people can't wrap their mind around swabbing.
They can't say it. I agree with you. You
know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I gotta see this shit. Like, yeah, Swab a good debater. Swab a great debater. I'll watch all his debates, but can he be Dumbo? I wouldn't bet it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just can't.
I seen Domo lose before though. Like, I seen like but it was like Orthodox more. He's definitely a contender. But it's like I could see Domo.
It's
I
getting
could see Domo
easier and
losing.
easier to see, bro. I'm letting you. I've been telling them that it's getting easier and easier for people to wrap their mind around that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Especially yesterday. Now this nigga sitting up here tomorrow. I'm intellectual. Nigga, would you add something to the Constitution for black people? This nigga said, of course. This nigga said, of course. So nigga, I done already beat you.
No, when he did that, and then I was thinking about it to the first, I was like, oh, this is
This is bad.
Let your
Like,
mind
this
go
is
straight to the
good.
face off. You knew exactly what I was getting at.
Right to it, bro. You know, because that's the
bro.
one
No,
part.
I didn't catch that. What happened? What happened?
Okay, in the face off, I asked that nigga, would you add something to the Constitution for black people? He said, well, ultimately, I feel that the Constitution was written before racism. And everything that's in it works across the board for all people. And the things that was added that was racist has been taken out. So no, but he didn't say no. He didn't just come out and say no. I said, damn, you did all that just to say no. And then he asked me the same thing. Would you add something to the Constitution? I said, yeah. He said, what? I named it. He said, so you just want to make things more preferable for black people? I'm like, yeah, duh. So
like it was a bad thing.
So yesterday I asked the nigga, he was like, there's no question you could ask me. I said, what? That can stump him up. I'm like, this nigga go, bro, would you add something to the Constitution for black people? He said, of course. Nigga, you already there, nigga. You moved all the way. You see what I'm saying? So now he's like, I don't
start cooking and this nigga Domo got mad. So I don't give a fuck about nothing that I
don't care if it
said.
was a direct contradiction of the answer I gave it. He's like, okay, fuck it. You want to face off? You even want a panel, but you want to debate? As I say, bro, I'm cool, man. All I gotta do is just not put him psychologically where he needs to be, bro. Cause I'm good, bro. I'm good. Bro. I'm good.
Well, I mean, I can understand both sides of because I believe that Suave wants it more, but then I think that Domo, if he was to lose this debate, will be more disappointed about the law.
Man, that boy, we had to take his shoelaces.
Man, fuck that nigga.
If Domo lose the Suave, he gonna have a real problem.
That's what he think for. That's what he get for thinking niggas inferior, bro. Like that nigga.
That's why he's prepping so hard.
He don't be thinking niggas
Bro,
inferior.
y'all be hearing that boy.
You ain't heard him say that shit.
You know, no, I be fucking with him though, like he's arrogant. Like that nigga's arrogant. He's a narcissist. He's a narcissist.
That nigga Domo would tell you
he's
straight
better
up,
than everybody.
Yeah, you ain't better than
him. Come on.
Cause I'm better than you niggas.
Yeah,
like
that's what
like, but I promise, bro. Like when that nigga said that shit, he started to say something. He said, "Oh, well, I'm talking to niggas. I mean, black people." I said,
because I'm telling you, he got a whole level of arrogance that y'all have not seen.
Yeah, and if he acted like that around white people with me, bro, I damn it. But I think he, play cold if he believe that. But if that nigga was acting like that in front of some white people, bro, I wrinkle that nigga collar, bro. Like, is you serious, my nigga?
I know niggas like Domo. Like he don't really, he won't do that shit in front of white folks. He won't do that shit.
Man,
nah, he does like it's a type. He is a type of him in the hood. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a type of nigga like him. You know, he's like, and it's confidence, but at the same time, it's he overthinks and it's like
I like playing football and like sports with niggas like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, like them type of niggas.
You're playing against them, yeah.
Yeah.
I make your life a living hell.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, the rest of these playoffs gonna get real.
Yeah, because the thing about him is that he's very talented.
Right.
He's,
I think I got more talent than this nigga. Fuck that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, this is like the conference final, so it's like it's very slim margin between who's what.
You can't mess up.
And any given year, it's like it's gonna be like these guys are always top 5 every year, and or making it this far, like Swab, like it's like every year he's around here, he's in the playoffs, going to conference, going into the conference final divisional round, and so
that's real. Ain't this like his third year in a row at least in the divisional, right?
Yeah, this is he made the playoffs every year.
Yeah. And he went to the conference last year, right?
Yeah, every year.
Yeah, he made it to the conference finals last year. It's Chris Crazy Ass Harris. Yeah. God damn, that was the best part about that was before the debate. Oh, that shit that was going on. That was more entertaining than the debate.
Hey, season 2 was crazy, bro. What y'all think was worse, season 1 or season 2?
In terms of what, though? They got their own unique forms of.
I mean, like, so I guess in terms of like shit spilling over into unnecessary shit.
Yeah, season
2 was.
Yeah.
Because you know the power was here and shit. Like, shit getting spilled over.
Boy, hey, Solar, if I could find that
I forgot
shit,
all about this.
I was gonna eat your ass up with that recording, bro. I had her when you broke her well, she was like, "What was the bar, bro? That shit was so cold." And that
something about like,
and she just snapped off like, "There, Solar loves me." Hey, Solar ain't say shit. Solar say shit. And she just wrapped his whole heart up and gave it to herself. Live on. He was like, "I'm single." Oh, you are? Oh, you are? Okay, y'all. Solar single. Know what that meant? I said, what the fuck?
And then she went into a whole conversation. Don't
panicked,
call
bro.
me.
I said, that was so delicious. I was sitting there looking at Kachina like, enjoy it. You see how you ain't got to move like a snake? Fruits come to you.
I ain't gonna front. The anger that Suave had towards the pod was just funny.
Everybody like fans, bro. Like, and you know what? Like when that whole thing happened with you know what's going on over there with Sarnetta, they thought that Sarnetta thought he had you know with the girl I used to talk to and all. Like, he don't know, but I'm like, good, cool. I will give you a present when y'all get married.
He thought he snatched your
now, but now he's seeing now. He's seeing now.
He
the fuck I'm talking about.
That nigga be going through it, man. I'm like, oh,
you see that nigga over there? He did a stream up and they talking about like, yeah, the one thing I love about the Polite's wives is that they're not jealous of each other. So you know the vibe's going crazy right now. And I'm thinking in my head, like, every time I see him tripping off of that shit, I'm like, damn, I actually got it good, man. This motherfucker, you know what I mean? Yo. And I knew that was coming because he called me and he was like, he's going to Florida with his, you know, his actual wife, Cynthia. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, nigga, he said, did you tell the pod that? That's what I said, like, she gonna be tripping. No, it's all good. Okay. Okay. Nigga.
That's crazy, bro.
She got them eyes, bro. When I knew what it was.
Everybody see that. Everybody see that. Imam Bashir was saying that. Like, yo, she got it. She looks crazy.
She got them eyes, bro. I know what them eyes is. You gotta, hey, that's that get your shit thrown out, bleached, burnt up, all that. That's like,
I'm calling the police.
Yeah, that's the best move.
I'm calling the police.
That's the best move.
Hey, I taught my nephews that and everything, bro. Don't never let nobody make you think you gotta sit there and deal with a woman like that. You call the police on a crazy woman. Yeah, don't go back. Don't go back. Do not put your hands on her. Nothing. Just move the fuck on.
When you sitting in that motherfucker, bro, it ain't no thought in your mind. You can think strong enough to poof you out of that bitch. You in there. And it's finna make you look like a demon.
Bro.
Yeah.
Lock your ass up in the bathroom and call the police, nigga, and live to laugh about it. Fuck that, nigga. Do not fight that woman, nigga. Do not.
I watched this motherfucking documentary on YouTube about Chicago trap houses where they actually set up a trap house for these dudes and they recording them the whole time. First day they move in, boom, they were selling dope. Man, I'm sitting up here looking at this shit like, bro, that shit is just a different. I can't even believe that shit, bro. Like, I'll be looking back, looking like, what the fuck? How dumb or Bo was a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He was desperate, bro.
Dude was on that man. Dude, they didn't show it enough because they only had video from in the house. But one of the niggas in the house, this nigga done busted his hand up with some hammers because he sold some guns. Hit him with a hammer 3 times in his hands, bust his hands open. And dude in the crib like, man, I sure did steal them guns though. He's like, man, my shit look like a motherfucker busted open hot dog like it been a microphone. For real. Like it been in a microwave. For real, bro. I'm like, damn, that's crazy, bro. Like, one dude beat his girl in there and shit. She was pregnant. Threw her shirt, like, put a change clothes. I said, damn, that shit crazy, bro. Like, some gotta be done about that shit. And
they
then
just recording that shit and just playing the shit. That's crazy. Like the whole shit being recorded, they might committed like all different types of crimes and shit.
Yeah. They said the judge told us we can only have the cameras on if criminal activities happen. He said we never had to cut them off because they always had a gun or some weed or something sitting around. They said as long as it was a gun or weed, we keep the shit on. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's crazy as hell. Dude, like the main dude named Duck, he wouldn't let nobody go with him to go get to work. You know, he go on the other side of town, boom, bring the shit back, how them niggas sending that bitch all day, earning pennies and shit. He just come pick the shit up, pick the money up, give him to work. He said motherfuckers pulled up on him, start busting on him. And he said like 3-4 squad cars jumped on the car I shot him. He said they knew then they was being watched. It was like too many months. You know what I'm saying? They blew their cover trying to get at the fucking car that shot at him. He called the trap house and shit. Them niggas like, what? They all just dipped out that motherfucker, leaving empty and woo-woo. Shit, they bust their ass, man. Yeah, them niggas like 42 years, 35 years, 32 years. I'm like, that's
on YouTube? Where you see this shit?
Yeah, it's on YouTube, bro.
What's the name? They so fucking wicked, bro. That white man is disgusting, bro. Like he put that much money into a trap house.
Ain't that entrapment, nigga, right there?
Damn, like yeah, that shit crazy, bro. All this shit is, yeah, bro. That shit crazy, bro. They be targeting motherfuckers like.
But you know what? They never.
It's so easy.
But they never act like they don't see the human moments. Like, bro, I could grab him right now and tell him something because you could hear him talk like, man, I gotta get out of this shit, bro. I gotta get out of that shit. You don't hear that? Like, when they say that, man, like, real talk, just walk up in that bitch like, look, I got all y'all. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to go to jail or y'all want to get a job? It's simple as that. Y'all don't get no fucking jobs and leave this shit alone, nigga. I'm locking y'all ass up.
And you know why they don't do? Because these motherfuckers is playing cops and robbers and shit. With
yeah.
So they're the bad guys. You know what I mean?
Right here.
It's crazy. Niggas got roof. He's at 40 years.
Yeah, bro. They was tagging them boys. They
that's the rest of your life, right there.
Yeah. I'm looking at this one dude's son. I'm like, shit. Like, he gonna be 37 when his dad get out.
Man, put a link at, bro.
That's the top. Dependent. Is that the new name?
No. No, he talking about the link to the video.
Oh, I need something to play while we send it this damn desk tomorrow.
You gonna be stopping what you're doing to watch what the fuck is.
Hey, look.
They're gonna be like, look, what the fuck is going on? Let me look at this shit.
Hey, bro, you wanna know the coldest part about working for yourself, nigga? Your wife come walking in the room and catch your ass like taking a break, nigga, and you feel like you did some shit wrong. Like my wife would go walk in the room like, oh word, you just watching that shit right now. Like,
as long as the money coming.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, first off, nigga, it's good. I just took a break. Shut your ass up. Like, this shit always happen though. No doubt. Like, you know, because you can't just sit at a desk for, too long. So you gotta get up. Yeah, you gotta get up and walk around and shit. Yeah. And she always come in like,
well, I stopped getting a fuck when they did that 2020 thing and they was following that damn white girl around. This bitch clocks in, goes to get breakfast. She came back. You know, she stayed in there for a couple hours, and she went out for lunch, and then she was like, went home. On her lunch break, she went home. She was gone for about like damn near 3 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like she went out to lunch, got something to eat, went home. You know what I'm saying? So they, you know, it's like, you know, they had to fast forward that time because it was like waiting outside and shit. It was like an hour later. Like, who got that long of a fucking lunch break, bro?
Yeah.
Like, what did she do that whole day? What did she do? Nothing.
She didn't do nothing, nigga.
She didn't do nothing, bro.
Hey,
These motherfuckers do not be working at all, bro.
I seen the most messed up shit today. Or today, yesterday. No, it was yesterday. My wife just showed me the story about this chick that got killed in the army. Look this shit up when you get a chance. It's this chick named Vanessa Guillen. It's a Mexican chick. And basically, like, bro, and it was a nigga that did it. It was a black dude that did it. Like, basically, they was in the military. They was in the armor room. And they think, like, she was about to snitch on him for sexually harassing her. But why he beat her in the head with a hammer, put her in one of them little tough boxes, left her there, and then came back that night. Him and his girlfriend drove her out to the woods and cut her up and like buried her in different spots. And they couldn't find her for like damn near 3 months. And then finally all the shit came out, and I was just like, nigga, this ain't what we do. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
Oh, shit.
Sometimes
I don't know why nigga. I don't know why people say that.
I get it now, right? Like,
no, I don't know why people say that's not what we do. I mean, I done seen some niggas do some crazy shit, bro.
But over sexual harassment, though.
Yeah, I don't know about sexual harassment, but I definitely.
Yeah, I know we do some crazy shit like with other situations, but I just felt like this was not a death warranted type situation. Like,
I see one thing with black people is we exaggerate that gangster shit. Like, I'm not saying we don't do shit, but we definitely trump up shit we do.
The average black person.
Everybody.
I mean, it's not okay. But you know, it's like that crazy motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I done seen some crazy shit niggas try to do. It was this one chick. She gets into an argument with they call them the Bojacks in Philadelphia. Everybody knows who the Bojacks is. You don't fuck with the Bojacks. You know, I think couple of their family members was part of that junior black mafia in the 80s. So don't nobody fuck with the Bojacks. They made the transition. They got into property. So they was, you know, I think he flipped and started buying houses and all that, whatever. So it was one of their cousins, and you know, she was one of the ones that was trying to get away from them because they so crazy. And you didn't know that she was related to the Bojacks. So it was like the kids got into something. The kids, they got into something. And I was 12, like 12, 13 at the time. But the kids get into something. And so, you know, the parents coming out. And then the one lady is, you know, she's going in on, you know, Bojack. And so it's a nigga on the corner. Instead of de-escalating the situation, he escalates the situation. Like, oh, you know that's Bojack, right? So the girl, like, she don't know who the Bojacks is. Like, I don't give a fuck about no Bojacks and all right, when I call him, I mean, why are you gonna call her crazy side of the family? When you know because she's like, the lady's cussing the Bojack out, and she's just like taking the L because she knows, like, I'm not gonna tell my family because this ain't even that big of a deal, and you know what I'm saying? So she's taking the L. So she like, you know, she ain't arguing back or whatever. So this nigga gonna call her crazy ass cousin. So she's coming down the street, and the motherfuckers thought it was a man. You know, she thought it was a man. So one of the dudes said, like, oh, like, you know, I'm about to fight this man. She lifted up her shirt. She lifted up her shirt and showed her titties. I ain't no fucking man. He just stepped out the way. She said, so see how crazy that girl was? And she lifted her. I think she had a gun on her. I think she had a gun on her because the lady ran in the house. So, you know, she's trying to get in the house, and she's trying to. Then she's like, "Where her kids at? I'm gonna throw one of her kids down a sewer hole." This girl grabs the lady's daughter, about to throw her ass down a motherfucking sewer hole. And one of the drug dealers on the corner was like, "No, that's my baby. That's my kid. That's the only thing that saved that little girl from getting thrown in the damn sewer hole. But throw that bitch down the sewer hole."
Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I saw this one video where it was.
Oh, this nigga beat the shit out this girl in this house, this pregnant woman.
Yeah, bro. Man, this one girl. Remember when the girl got into it with the fight with her girl, and she had her son. The son was like 3 years old, and she started taking off on the son. She started whooping on the son. She whooped the mama, and then started punching the son. But I saw this one motherfucker grab this little boy and throw this motherfucker, man. Old girl was talking shit. Man, he grabbed that little, it was like a Cuban or Mexican or some shit. It was overseas. But he grabbed that lady's son, dog. And tossed the shit out that little nigga, dog. Like a sack of potatoes. I said, that's fucked up, man. But women, that's why I say, when it come to like them children, that's some primal instinct shit. For real, they will get your kids. Because that's what hurt them. That's their whole world, them kids. I know how to hurt your ass. So it's like.
So they figure like if they do it to you, like that's the psychology, bro.
Yeah.
Like when I look, bro, I don't wish that shit on nobody. But when like having a woman trying to hurt you through a child, nigga, like it's a god damn.
Oh, they is. What the fuck was he doing?
Yeah, I'm sitting here dozing off, y'all. I'm about to hang up, but I look forward to the rest of the debate. Yeah, you got a good thing happening, Solar, man. So, looking forward to the rest of the debate, y'all. All right, peace.
All right, boy. Hey,
yo, like how the fuck is you will only think, because I never really like, you know, I've been in a trap house, but I've never been in a trap house. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like how who the fuck be just sitting there with a fucking gun in his hand, just like he just like sitting there like. They really do shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, dog, you know, I thought that was like some movie shit. Like just sitting around with a gun in your hand.
Bro, I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, man,
hey, now you wanted something before I go? I thought you called me. All right,
I did. I know how to get at you. I need to talk to you though. I need to talk to you ASAP. I'm gonna hit you up.
All
right.
That's crazy, bro.
Man, that motherfucker just.
How old is these niggas? They look like teenagers.
Yeah, bro. Some of them
early 20s.
Yeah, they teenagers. They teenagers. I think that older dudes like 20, some shit like that. Like when the shit popped off, by the time, you know what I'm saying?
Inside a crack house. And so where's this at? Chicago?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Them niggas doing it all wrong, man.
I'm looking at this shit like, damn, bro.
Like, nigga, they so easy to influence, man. We could go get them niggas. For real, do that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, we call this crash test dummies. Like, this is.
That nigga sat in that motherfucking house, man. After that nigga bashed his hands up, this nigga shit bandaged like a motherfucker. He up and moved couches in and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he know he stole the gun, so he ain't even tripping. I said, this shit crazy, boy. This shit crazy.
I don't know what the chuckle of being sad, nigga. This is crazy. I can't watch that shit no more.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas can't tell me shit. Like, that shit it's a prop. Motherfuckers start the story off wherever they want to start the story off, but I know what the problem is. Shit. Motherfuckers planting drugs on us. Motherfuckers planting drugs on us, nigga.
Like, that's the only thing you can explain on it. And I be arguing with people like, okay, it's resources or it's this, but it's still the origin of it is that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's drug shit. And it ain't no.
Everything is set up, bro. All they gotta do is just put those factory jobs in the hood.
I did a paper on this shit when I was in school. And basically, because I was doing the shit for my psychology degree. And I was pointing out how this shit is all trauma based, right? So think about it like this: like the motherfucker who doing the dope or whatever or selling it is from trauma. Like you doing the dope, you self-medicate. Right? If you selling dope, it's some type of resource trauma or whatever the hell you went through. We got to figure out how to get over all this trauma we experienced, bro. Like that's what it comes down to. We got to get over what the fuck did happen to us and all of our little situations. All of us got messed up situations.
Yeah,
and that's
you
what's
gotta
causing
get from up under the effects of that shit, though.
Right.
So that's like complaining about your spouse, but you still with them. And
you still with them.
You know, the thing is, they just need something else to move on to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And we forget about shit. Don't get it fucked like we do good traumatized. We're still traumatized, but we do excellent traumatized. We still be productive, get up, you know what I'm saying? Low suicide rate, and you know, but
it's a function of it's like a function of alcoholic.
The thing with us, we gotta be able to get people to see, to actually learn what the future is. Because we don't think about the future. We don't think about the future. We think about now and the very immediate future. Next week I'm doing. Niggas don't have no plans.
Just dip off, nigga.
I don't know. Niggas don't have no plans for 3 months down the line. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a duty given to them by the state of the school or something. But we gotta really get to show them how to affect next year right now. And when next year come, that effect that you plan for it'll be there. So now you can look at your bank account, you can look at the difference in your wardrobe, your car, your social class. You can actually see the difference and say, that's because I took 12 months out and I did something.
I'm teaching my daughter this right now, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy that you say that. I'm teaching her to plan her shit right now because she, you know, we know now where she's gonna go to college at, when she's gonna start. So I'm like, okay, we got it. Like you got a time frame, and so if you plan it out like this is where you'll be. Like, and, you know, so our motto is, you know, your tomorrow start today, basically. And so, yeah, nigga, that's a real powerful ass point. You can literally put yourself in a different position 12 months from now.
Man, we don't see that shit, bro.
Because it's a year, nigga. Like it's years, 2 years. Like imagine it take the most messed up credit I've never seen. It's gonna take you 2 years to fix it. But after that 2 years, you'll be able to do anything you want to, bro. Right? And we talking about the most messed up. I'm talking about horrible credit, right?
Yeah.
Clean it up in 2 years. And then you can start making moves. And if we was to get that and understand that, it's crazy. Well, I'm getting off here because I gotta get up in an hour and a half.
For sure, bro, man. Peace, man.
Appreciate
Congratulations on the debate, bro. Good luck in the next round. You know.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Good luck on yours. Take that shit. I know you take this serious,
work,
but
bro. I just gotta work.
Yeah.
If I do the work, man, I'm fully convinced, bro. It's on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like the conversation in my favor. His mentality is unstable, and his, you know what I'm saying? Like it's the same shit with Lance, bro. I just can't end up like that. Yeah, to me, easy, man.
Yeah.
I'm at y'all, man.
I think you got the right mindset. I think you know what you're looking for. But I will say, kind of learn from my mistakes. And
yeah, that's why I wanted to go last.
Yeah.
I said that. That's why I wanted to go last. I want to watch everybody and see what works in the second round, what don't work in the second round. I want to let y'all set the bar with the judges. So now it's like, okay, that stuff that happened with Anon, that stuff that happened with Taz, gonna be fixed by the time we come.
And notice both of us had the same situation where we could have lost that shit in the rapid fire. And I know what happened with mine. Like I took him serious, but I didn't take his methodology serious.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. And that's what I gotta, because I can't. The game tapes ain't up. I can't even go back and watch it.
You can't go back and watch it. Right? Exactly. So all I had was him against Akmalak, right? And so And I wasn't that impressed. And so I think your show, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I feel like I did excellent in the first 3 rounds, but I'm just telling you, don't sleep. Like,
yeah,
be ready.
No reason to sleep.
He want that shit just as bad as you. Yeah, he want that shit just as bad as you.
Yeah, and it's easier for him to get it. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I got to do, he used to doing. And the other stuff I got to do, he good at minimalizing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I think I'm doing a pretty good job. You know what I'm saying? Taking the air out of his ass and let him know. You know, yeah, man. It's
it should be funny, dude.
man. But we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah. So yeah, just show it ready and do your thing. Yo, shout out to the league, man. I'm in the conference finals, nigga. What?
Facts, man. Facts.
Jeez.
Relax, man. Take a breath. Enjoy the motherfucking debates, man. Get ready for the next round, bro.
Yeah. Do your thing, bro. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. All right.
All right, Black Power, man. Peace to y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Tomorrow.